timer. Oh well, we're going live. Hi. We didn't do a count. Like as it's going live, I'm like, I should have done a countdown timer. Whoopsies. And I love how StreamYard takes forever because there's people in the chat, and it says we got 0 views right now, 0 viewers.
There are people in the chat.
Yeah.
I also did not realize what you were saying, and I was like, I have a timer.
So your internet is working?
It is working. Like, Pico internet.
We're going to be thankful for anything. If you have to go to avatar mode, that's fine because, bringing up avatar mode, that's one of the squares in the bingo board. Click the first link in the description and you will be able to have your own bingo board. Yes. We are prepared.
The link in the description isn't linking.
Oh, killing me, Smalls.
Yeah, I had what I did was I just copied it and then opened it like in a new window, but the link actually doesn't work yet.
Doesn't work?
You can't click on it to open it, but if you copy it, it will open it.
Okay, I was sitting here thinking I needed the whole thing. Okay, so copy the link in the description.
Yeah, sorry.
And paste it into a new window. I was thinking it was like a case of where you accidentally got the
the wrong like
the creation link when it wasn't the like.
Yeah, no. It works if you copy it, but it doesn't. You can't click on it.
I just enjoy stressing you out.
Oh my god! So I ended up emceeing my holiday work party yesterday. One of them, I got like 3 this week. 2 this week, 1 next Monday. But I ended up emceeing, and I was calling out numbers for the door prize raffle thing. Well, technically we can't say raffle, that's illegal, but we can say door prize because it's just happenstance. Incidental prizes to you entering and paying for entry. Either way. I like specific law word stuff. It's amazing that I chose to be a writer too. All right. But I'm emceeing and I'm calling out the numbers, but they some of the people, they would groan, which almost sounded like a woo, and I'm like, oh, we got somebody, and they're like, no, and I'm like, oh, dang. Like, here's the number again. I felt like I was calling out bingo for a little bit, and finally I got a little snarky with and stuff, and I was like, listen, unlike the emails we get, a negative response is not required. And then I was cracking jokes. I was like, y'all were just trying to get my hopes up, because I think at a certain point, some people were just saying "woo" as a joke, kind of like calling out bingo when you don't have it. And I was like, don't play with me. And I was like, though, actually, you may think you're scaring me, but I have kids. Silence is scarier.
Silence is scarier when you've got kids or pets.
Yes.
Yeah.
When you can't find them and you're like, where are they? It's quiet.
You're doing something and all of a sudden your brain goes, why is it quiet? Yeah. And then you're like, yeah.
Oh, so ready. I love the enthusiasm. I had to wake up slowly. Kelly's here. Mikola, Mike. I think I said that right. Michael, Shannon. Of course, make friends with the like button. All right. And of course, you were here, Mama Maggie. I saw that for a second. Everyone's saying hi to everybody in the chat. I love how, like, you know each other. Like, we all end up knowing each other real quick. We got Martin, Richard. Don't worry about it, Richard. Okay? Don't. I feel like the knowledge is dangerous in your hands. Also, my memory sucks and I totally forget what I was saying was illegal. All right.
Probably the raffle.
Yes. That's
so
right.
At work we have something. It's not that serious, but there's a preference that we don't call something one name, so we call it not name. And it's just like, you know what? Like, I think at this point they've given up trying to get us to call it something else, because it didn't work. They tried.
No. All right, so I'm gonna be a nice host because I just realized we didn't do introductions, and even though everyone has their name plate in their corner, God, mirror images in here, I want y'all to introduce yourself. Of course, I'm Natalie, and then Flash Fiction co-host is
my name
Chandra.
is Chandra. I have a name.
Yeah, you exist.
You are present at this current time.
Yeah.
Right.
And then Val, if you want to kick us off, because everyone knows Chandra and I, like she's pretty much, even though this is on my channel, we know each other.
Yeah.
Like people know this.
Yeah, no. I am a Vale. I also have a name and a body. It's great.
Yeah. Do you have an IG, by the way?
I do, actually, yeah. How sweet the words.
How sweet the words. Okay. I was trying to remember, and I was like, I know it was kind of like your email. And
everything, if I can get that name, I will just get it everywhere because it's very inconvenient. And if I ever feel compelled to switch up that name, I don't have to switch everything else.
Yeah.
I've done that once already. I used to write under a different name, and I'm just like, this is going to be so much easier if my brain says, no, we are done with this name. We are going to use a different pen name.
All right. Oh, and thanks for the sly correction when I'm like Vale, and you're like, my name is Val. Like,
no, Vale, you got it right.
Oh, it was Vale. Oh, then I switched it.
I didn't. No.
Right. I know I said it incorrectly at once, so we're fine.
I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't remember. So you're totally. You're
just
good.
Answer to anything.
Honestly, basically, and if it helps, just use V. So, if you ever have a problem with whatever, so.
There we go.
I'm adaptable.
It's resilient. The fancy word.
I like resilient. That. That sounds so much better.
I know. I didn't get a promotion or something, and my boss told me, and he's like, "All right, do you need to go home or anything?" I was like, "Nah, it's fine, sir. I'm stubborn." He goes, "Resilient?" I'm like, "Yes, sir. I'm resilient." All right, Heather, dear.
Hi, everybody. I'm Heather. I go under Craft Blend on everything, too, just because it's a little easier. I do some writing and some crafting stuff, and I post videos from time to time.
Yep. Mama Maggie.
Hello, lovelies. I am Mama Maggie Ward, Trad Pub and Indie Pub author, and I am a stroke survivor who began writing to recover language after I had a stroke, and I am super happy to be here today and super worried because yesterday morning I received a call from the internet company saying your area will be experiencing a planned outage today. Please plan accordingly. Service will resume on Monday.
Plan accordingly? Are you kidding me?
Plan accordingly. My daughter does.
You notify us the day before. I had stuff booked for like a month.
Well, it's the weekend. They've been doing this though. How many streams did I miss during Nano? Because I got up and no Sunday internet. It was like Sunday was the regular day, but now they're doing it all weekend. And my daughter does online school, and they're at the end of the semester, and they've got all their projects, all their homework, everything is due coming up in the next 2 weeks. And she's like, I've got 30 things to do on the internet this weekend. And I'm like, well, somebody might be driving to the city to their aunt and uncle's house because.
So I have a library nearby too. That's also a good option until you can get somewhere with stable internet.
So I'm all for girl power, but I just realized booking this, I totally forgot who all's on it. So Martin is supposed to be on screen with us, and either I didn't send him the second link or something, so I'm having to grab that real quick.
Yeah. Martin from Flash Fiction, Aha, and the Brit Pack.
I'm
trying to get the.
Was looking at this list, and apparently I cannot read. So.
All right, I'm sending you the link, Martin, if you're listening. Hold on. I just got on my phone. I'm like, oh, I got an Instagram post because I usually try to stay off my phone on stream. But
as I'm looking at my text messages.
Yeah, I was like, I'm on my phone right now. So.
Yeah.
It is actually very hard for me to use my phone, which is annoying.
Yeah.
I am probably going to have to. I am also on the YouTube stream to chat, but I am probably going to have to pop off of that because I'm starting to get like flickers.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
So I'm
Go
like,
to avatar mode if you need. It seriously helps a lot. I've noticed it helps.
It just occurred to me, everybody mentioned, I am also a writing person. I am not just here. I just forgot to mention that I am also one of the writing people. Yeah, I write queer short speculative fiction, so
Yep.
that's what I do.
write everything, and I actually had my genre cup mug filled and ready, and I think it's still sitting by the coffee pot.
Oh no.
Because Go Bookman Lane and my favorite mug, so I will run and get that when we have a little bit of a break. But yeah, support small businesses because the big boxes get our money all year round.
Mm-hmm. I definitely forgot to grab water. We were talking about that, and I still don't have water.
Yeah, I haven't gotten my water either.
I have a very large cup of coffee, though, so I am good.
So
Hydrate or
Shannon,
hydrate.
Shannon asked, "You're too funny. Where can we find any of your work?"
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Couldn't be. Sorry.
It's always fun. Do you know how many times I like just
Thank you for that.
go in rhyme? It makes me think of those memes where it's like, "Hey, I'm John Jacob Heimer Schmidt," and it's like, "Oh my God, you're not going to believe this."
I love that. Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh, Martin's here.
Oh, anyway, I scrolled.
In my defense, Martin, you popped in at the bottom because you're in the second row. Oh, where? No, I'm trying to click you. There we go.
We believe in you.
Thank
Well,
you.
I'm the computer, but more Natalie. Hello.
Okay. Where can we find your work, Val? And then, Vale, and then, oh, God, I give up.
You're fine. That person with the red hair.
Did you put that on the bingo card?
Yeah, I should. I mean, I could add it now. Be like, how many times is somebody going to screw up someone's name?
I do that like half the time, and unfortunately, I can't read everyone's name tags. So I'm just gonna be like, you with the voice and the head. So anyway, I keep swirling again. Same thing as the Instagram, howsweetthewords.com. I have a link to everything I've got published, both like for free and places you have to buy stuff. I also have something coming out eventually in a podcast. I just have no idea when that's coming up.
We'll get there.
And come to think of it, I am also in the process of helping write an audio drama.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's fun. Yeah, that's
I'm
really
assuming by audio drama, is it kind of like those 1920s stories where you got like sound effects and everything?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
It's really fun. We're doing like episodic investigation type things.
Okay,
So,
is there any like kind of like the film noir where the detective like talks to the screen going, "But I didn't believe her," and stuff like.
No, okay. So the short version is it's two people who one of them is actually a podcaster who investigates shenanigans, and then the other person is just kind of shaking their head the entire time, going, "What are you doing? You're being a moron."
Wait, are you following me in my life?
I mean, I admit to nothing.
Okay.
And not in the stalking sense, more like in the maybe I just have a sixth sense. Who knows?
Martin, dear,
I've
do you
got
mind
an-
introducing yourself? Because I apparently sucked at getting you the new link tonight. It's completely user error where I accidentally went live for like 4 seconds and then I cut it off and then I was like, "Oh, the stream's done." I'm like, "No." So I had to create a whole new link like a week ago.
No worries. I just turned up and I'm like, wow, am I just being really egotistical barging my way in here? Did we arrange this at all?
Never.
No.
Join us.
My name is Martin. I am one half of the writing team, Bradley Lejeune, behind the McMurdo Rift series, Book 2, the McMurdo Triangle, 20th of January. That's a Flash Fiction Live exclusive for you there.
Yes.
Yeah. Books about
Appreciate it.
spaceships. If you like those, check them out.
Richard said, "Get rifty." Oh, is that the glossy version, Martin? Richard's asking.
Yes, I have finally fixed the cover because the template for KDP is at a really high resolution and my graphics were getting a bit blurred and underexposed, and I ran out of time when we launched, so I finally went back and played about with it until it came out right, and it is remarkably satisfying.
Oh.
And everyone that bought the first copy is angry at me. How dare you fix it?
No. Now the first copy is like a special treat.
Special edition, yeah.
Yeah, because like I remember getting one of the first prints of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. And I remember I was rereading it and I was like, wait, there's an entire like few lines at the beginning of a chapter missing. And I had to go on the internet to find out what the words were that I was missing. But apparently it's worth money because it's a first edition, even though it's paperback. Mm-hmm. I will say that. So
I announced I was changing it, and Richard just went, "What? You can't do that! I've already got one!" And Chris Kenny said, "I'm buying one immediately, so I get the first edition."
And Richard's like, "Do I have to buy it again, or can I just cover my first edition in sticky backed plastic?"
Just buy two.
It's your book now. You can do as you wish, technically.
Well, it's always good to have a spare copy because that way you can loan. Yes. Keep your nice first edition.
Do you know how many times I've had to buy a new because I let someone borrow?
Oh,
no.
But I had to buy new, like an entire set. I had to do this with the Sookie Stackhouse series because I let someone borrow it. Never freaking got it back.
It was me. Actually, it wasn't, but I actually have someone else's copy. I gave them the season of True Blood, and they gave me the books, and so we just did a swap. I feel like I feel okay about that one because the DVDs were pretty expensive.
Oh yeah. I mean, that to me is a better swap. This is just a borrowing, not even a swap. So either way. All right. Hopefully Vale comes back.
I'm pretty sure I made headway when courting my wife because I knew who Sookie Stackhouse was.
See, another reason why you should read. It can connect you to love.
What did Vale say? Their
how sweet the words. And I'm trying to remember what their thing. I know I'm friends with them on.
I got it.
Oh, okay. Bravo. Teamwork. Okay.
And today's prompt for number 1 for the Flash Fiction Live Prompathon, starting our 12-hour stream today, we have prompt number 1. Follow the main character through a day with no dialogue or direct interaction. Today, your words to include are sociopath, buzz, mend, geyser, all, consent, diner, secondhand, vice, and Wayne.
For some reason, saying sociopath with that smile, I was like, that just sounds more like a sociopath.
That's why I started cackling.
Yeah.
Like, from now on, this is the only way that I will be saying the word sociopath.
Oh, it's like I was watching Food Network, and there a girl, she said, so there's pistachios, but she would go pistachio, like over enunciated.
It's you say it in that cheerful tone that your sociology professor had when they had way too much caffeine. You know, you've got that. I had that professor, and she was my sociology professor, and she would literally walk into the 9 a.m. class on her 4th cappuccino.
Oh.
And she could see colors, and I would record her things because there's no point taking. It was like trying to take notes on a hummingbird.
That is one of the best. things I've
And then
ever heard.
slow the tape down so you can actually transcribe it. You know, it was one of those things that, you know, like where they record the ghost and then they like speed up or slow down
Yeah.
the tape. That's what we had to do for an entire semester of nursing school, was because she was just like, and it's like, it was like listening to the internet. But attendance was mandatory. Nobody understood what she was talking about.
Oh, bless. I would say bless her, but more like bless the students that had her. Okay.
Can you imagine having to do that over Zoom?
Oh, God.
The
Well,
only
and
the
especially
only
if
saving
internet
grace would be
breaks out.
hopefully you would be able to record that lecture, or you could find someone else who had, and then you could just watch the Zoom over. Otherwise, oh no.
Yeah, this was back in the 90s when
Mhm.
we were like, you bring a cassette player to class. And the little tiny cassette players that took the answering machine tapes and
Oh
just come
yeah.
out, and it was like that was like the best invention ever. But you had to like point the microphone straight at her to get the recording. So you're standing there in class going as she's walking back and forth across the class. And they had us in one of the science lecture halls. So there was like 350 of us, and she would just go from one board to one board to one board, and it like around the room.
I'm just noticing your post, Chandra. Sorry. So I got the prompt. I also have it in the chat for anybody. And by the way, Richard Holiday Martin is welcome to be on the whole 12 hours, but not necessary. We gotta share this. Okay, fine. We're going with it. Words, places, things.
Timer. You need a timer.
Yeah, I do need a timer. But we are going to be having some games, doing 3 prompts. This will be the first prompt, and hopefully we can get through it. So if you need to copy and paste the prompt, go into the chat and highlight that and paste it. Ooh, look at you, Miss Prepared.
I did this last night because I was like, I don't know what time I'm going to wake up in the morning.
Past you was looking out for present you. All right.
Are we ready?
Yeah, sure. Close enough.
Raise your hand if you're going to sprint to get your coffee cup.
We've done that before.
Actually, I'll be making coffee, but same.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Here we go in 3, 2, and 1. Okay.
Not allowed. I'm not ready.
I was so close to that place. I put the last word in. I don't know if it's cheating. It feels right. I think it works. It could work. Probably fine.
Yeah, we'll get through it. All right, someone give me a last name because I'm blinking. Any last name?
Finnegan.
Thank you.
Don't know where that came from.
Oh, my dogs are barking.
I have one sentence left. Just what?
It always happens. Okay, so do we want to like grab a communal like Google Doc and everyone put their stories in?
If you had a Dobby sighting on your bingo,
There you go.
I am good with the communal Google Doc, by the way.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right. Chandra, do you mind working that?
Yep.
And putting it in private chat for me.
Yeah, I had one word that I was missing and I threw it in there. And if you guys figure out which word that is, I'm gonna laugh.
I got all the words in, but I definitely forgot that it was supposed to be following someone through their day, so I kind of squeezed it in there at the end.
No. It just said, it did say follow the main character through a day. No dialogue, no direct interactions. And I interpreted that, like at first I was going to have them have a cat, but I was like, technically that's a direct interaction.
Mm-hmm.
And everything. And then, of course, halfway through the story, I had this idea of like, what if there's a cat, but they never directly interact with it?
so
It's aloof.
link is in the private chat. There's not really following because they don't go anywhere. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
This cat. I think it's time for the claws to be trimmed again.
Yeah. Okay. I'm opening up. Okay, there's Chandra's. I'll add mine in a second. I'm trying to get like the last. I'm so bad at this. I just got consent, diner, and vice. It's always
You have those
fun.
3 words left?
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can throw it in.
I always struggled getting started with this one just because the prompt isn't. You know how I usually include the prompt.
Yeah.
And it was
In
like,
the story.
Mm-hmm. And it was like I can't do that this time. Ow. Dobby, your love hurts.
Isn't that the way with cats, though?
It really is.
Okay. I am trying to get the story in, but Google Docs is hating me, and I'm trying to make sure I don't copy over anyone else, and it's terrible.
Oh no.
I hope you guys don't ding me too much for the last section because I know it says no direct interactions, and technically it's not a direct interaction, but it might be.
I'm going to be totally honest.
You guys
Mine is
seen
the
that
I might
worst.
have gone.
Is it
Mine
a
won't be the
direct
dingiest, at
interaction?
least.
Is it a direct interaction if they're dealing with a dead person?
I
Technically
feel
not.
a direct interaction with another character.
Is it a body or is it a ghost?
Well, see, mine goes in a coffee shop. The girl at the coffee shop is too scared to talk to her, so she just sets her drink on the counter, doesn't make eye contact.
There's no dialogue and nobody.
And there's no dialogue, no interaction between the two of them more than just one. The girl glances at her, and Darcy just kind of, and the girl's like,
I feel like that doesn't. Dobby, if you don't stop
and
it.
then the second one is she goes in to make sure someone's DAD dead.
I feel like that's probably fine.
Point of clarification: is attempted murder an interaction?
Well, she didn't.
I also would like to clarify. We'll see
She
if
did
that's
not
the
make
context.
him drink from the poisoned cup. He poured his own coffee in it, so technically he murdered himself. She's just there to pick up the cup.
How strictly are these rules enforced? Are we talking prison time? Because I think I might have gone way off book.
Well,
I think I have to, so we're good.
do they speak words to the person they're trying to murder?
Oh no,
No.
I'm not a monster.
I feel that it is fine. I will also say I put some what could have been, without the restrictions, it would have been dialogue, but I put it in italics as if they're remembering someone say it. So technically it wasn't spoken. So I feel that you are fine.
Oh,
I'm used to Flash with a lot less rules and a lot more anarchy, if I'm honest.
I think that part of it too is that like you get to determine the level of challenge, because honestly, like we say these are the rules, but like you said, there is no prison time. So
Yep. Actually, I love that line. There's no prison time.
Will we pick at it a little bit? I mean, if you've seen some of the episodes where Natalie will be like, you cheated. That's not what the prompt was. That's about as serious as it gets. But
yeah, like I'll it's more of a feeling where I'm like, okay, Chandra, it could be my interpretation, but I kind of think you didn't do this. like the story was this and you didn't. Okay. Are you still having issues, Vale?
I think I got mine in there, hopefully.
Okay.
Mine's at the top, I realized, and I did not put my name next to it.
I know you're writing in your highlights, sweetie. You're fine. So we got Heather, there's Vale, and Martin, and then Mama Maggie, who actually names hers, bless you, and myself.
What is
Okay.
this madness? Naming things.
All right. I kind of like the idea of reading somebody else's. I'm curious. I'm going to read Heather's first. It's okay, dear. All right. If Henry didn't think of Jeffrey, okay. If Henry didn't think of Jeffrey as a sociopath before, it was all he could think of now. He watched the old man walk into the diner wearing his typical mechanic's outfit, a blue Dickie uniform with the last name Geyser in block letters on the left front pocket. He wouldn't have looked out of place if it hadn't been for the giant gun-shaped balloon floating around his head. He could hear everyone in the diner. Oh my God. He could hear everyone in the diner buzzing with chatter, pointing and talking about him as if he wasn't standing there. Henry shook his head at the sight, wondering if maybe Laura was right. Maybe Jeffrey Geyser was just never going to mend after getting hit in the head with the socket wrench last spring. He got up from his table and took a swig of his coffee, his only vice, and decided this was his time to head out. Whatever was happening, he didn't want to know about it. Besides, he'd got to his second-hand shop and had to open up for the day. He left cash on the table and his waitress and walked out. Getting into his shop, Thrifts and Pawn, was just the quiet space he needed to feel like himself. He inhaled the dust in the air and was ruffled by the open door while he stared out at the items brought in over his time working here. He loved the look of the old vintage items, the most items made of leather and blood, sweat and tears of hardworking men and women using their bare hands to make the things they needed. Sometimes he wished he could go back to those times instead of all the metal and plastic crap that came in nowadays. He settled at the front of the counter and began working on fixing items he wanted to repair and resell. The bell to his shop signaled someone's entrance, and he looked up, excited, but then immediately had readjusted his face before he showed off his annoyance. Jeffrey had walked in with that fucking balloon and was wandering around the shop. He knew the old man would sometimes wander around without anyone's consent, so he didn't say a word, hoping that maybe he'd just come in and leave if he was quiet enough. He went back to work, letting the quiet encircle him. Then, when Harry felt a presence, he looked up and almost shrieked at the sight of Jeffrey standing in front of him, glaring at Henry with an awl pointed straight at him, wrapping tightly in his hand. The balloon was beginning to wane, gently, floating lower and lower as they stared at each other. Henry was gripped in fear, and Jeffrey began to grin, showing off rows of corn yellow teeth. Whoa, the imagery. By the way, clever on Geyser, making that a last name. Very clever. I like it. Oh, wow. That was good.
I always approve of a potentially stabby story.
Yeah. And I love the idea of like stopping this right before like dialogue happens and stuff, or if anything was to be said. That's what I kind of like, is that you don't know if they're going to even talk to each other or if it's just going to go down. Oh my gosh. My husband's crazy. Okay.
I realized I was on mute when I said, let's get stabby. So
I was like, any other comments? And I'm thinking, Chandra, you usually talk. All right.
No, I'm always a fan of taking a word and using it in a completely different context. So I was a fan. As soon as you read the last name, I was like, yes.
Mm-hmm. It's sometimes so hard, and some people don't like to use the prompt words as a name, and I'm like, no, do it. Like one time I did Sage as someone's first name, and like I just went with it.
Ooh, I just came up with a challenge.
Oh,
we should do one where we use all 10 words as names.
Oh, that's fun.
That is a lot of characters for less than 1,000 words, but that's
no, because
you can absolutely do that. I can already think of a scenario how to do that.
Well, and I'm trying to think
He
of
never
like
understood why the other children called him sociopath.
Yeah, I would think of it as like sociopath Geyser. Be like it becomes a hyphen name almost, like the naming convention. So, all right. Who's next? And I can keep reading or someone else can read. Doesn't matter. Who wants their story next? You can read your own story.
I will go.
Bring it on.
Let me read. Whose story did you read?
I read Heather's.
Okay. I will read Vale's story. There are creatures in the world who feed off all sorts of things, vices and virtues, wishes and warnings. Others hunger for dreams, for the lives never properly lived, existing only in potential until eager teeth bite down, piercing possibly like an awl to leather. You won't know them, not really. They wear masks sewn together with scraps of warning memories and mended every so often with threads of secondhand nightmares and borrowed time. We can, though. We've always been able to see through the masks, the buzzing static that they use to fragment themselves when they're prowling cracks in the sidewalk or the back alleys of dive bars and diners. We will wake up, always together, always at once, and sniff the air around the place we claimed the night before. There's always things around us, always a geyser of sensation to sort through as we collect ourselves, sorting which of us gets what parts until we've all consented on the distribution. Then we go, moving through bustling streets, brushing the wrists of sociopaths and seers, hungry and harrowed both. Each of us will find one, following their footsteps as they stalk their next meal. Ooh. Ah.
The imagery.
I'm
Oh my
very
god, and the
right.
creativeness with the words.
Yes.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I completely threw out what we were supposed to actually do with the initial, like, I got the words in, I
It's
forgot
fine.
the prompt, and I'm just like, I'm gonna see what happens.
You have
No.
gold here. It's fine. Screw the rules.
No, I
Wishes
feel
and
like
warnings
that was
should be
a
the
whole
title
day.
of something.
I have a question. Is this part of a world you've already built?
No, this was, my computer was acting really buggy, and I just kind of threw stuff together last minute. Because I wrote this in about 15 minutes rather than 30, because my computer kept freezing.
So it does remind me of The Outsiders, but like written
Ooh.
from their perspective instead of from the human perspective.
Stay golden, pony boy.
That's The Outsiders I was thinking of. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh yeah. So The Outsiders, it's a book and a movie. Think of like 1950s leather greasers and stuff.
Oh no, I'm not.
Without the pink ladies.
Musical. Without the nice musical.
Okay, yeah, I definitely don't know what you're talking about. I was thinking of
Yeah, the
HBO,
movie had like Rob
Outsiders.
Lowe, Patrick Swayze, I think, was in it.
It was
Why
the
haven't I
entire
seen
Brat
that?
Pack from the 80s.
Yeah,
Was in
Okay.
it.
Well, now I have homework.
yeah. I'm at it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to add it to the list of movies that you and I are set to watch at some point together.
We have time for that now.
Yes, we do. I got a list going. So okay.
I really like that story.
Yes.
And there's a few books that have this tone, and it's always this like intangible thing that I'm drawn to, of just the lyricism of fiction, where it's not
Yes.
poetry, but it has a poetic feel, and you captured that really well, and it's a vibe.
Thank you. In my defense, I actually will. I have a lot of fun writing like Twitter-sized or like very constrained microfiction.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you can't necessarily get a story, but you can make some pretty words.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's also a story.
To me, it's a story. Like the lyrical stories are usually more. I feel like almost more like a snapshot. Like
Mhm.
it sets the thing. I mean, because it kind of makes me think of like Edgar Allan Poe almost, where you're getting the dreary night and such, and then you're gonna get the action
Mhm.
next, where there will be dialogue and conversation, and then you find out that their person killed somebody years ago.
Mhm.
Love it.
All right,
This is the first one.
first one is Chandra.
Okay. Can I read that one? Because
Yeah.
it kind of goes with Darcy's personality. I'm editing the entire Relic of Time and Shadows so I can start putting them for print and KDP on Amazon in January. And so
Go for it. We're on
Okay.
here until 10, so we're fine.
Chandra.
Good on time.
I pull their wings off to hush the incessant buzz. I learn to snatch them out of the air very carefully and remove their limbs with enough care that it won't break their little bodies. Not just flies, stinging insects too. It wouldn't matter if they did sting me. I'm not allergic. My doctors got the information secondhand. At first I was angry. They didn't even ask my consent before starting in on my diary. But there was no denying that I was the one who wrote it. Mother was the one who stole my journal. She was horrified when she saw the tally marks, indicating the number of winged insects I had dismembered. My father suggested an intervention. He thought that dinner would somehow soften the blow. Would you like some pasta primavera? Oh, by the way, you're a sociopath and we're scared of you. There's something sociopathic about that. The idea that telling me over dinner would make it better. The idea that a few cheesy noodles would mend the breach of trust between us. Now, it's the only thing I can think of. I don't mind my padded cell so much. I think it helps my case with my doctor. He offered to release me, but I asked for a few more days. I needed more time to think. I can feel the geyser of hate spilling out of me. I don't know what I would do if I was in the same room with my parents right now. It's not some kind of secret vice I want to hide from them. I can't help that I like to count things. The sound was making me crazy. There were worse things that I could have done. Some things I have done. I wait for my anger with them to wane. I can only hope they don't look in the box under my bed before I get home. Maybe I should have left already. I completely forgot about the all.
Whoa, Chandra! Dear Lord. I mean, like, why am I still surprised when you write like such dark material? I shouldn't be surprised anymore after a full year of, of this. Every single Saturday, go ahead and Tane, did you kill someone off? No, you just killed a whole bunch of animals this time. Bravo.
Oh no, we lost Maggie.
No.
No.
Okay. Luckily, I got the second row up, so when she pops up, I can get back to it. Hopefully, it works out. But yes, bravo! Like the imagery, the cleverness with this the words and stuff. What I like is like the first shock was the opening thing of like pulling the wings off, and I'm like, that's weird. And then it like goes into detail of like I'm careful and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh my god! And then I'm pretty sure all of us were laughing when like, oh, by the way, you're a sociopath and we're scared of you. as if that would like make it better and stuff. Few cheesy noodles would mend the breach of trust between, like, that was, I think a lot of us were laughing at that point.
I was kind of going for like maybe it's just kind of a little bit of a tick, like, you know, not really wanting to do harm, but also like the buzzing is really annoying.
Well, and different insects, and I'm just saying this as the farm person here with bees and all this stuff, different insects have different tones of buzzes. Literally, the sound of their wings is different from insect to insect. Mm-hmm. Like, even like out here where I have a farm, so I've got like 8 different species of flies here. And we have these really large, like kind of black iridescent green ones that are called Carabus flies. And the sound they make, like I would pull off their wings to make them be quiet, because they hit this one sound and it's like, oh, just stop, please stop. But the rest of them don't bother me at all.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
and I think that's what I was going for. It's like, you know, maybe the character just doesn't want to kill the flies. Like, you don't know. But then like the twist at the end, that was fun. I liked that.
Yeah, she went crazy. It's fine.
Happens to the best of us.
Well, you know, think it's the sound. Sound is a very triggering thing. It's why they use it in like it's forbidden to use that as like Jiva convention torture stuff, because sound is something that, you know, it doesn't just come through your ears, it actually comes like through your facial bones too. So if you don't have those bones in your ear to hear, then you're okay, but you still feel the vibration. So,
yeah, that's why, like at a concert, you can feel like sound is not just audio, but it's if it's strong enough, how it can pass through. And even like when you got a buzzing like right by your ear, you almost feel it, like it feels like it's inside, like a because our eardrums vibrate and they are inside. But like, yeah.
But I also think, like, you know, when you first start wearing glasses and the sensation of something between your eyes like gives you an actual headache. I kind of think of it like that. But there's also something called misophonia, which is really interesting. And I feel like this could probably fall in that category.
Is that the like where people can like hear electricity?
Yeah. So it's like, I actually have this when you get tired. Well, it gets worse when you're really tired, but the more like you pick up on a sound, the more like irritating it is, and then the more sensitive you get to sounds.
Oh,
So that could be a thing.
Yeah.
Just
all right.
Like for legal reasons, I do not pull the wings off of flies.
We got to save your FBI agent from searching that one up.
For half a second, I thought it was some kind of neurodivergency between the counting and such and the like sensitivity to noise.
Well, and that's the thing. That's kind of what I was going for. Is like it could be, but and like that in and of itself would be innocuous. But the other part, it's like okay, but it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I do like counting. So I feel like that part's pretty normal. I feel like a lot of people actually do that. Like when you're walking, counting the side, like the blocks on the sidewalk, or like maybe I'm telling on myself here, but only
I do it. I will do that too, but I actually it's a tick from my visual issues.
Mm-hmm.
Like it helps to know how many steps are from one place to another, so I will always count my steps.
That makes sense. I feel I put counting in my stories a lot, probably because I've just always counted things ever since I was a kid. Like, you know, counting steps or like the actual stairs, or especially if I was bored in class, counting like ceiling tiles or bricks in the wall or whatever.
I will count to relieve my stress.
Mm-hmm.
Like
it's supposed to be a good grounding technique.
Well, I have very bad dental anxiety, and the daughter had 2 dental appointments in a row, like 2 days in a row. And I as her parent, I have to sit in the office, and the office we have there it's like a hallway to the back, and you can hear all of the dental tool noises. And that is like extremely stressing to me, to be able to hear them actually like drilling and scraping and all of that on other people's teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I hate everything about that.
I'm like, why does that door have to be open? Why does that sound have to be here? So I just literally I turned a chair so that in the waiting room, I turned a chair so I could face out the front, face the road. And I counted 914 cars while I was waiting for her to come back up front.
I mean, it gives you something else to focus on.
Yeah.
That's
but
fair.
Yeah.
I actually had one time where I used to live in a studio apartment, and one of my neighbors was gone for the weekend and left their radio on, but like a low volume for 48 hours, and no one could get into their apartment to turn it off. And I actually had to leave my apartment and go to a park and put out like a picnic blanket to take a nap because I was losing it. So yeah. This has been like the strangest sidebar, but I'm also enjoying it.
This is why we do these little gatherings. We get these little nuances because it's so great when the conversation just flows naturally, organically.
Oh, I also did. I don't know if we did this live, but when we were talking about what an all is in this context, if you have the expanding our vocabulary via chat or dictionary, I feel like that counts.
100%.
If you're like me and you're like, I think it's this, but I don't know.
I had no clue. I was trusting y'all. I thought about looking it up, but I was like, I don't have time for this.
Is anyone else doing bingo?
I Googled it really fast.
My wife's does costume for film and TV, so I knew what an all was.
Just out here bragging.
My grandfather actually had a set of wood carving awls and a set of leather punching awls.
That's really cool.
And also a very large wedge-shaped thing that you use for splitting wood is called an awl.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
So there's actually 3 different things that are actually have the same name, but they all have the very similar purpose of puncturing things, which is perfect for a sociopath.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who's next?
Who's going to read? I was talking to my friends on chat, not you, buddy. You can't read yet.
He tries, though.
He does try. So, I can read someone's story. Again, hold on.
I can read mine if you want.
Okay, that works.
I can't scroll BT dubs.
She ran down the trunk and leaped majestically towards the ground. The cold air rushed below her and around her bushy tail before she landed awkwardly, with a thud. It was the day that she had been waiting for all these months. She was going to find her nuts. She was buzzing with excitement. Running across the park to the place which was around where she remembered leaving them, when a shoe slammed down in her path. What was this psychopath doing? Running the other way, the aging giant gave chase. She had to hand it to the old fella. He was spry. Up ahead was the old fountain. Aging humans hated to get wet. She'd be fine. Leaping up into the air, she missed as his umbrella made a swing at her, missing her tail by only a few nuts. She landed on the fountain, and he did not follow her. She looked at him smugly, even as he started getting further away. What had happened? Why was her ass suddenly wet? A geyser had shot out of the fountain and sent her flying up into the air. She spread her limbs out as wide as she could manage. Squirrels could fly by doing that, right? Not so. The porcelain pump below was growing larger again, and she descended. First she braced, then she bounced. She'd mend.
I love this. I think the line that actually made me laugh the most was missing her tail by only a few nuts. Like, getting the, what measure would a squirrel have? Like, I just thought that was genius. And it tied in perfectly. We can understand exactly what's happening and stuff.
I was questioning for a moment if it was a rabbit or a squirrel, so I like that clarification. And the aging humans hated getting wet. That's funny. Also, way to not kill anyone.
Yeah. Chandra's always amazed by that. It eludes her at times.
Wholesome story.
Yeah, when I was reading it at the very first, and when I started to read the very first line, I thought, oh, it's. I was thinking that it was a squirrel, and then when it was like she didn't have a tail, I was like, why is a rabbit in a tree?
Wait, where did it say she didn't have
and
a
then
tail?
I was like, oh no, it is a squirrel. Okay, it is a squirrel. Just drink more of your coffee and keep reading. But I like how the way she just she goes like it's like she targets the old humans. It's like she targets them.
I thought the human was targeting her.
Yeah, I was sort of going for someone who just hates squirrels. So I used to work with someone like that.
Oh, I thought you were admitting that you hated them, and I was like, well,
Oh, no, they're brilliant.
Are you going to email them this story? Because I think you.
I mean, the more fun would be anonymously leaving it in their mailbox. I'm just saying,
Just leave it on a card and slip it in the box.
that reminds
Exactly.
me of so I went to the mountains with my sister, her kids, our parents, and stuff like that. Both sisters and their kids. God, we're don't worry, we are ensuring the human race will go on to another generation. Don't feel societal pressure to have children if you don't feel it, okay? Because apparently my sisters and I are somehow very fertile to the point where I told my husband, please get a vasectomy. But to the point, while we're there, there's this adorable little raccoon that came up on the couch, not couch, God, on the porch, and I actually got to pet it. I washed my hands immediately afterwards, and I got to feed it and stuff like that. Yes, I know you shouldn't be doing this with wild animals. And we did it after the kids went to bed because we didn't want the kids going, oh, I want to do it. No. We at least were smart, semi-smart adults. Okay. But my sister got the ever-living shit bit out of her by this thing.
Oh no.
I think it's because it's I think the raccoon is a good judge of character. But just my opinion. But what we did then, for the rest of the trip, we went shopping and everything. We went to this like little Christmas store. It's in the July, and we went to a Christmas store, and I bought a little raccoon stuffed animal. We got a little raccoon ornament. I can't remember if we ordered one of those raccoon hats with the tail behind it, and we sent it all to my sister.
I love everything about that.
So when I first moved to the city I live in now, I found a Craigslist roommate situation, which ended up being fine. We actually ended up having some mutual acquaintances, so I was like, okay, I probably won't end up in a suitcase. But she had rescued a raccoon who'd lost a leg in a trap, took the raccoon to the vet. The raccoon had all of its shots and was re-released into the area perfectly safe. So because she'd rescued this raccoon, every year whenever she had her litter of pups, she would bring them back to show them off.
Oh.
So while I was there, she brought all of her babies back and was like, look what I made. And she would give them little cookies and stuff. For whatever reason, one of them decided to actually go into the house, which they'd never done. And she had to, so her dog was freaking out. She had this little dog, and the raccoon was freaking out, but trying to get more oatmeal cookies. And so the mama raccoon came in and snatched up her baby and dragged it outside and was like, "You're going."
Oh my God, I would love to read that story of I'm just imagine Mama Raccoon having some sass going, we do not enter people's houses without being invited. What is wrong with you?
Is the raccoon secretly a vampire?
They leave their presents for us in the trash. Get used to it.
It was really funny though.
Oh, that is fabulous.
But they were all very cute. I got to see them and I was like,
oh yeah, they're freaking adorable. When most animals are adorable as babies, and then they grow up and then they will bite the crap out of you.
I
will
always
say that-
wanted a raccoon as a kid.
No, me
I
too.
did not want a dog or a cat. I just wanted a raccoon.
Okay, unpopular opinion in the room. I actually don't like raccoons. And
yeah.
the
I don't
reason-
like them now.
The reason I don't like raccoons is because where we grew up in Southeast Texas and in the Big Thicket area, the Piney Woods, there was like this constant war between the cats and the raccoons. And the raccoons, they would like kill each other's babies. And it was like, we would go into the shed where the cats would stay, and like a raccoon had gotten in there and killed all the kittens.
Oh.
And growing up, and then like 2 days later, we would come out and the adult cats would be like eating baby raccoons. I mean, it was a full out war between these animals.
God.
It was a territory thing. And I mean, it's like, I had heard
Animals are rough. Like, that's worse than Hatfields and McCoys. And
it was like, you read the Warrior Cat series and they're like, oh, cats don't pack up in clouders and attack each. Oh yeah, they do. They and raccoons do not like each other. But the weird thing is we also had a bunch of possums and armadillos in our areas, and the cats never bothered them. They just got on fine. But a raccoon would, and it was like one of the cats would yell, and all of them would come, and we actually
the battle cry.
It was a war. Okay.
I love the personification of animals. Oh my God.
I will say though, horses do stuff like that too. And if rabbits are malnourished, they will eat their own litter. So just animals, sometimes they be crazy.
Yeah, wait, isn't there an animal that if a predator comes, they like pretty much throw their babies at the predator so they can get away?
They're they look like they don't look like, they look like a mix between a koala and a groundhog.
Yeah,
And
okay.
They look like they're smiling all the time, and they're very cute. But yes, they will. I can't remember what those are called, but they will do that.
Just whenever you feel like a bad parent.
GBT dubs.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I will start reading mine.
Oh, I was going to read yours if you...
Oh, if you want to read it, that's fine.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Walking through the newly built city, she was awed at the modernness and greenness of it. This new would never suffer the acid rain of the old, waning world. Stopping in a coffee shop, she was glad the finicky crop would grow on this world. As one of the few surviving botanists, it had taken months of analyzing soil samples to find the right combination of biomatter and minerals. The girl at the counter recognized her immediately. Eyes widened. She ducked her head as Darcy gave her a slight smile. Hands trembling, it took less than a minute of Darcy's usual salted caramel triple shot blended frap to appear on the counter without a misspelled name on the side. Darcy knew Melinda would happily write sociopath in bubbly script, but she had no idea how far from the truth it was. A sociopath was born without the innate ability to care for others. Without her consent, Darcy was made to be a jaguar hunting. Picking up the cup without speaking to anyone, she wandered back out into the city of New Angels. The brain freeze and buzz hit almost the same moment as she sucked the equivalent of a caffeinated ice cream through a bamboo straw. Her best friend had given her advice to include with her ice cream addiction. A geyser of steam and coffee followed by curses told her fear ruined someone else's cappuccino. Going to the tram, Darcy rode in an empty car to Central City. She had an errand to run before meeting the one she was getting close to, by order of her lord, to discern more intel on his enemy. He did not realize she was also his enemy now. He had lost her loyalty and would never be able to mend it. As she wandered with her drink, she noticed an antique shop with a set of second-hand tools. Examining the wood-cutting and carving implements, she was intrigued by the tiny awls and decided to meet her date at the diner bearing gifts. Swiping a credit access card, she purchased them. The ability to run shops without staff was another reason she enjoyed living here. There was no need to put up a facade of social niceties, no small talk. It saved her so much energy she needed for her assignments. Carrying a recycled shopping bag with the wood cutting tools, she hummed almost happily. It was an odd and unfamiliar feeling as she slid her bamboo cup and straw into the recycler, which silently shredded the fibers and rinsed them for return to the pollutionless factory to be remade. She tapped her phone like she was changing her music, and the cameras all turned black. She backtracked two stores and went in, letting herself into the living quarters 3 floors above. She found him on the kitchen floor. Trading the poison glazed cup for the one on the shelf, she sloshed the second with coffee and left it on the floor by the corpse. Some days her job was just too easy. Tucking the toxic one in her shopping bag, she left again, clicked back on the local surveillance as she stood at the corner and headed to the transport terminals in view of the cameras. The perfect alibi was the colony's least reliable system. Ooh.
That was some really fun world building packed into such a tiny package.
Yes, it was. The only part I got confused on was the sociopath part. Okay, Melinda is the barista, and
Melinda's the barista. Darcy is basically her lord's pet assassin, and Melinda knows this.
Oh,
so this like I said, I've been editing the Relic of Time and Shadows War, and this is on one of the colony worlds. They built, because they're trying to evacuate the Earth equivalent before it's harvested for biomass. The group that's doing this is basically making green colonies. Like everything is renewable, everything is completely off grid. I mean, it would be a utopia if it weren't for all the corrupt humans. And Darcy is unfortunately, like, since she was a small child, she has been under basically the antagonist thumb. So she has issues, a lot of issues, but she enjoys her job. And her job is to just, well,
at least she found something she enjoys doing.
Yes. I mean, she enjoys being a botanist. And she really enjoys custom engineering flowers to cause an anaphylactic allergic reaction in a specific person. So, yeah.
This makes me so happy.
Oh, that's funny.
I love how some of the stuff that we talk about, this is almost like a alpha reader is like, would you be interested in this story? And we're all like, yes. Give me more. Like, we need this. Which, by the way, that is a square in the bingo.
Oh, more? Yes, it is. I feel like that's one of our biggest things, though, is
all the time. Like, we do flash fiction and then we go, I need this to be a full story. I don't want it to be a flash.
Please and thank you.
It's like we're like anti our own rule setup.
That's what I do with flashes, though, is my flashes all become story seeds or scenes in other things. Yeah. My nano, the cat lady nano, it's been an idea that I'd had for years, but when I wrote the Pandemic 5 short last summer for one of the streams, that actually ended up like one of the pivot point chapters in my nano was when she realized that she missed the end of the world because she had built herself this media bubble.
and I like that you write that way, because they say, like, good writing, each chapter is supposed to be a new thing. And what better way to make a new thing or to make it exciting? And because otherwise it seems like those like filler episodes or something, or a filler chapter. It's, if you write in Flash version and just have it all connected, then you got like a rise and fall in every single chapter. Thank you very much, buddy. You brought me my blanket. Yes. You need a Band-Aid? Right there? Okay, I'll get you a Band-Aid. Only because you said it cutely, and I'm in a good mood. All right. Anybody want to read mine? It's short. And
I'll read it.
no one dies. I'm going to go on mute real quick and get a Band-Aid. Actually, it's Ban. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Bradley shuffled through his house. Dust layered on all hanging frames, sconces, and furniture. The dust on the sideboard didn't reach to the end, just enough room for Bradley's hand to grip the edge as he moseyed to the kitchen. The buzz from the fridge harmonized with his slippers sliding against the grit of the linoleum floor. The counter by the electric kettle was the only square clear of dust, besides the left side of the sink and the single-place setting at the table. The tea bag string had just been laid over the side of the mug as the kettle light turned off. Mended cracks could be seen through the cup, but each seam held. As worn as it was, it almost seemed secondhand, but Bradley had his cup for over 20 years. Bradley chuckled to himself as he poured his tea, remembering Connie announcing that only sociopaths didn't need coffee in the morning. The water rose like a geyser, bouncing off the bottom of the mug, but didn't spill. Sitting at the table, Bradley sipped on his tea, almost holding it with two hands, while he opened his crossword puzzle book to the second to last page. As the tea waned, Bradley finished the crossword and left the last few drops of tea in his cup. He carried it to the sink, dumping the soggy bag into the trash in the cupboard under the sink. He washed his mug, lingering on the words written at the bottom. To Bradley, love your Connie, to 33 more years. His soapy fingers caressed Connie's name before he rinsed and put away his mug. He held onto the sideboard as he passed it and entered the front room filled with books on floor-to-ceiling shelves. 2 armchairs sat by the fire. One held a pillow embroidered Sandra Connie Finnegan. He loosened his belt to one of the all-press holes near the end. The diner menu sat on a table, ready to be ordered from. His stomach grumbled, consenting to him ordering breakfast. Not cooking has become one of his many vices after losing his other half.
Okay, so technically, I guess I did kill someone off.
Well, this was sad though. This is the lonely routine that
I was imagining Carl from Up, pretty much through the whole time.
That was mean.
Sorry. The imagery I had.
I'm like, wahahaha, when I kill people, and you're like,
be like, are you crying? Is that tears?
Be actual sad. Oh no, we lost Vale.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just as Natalie stood up, Vale just went poof, and I went, oh no.
Yeah. So, yeah, I didn't mean to kill her off. She died of natural causes and everything. I don't know. I mean, they were married for 33 years and stuff, and everything. There were so many times where I thought about like having them drop the cup and break it, but I was like, nah, we're not gonna break the cup.
That I mean, I guess small mercies.
I wasn't gonna kill the cup.
Don't kill the cup. Don't kill the cup.
But yeah.
No, I think it's a good story.
So here's the thing with Connie. I actually got this from my grandfather. Spencer is named after my grandfather. And well, my grandfather is Vale back? No. Okay. My grandfather called my grandmother Connie. I thought that was her name. No. It was short for Conscience. because he said that she was his conscience. And he called her Connie.
That's so cute.
And I'm like, that is the cutest pet name ever. And so that's kind of carried over into some of my stories. I think this is like the second time I've included it. So yeah, it's just one of those cute, sweet little things.
Yeah, this is very heartwarming, and this is a very good place for us to, like, you know, move out after like crazy squirrels and killers and murderers and D-wingers.
Yeah, what I love is that we all like did something different. Like that's what I love about these flashes, you know, the doing something different, getting like, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. And it kind of shows how I don't care if like we all kind of suffer from imposter syndrome, but we all have something to bring to the table, you know?
What I want to know is how many times you're going to say all in this.
Don't make it a drinking game. You will die from alcohol poisoning.
No, because all was one of the words, and now that's all I could hear.
Oh, AWL versus AL. Oh, English is hard. I don't like how we have different spellings and stuff. Well, one of my biggest pet peeves with the English language is live and live. And I'm like, all right, which one are we doing now?
I always, I feel like this is just a writing thing, but when I'm typing, I always will put form instead of from and from instead of form. Just my letters, when I be typing, they just come out backwards.
Since my stroke, I type TEH instead of the everywhere. Everywhere is TEH. If it's just TEH space, that's everywhere. But if I write like theory or something, I'll type THE.
It's just
it's like my brain will not process the word the. It's te every time. Lead is another good one. Yes, read and read.
And I give up.
English is a stupid language.
Yeah, I envy the languages that have like. Of course, it's like Icelandic, I think, has like 14 words for snow. The Navajo language is actually more complex. And like understanding Navajo, like it makes sense why in World War II it was actually our secret code and stuff. Because like their verbs, like depending what you're asking for, will change the verb.
And depending the words on either side of it will ask the word. And the time of day changes the connotation of words.
Like, just mind blown how complex the language is.
But it's like, okay, a perfect example is they don't have the word blue. Oh. Navajos did not have the word blue until the 1900s. And they have different variations of the word green. The sky is green, turquoise is green, the grass is green, the moss on a rock is green. In its different interpretations of the word green, they did not have a word for blue until they were given a word for blue. And it's like the Inuit and Eskimo tribes have dozens of words for snow, types of snow. And it's because of their climate. It is where they live. It's like here in Colorado, we have like 8 or 9 types of snow.
That's what I was thinking, is it probably encompasses the texture within one word versus us having to like look at it and be like, the snow was very like crunchy or whatever. Well, they would have a word for crunchy snow.
Well, you have a wet snow that's crunchy, and then you have a dry snow that's crunchy, and then you have these microflake snows, and then you have the big fluffy flake snows, and then you have this thing called grapple, which is basically a little snowball that a tiny itty bitty pea-sized snowball. It's like nature made snowballs.
So we just became the Bubba of snow instead of shrimp.
Yeah.
I had to throw in the shrimp because I don't think everybody understands my Bubba reference sometimes.
But it's like we had snow like a week and a half ago, right before Thanksgiving, but there was no moisture content in the snow. Like when you walked on it, it was like powder and it just squeaked. The snow would squeak when you walk on it, and it didn't melt, it evaporated. So we got no moisture from our 1.5 inches of snow.
That's so weird.
That is wild.
I actually find it interesting with translations. Estelle Van Del, I'm not French. Just translated her published novel from English to French, and the printed book was much bigger. Oh my god! Like I find that interesting. It's funny when and the movies always make this like a comedy aspect where someone like explains something really long and then the other person just responds with like a single word. Feel like, yeah, and here's the translation. See, or something.
I've honestly had a really hard time. I'm reading some Russian lit, which I've not done before, and the translations. I know that the stories are beautiful, but I'm struggling because the translation is a little bit flat.
Oh,
and I know
it's the depths of the word though, because the depths of the, like, we will have something and English is we have very finite definitions of most of our words, whereas like other languages, like a single word is like a sentence, and it's that's why, you know, when it comes to purple prose, it's how far do you go with the purple prose. You know, and in my Book of Ello series, one of the things that the Ello aliens, one of them literally just sits down and reads a thesaurus because he's completely in awe of how many words we have.
Yeah. And what I find interesting in other cultures is idioms.
There are French.
Wait, say that again?
Yeah.
There's like 10 times as many words in English as there are French.
Interesting.
French is also really pretty.
Yes. All the I believe the Latin-based languages are.
If you start backtracking through languages, there are far fewer Latin words than there are.
Because Latin was more focused on combining the sounds.
Italian or Spanish, and then it's like as you move forward, the language gets bigger, and now we're in this thing where we're compressing language again, and we have like text speak.
Yeah.
Where things are compressed to the point that they are almost a single syllable.
Yeah. We do need to save time, so thank you everybody for coming. I do want to make sure that I set up the words on stream. So if y'all don't mind giving your outros, starting with Heather, then we'll go to Martin, and then Mom Maggie and Vale. You can you'll be last.
Here's hoping my internet holds out this time.
All right. Well, thank you so much. It was nice to hang out with everybody. This was really fun. Again, my name's Heather. I do crafty stuff on my channel, and I also have an Instagram. You can check me out if you want to. Yeah, that'll be it for me. Thank you so much.
Thanks. I'm Martin, one half of Bradley Lejeune. BradleyLejeune.com is live again after shenanigans. So if you want to join the newsletter, then check that out. Thanks for having me. Absolute pleasure.
Hello, lovelies. I'm Mama Maggie Ward, stroke survivor and indie author, and I have several books on my Amazon page. I am running sales through Christmas on all of my books that Amazon will let me change the prices on. Or if you don't want to support the Overlord A, you can always go to my Ko-fi page and make a donation, and I will send you the EPUB or PDF of your choice.
Is somebody's cats fighting?
Those would be mine. They're apparently demonstrating the conversation from earlier.
They're like, I could beat up a raccoon better than you. No, I can't.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening out there, but they are going at it.
Oh, what are we seeing?
The cat.
Kitty.
Oh, there it is.
Hmm.
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
no,
wait!
no,
I gotta
no,
make
no.
it bigger.
Oh, what a good baby.
You look at those murder mittens. By the way, totally stole that line from Chandra before. All right. By the way, Sam, I see your comment. I will send you a link via Instagram or anything. No, exit solo layout. I'm learning this thing. So, all right. I have to create words on stream real quick because I haven't done that yet.
Get your outro in as well.
Oh, right.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I interrupted.
No, you're good. I got distracted by my cats trying to kill each other, so it's all fine. Right. I'm Vale. You can find anything that you want to find from me at How Sweet the Words or anywhere, basically. The website, the Linktree, everything is there. I write stuff. I have fighting cats. Here we are.
I also tagged everyone's Instagram on an Instagram post for today. So if you are looking for our co-hosts, you can find them there for each of the streams.
I'll update the description at some point, I promise. Actually, if y'all don't mind shooting me either via email or on Instagram, a link that you would want, whether it's your YouTube or website or whatever, just shoot me one single link. Could be a link tree. All right. I think I have words on stream. So we're going to see how this works. Window. Words on stream. Share. I don't know if I got to. Heyo. Yep. Technology. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to pull everybody off the stream now. And we'll see y'all at 10:15. Hey, dears. Okay. I was trying to figure out how to save it, but it would just keep on playing if I save that game. So we just got to start over each time.
It's okay. I utilized that extra minute to finish my makeup.
Bravo.
Thank you.
It's like a full kitty setup going on here. I'm loving today.
I am really surprised you guys cannot hear the big dogs lying on the bed in here. They're out. They're snoring.
No.
And
I usually hear my dogs. Oh.
And I have the tinies and the one next to me.
My dogs are over there
Oh.
on their blankets.
If anybody needs a reminder, hydrate.
I have to go get my little old lady's blanket. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I got my desk blanket.
No,
Us-
it's one of my 18-year-old Chihuahua needs a blanket.
Oh,
You-
Yours is so much better than mine. Mine's like, I had my son go grab me a blanket. You're like, I'm gonna go take care of my dogs. I'm like, hey, boy, get your mom a blanket.
Yeah, it's not even it's 8:17 in the morning here, so I'm literally the only conscious person in my house.
It's
Oh,
okay, Natalie. You've seen me all the time. I text my oldest to bring me things. So
I've texted
you're not
my-
alone.
I've texted my oldest. She's in the house, like just like
Yeah.
it's a split level. I could shout, but I usually just don't feel like it. And I text her and I'm like, play with your brother.
It's the weekend, and like, so the kids watch a movie or two before bed, depending on how long the movies are, and so they just kind of camp in the garage den on the two couches because they're still small enough to do that.
Aw.
And then so they're all sleeping in here. Well, I had to turn the light on and get everything ready for the stream, and it woke my oldest up, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry I woke you up, baby. And he's like, it's fine, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, I'm getting ready to stream. And he goes, so early in the morning? And I'm like, why you gotta read me like that?
Why are you coming at me? Well, since you're on, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself, Sam, and then Mom Maggie can do a brief introduction after showing us little Chihuahua. Wait,
Yes.
hold on. Let me learn how to solo. Always do close-ups. Oh, the little head poking out. They're so pampered, and I love it. Okay.
That's so pretty.
All right, your turn, Sam. Sorry, we had to pause for puppy
You're
cam.
fine. I was just sending you my link tree on Instagram. So
Oh, thank you, dear.
hi, I'm Writing Mom Samantha L. Nassett. On my channel, I talk about writer things, parent things, and writer parent things. On Mondays, I host productivity live streams. I also do lots of different event live streams, like my holiday bash, the final Monday of this month. And I started doing a flash fiction free-for-all, which once a quarter. Those are fun, so check those out if you're interested. If you'd like to read samples of my writing, you can check out my flash fiction Until Pizza Do Us Part, or my murderous short story, All That Glitters, both on my website, samanthallnassett.com. And if you like them and you would like exclusive early access to future shorts and whatnot, you can sign up to my newsletter while you're there.
Mom Maggie, you introduced yourself before, but you can do it again in case we got some new people.
I have to unmute myself.
Usually
hello,
helpful.
lovelies. I am Mama Maggie Ward, independent and traditionally published author, and stroke survivor. And I am very, very happy to be on the Flash Fiction Live 12-hour live stream. I appear from time to time on Flash Fiction Live with Natalie and Chandra. I love it very much. And I actually took several of the pieces that I've written over the last year and included them in my NaNoWriMo project called How I Became a Crazy Cat Lady to Survive the Zompocalypse. You can find the accountability draft on my Ingot page. 88,000 words is where I ended.
And Shannon, introduce yourself and please plug the AuthorTube Writing Conference as well.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Shannon. I write under the pen name of S.C. Houston, author of YA fantasy and romantic fantasy. And I have a YouTube channel under the same name of S.C. Houston, where I publish content about my writing life and my self-publishing journey. I also do some sprints as well on my channel. I've been to a lot of these flash fiction streams, but I've never actually done them because I was always doing something else. So today was the first day I actually did a flash fiction with the first stream you guys did. So that was my first one ever from you guys. So yay. And I am 1/3 of the Self-Publishing Tips and Tricks podcast, which has been going this whole year. My co-hosts are Ben Pick from Running to Write and Morgan Lee. And we had a blast interviewing all the authors, and Mama Maggie was on there. And this Thursday coming up on the 15th of December is our final episode of the season, where we have took clips, our favorite clips and things that we learned from all the authors that we interviewed. And then we have like a montage of the best self-publishing and marketing tips that everybody gave us. It's going to be a fun episode. I still have to send out that email though to all our authors to tell them, hey, you're going to be featured in the video, so please come. And it's going to be at 3 p.m. Central Time, so 4 p.m. Eastern, when that is. And final, for what Natalie wanted me to talk about, I am one half of the AuthorTube Writing Conference duo. We had our first one this year, 2022. You can find the playlist on my channel, or you can go to authortubewritingconference.com and see our archives. We just had last night had our keynote speaker confirm.
Yes, I can't wait to see the Instagram post of announcing it.
Yeah. Yes, I should do that. Good idea.
Well, it was your idea. I was just channeling.
I don't do Instagram very much, honestly.
Well, first off, I don't want to think that you would announce it on my stream, in my Chandra stream. But secondly, also, I know everyone's been focused on your Instagram for any updates and stuff. Yours and Margaret's. So. Well, I mean, AuthorTube Writing Conference doesn't have its own Instagram yet or anything.
Yeah.
So.
I put just the first AuthorTube Writing Conference video up there, but I forgot to do the second one. And then even with the self-publishing tips and tricks, I try to feature all our authors, and like the last 4, I have forgotten. I'm not good with social media.
Yeah. I feel like it's the burden we all bear. We're just not really good at it. Like, we're either creating stuff and then forget to post, or we like post, but we forgot to spell check, or like all the things. Chandra's messaged me. Even my husband sometimes will text me and be like, hey, that post you did, you forgot this. I'm like, dang it.
But for the AuthorTube Writing Conference, if you are on YouTube and you publish content about writing and or publishing, and you would like to speak at the AuthorTube Writing Conference, we do have the applications open right now. They close at the end of January. And we have 2 different applications. So if you are a channel with over 500 subscribers, 500 or more, then you would fill out the special guest speaker, which is an hour time slot. Those are chosen based on the merit of the topic and a scoring that myself, my partner, and a blind person will be doing to see who gets accepted into it. Then we have, if you're fewer than 500 subscribers, we have another application where it is a random pick. It's randomly drawn. And if you're right at that 500 mark or getting close to it, you can still fill out both of them, because you know how YouTube is about taking away subscribers when you get close to that 500 mark. So go ahead and apply to both. And you can apply to both if you're under 500 subscribers, and that's a speaker application. But if you get chosen for a guest speaker spot, you will not be put into the drawing for the speaker spot.
Yep. Out of curiosity, if you have more than one presentation idea, can you submit more than once?
You can.
All
you can
right.
submit as many as you want. I think I mentioned in one of our videos that we had one person who submitted 4 applications last year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, and they were all good. We really liked 3 of them. And then Jenna and I had to just go back and forth and narrow it down to the one that we liked the best.
Yeah. Like what you want to see.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I am going to like put everyone's links in the description at some point. But okay. Question for everybody. Sam, Maggie, and Shannon. Did y'all get the email like at 11 o'clock last night saying
I did.
Not last night, but I got it this morning.
Yes. I sent it last night, and then I was like, I'm going to bed now. It was like 11 something Eastern. And then I had 2 alarms set, and I got up somehow magically.
I checked my email for I was checking my email to see what time I needed to set my alarm for, and noticed a new email and was like, well, that's a tomorrow morning Sam thing.
Yes. So in the email is links sharing the Google Docs of a combination. It's 2 different docs. There's all the flash fictions I've written on Flash Fiction Live, so not including anything outside of Chandra, because I was doing the whole book, whereas Chandra graciously joined me for Saturdays only. But all the flashes I wrote there with their prompts, and then Chandra's document that has all her flashes for Flash Fiction Live in her prompts. And the game we're going to play is that it's called Claim It and Name It. We came up with this and hopefully it's fun. And chat can join in on this too. And whoever's not picking out a story can be like, oh, I wonder who wrote that. Because the name of the game is you say at least a sentence excerpt from one of the stories. You can scroll wherever you want. At least a sentence. You can do more, or maybe we can ask for more. And you know what? I might actually make this a point game only for bragging rights. Oh.
Do it.
Huh?
Do it.
Make the competition happen. You're going down. All right. And where you'll say a sentence at least, we'll try to figure out first off whether it was Chandra or I that wrote the story. And then the prompt, roughly. With the prompt, it doesn't have to be word for word. I will say that because my memory is not that good. But we can go with it. So,
For clarification, can we read the comments or do we have to go completely just off of our own personal recollection?
What do you mean read the comments? Like read the chat?
Yeah.
What the chat thinks? Oh, we can read it all. Let's make this fun, interactive. Go for it.
I'm counting on you.
Chat, please help us. Well, if someone died, there's a good chance it was Chandra.
No.
Okay. Feel free to chime up first, whoever wants to go first. But I'm sorry that it's two separate documents, but that's the only way we can figure out how to keep track of like whose is whose.
I mean, that makes it easier. So
yeah. So y'all will know whose is whose, but we will not. We should.
I pulled mine out and put them into a Word document. So
perfect. All right.
I have some on my notes. So
yeah. Who wants to
I
go
literally
first?
picked page numbers.
Nice.
I looked at page number 2 because I was trying to make it even all the way throughout.
Yeah. I know it was difficult for me because I was trying to make sure every prompt started at the top of the new page. And it sucked when I had some of the flashes like go one sentence into a second page. And I'm like, fine.
When you just shrink the font, just like half a size.
I've never done that.
Never. All right.
I don't mind going first if the
go ahead. Okay, I see Shannon. You got some. All right, go for it.
Okay,
all
so
right.
the first one. Sorry, I almost said the name. So let me go to the next one. During the climb, his endless. Sorry, I still have COVID stuff going on.
Oh.
During the climb, his endless stock of cinnamon cough drops prevented his throat from feeling scratchy as well. Oh, I need that.
I want to say that's Chandra.
Pretty sure that's you.
Really?
Yes.
No, I was going to say it's you because the climb, the cough drops and everything. Because the climb made me think of that story where the guy is going through the woods to the old lady and everything to become young again situation.
That wasn't one of our prompts, though. That was something that I just...
Oh, that was just something we did on the side. Dang it. By the way, I did include our bonuses, unless it was a bonus for something that hasn't been published yet.
Yeah, I did the same.
Okay, cool. This is not really a time to hash it out, but I'm glad we thought the same.
Nope, I read your mind.
Okay.
I think this is Natalie. The prompt.
Sorry, my
Can I get a
children
little
are
bit more?
rising and early morning mom stuff. So
Oh no, you're fine, dear. So many times I've muted or I'm going, buddy, no, like I'm just shouting. So, all right. Yeah, can we get another line?
Ooh, is this the one where the dude is climbing the mountain with his phone, FaceTiming his friend who's sick in the hospital?
I think that might have been Keeping Promises or something like that, or like Before Life Ends, or oh god, yeah. Okay, can we get a second line?
Yeah, I am trying to pull it back
It
up.
could be in succession, or it can be just part of the same thing.
Okay. As he neared the top, he got an idea.
Yeah, okay. It has to. Okay, it's officially mine, and it's the one where the guy has the friend that's in the hospital, and he wants to see the sunrise. And I think actually the prompt was called Before Sunrise, or something like that.
I'm good with
You,
that.
you have the right idea, but the wrong prompt name. But it is the same story you're talking about.
Okay. All right. So the prompt then was it keeping
baby.
promises?
Try something new.
Trying
Something new. It's your bonus one.
Yeah, the bonus ones don't click as well sometimes, but trying something new. Okay, because that's right, because the main character never gone hiking before, but his friend wanted to go hiking, but his friend had the terminal illness and couldn't. See, I killed someone off. Dang it. The first one.
Yeah, that one we were talking about. We were so sad about that because what does he make it back to the hospital before his friend dies? Because it took him like 8 hours to get to the top of the mountain.
Yeah. But going down, it's always faster, I will say.
It's actually more painful going down like on the knees.
Yeah.
I fell down a mountain going down the mountain.
Do you have the gravity assist maneuver? Do you have the gravity assist going down the mountain?
Yeah. Okay. Who wants to go next?
Wait, who got the points?
Okay. So, Chandra, you called that story before I did. So I think you get the points. Because you called it and then I kind of just chimed in. By the way, chat, like whoever's not reading, y'all can come in and say who you think it is or whatever you happen to remember. And then,
do they have access to your guys' documents?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I mean, they don't know which one you're reading unless they just happen to read it and everything.
Or they control F for keywords.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly how I found that passage again. So I controlled F and put my line in there.
Oh, baby.
What's up, buddy? Why did the kids just come at the same time? All right.
Yes, they did.
What, sweetie? You can go downstairs. I'm not going downstairs.
Okay, I'll help you after the stream.
Okay.
You can go
We can go
downstairs. Okay. I'm not going to go downstairs. Stop it.
Tell Spencer I said hi.
Chandra said hi.
Life.
He hid. Thank you. As if you could see him. Like, he's like, oh, God, people. Okay. Next one.
He's like, Mom, you didn't tell me there were people around.
I know. It's so funny, though, because he goes, are you talking to Chandra? Tell your friends this, that I got donuts or something, like whatever it is. He just
My favorite was when he wanted to call me after school.
Yes.
That's really winning.
He's like, I want you to talk to Chandra in the car because I did that once, and then he wanted me to do it again another day. So when I picked him up from school. All right.
All right. Do you want to go next, Sam?
Yeah, I'll go next. Okay. I kept well away from the plants near the windows, not trusting them.
Ooh.
I think that's you. And you know what story that makes me think of, Chandra? Is the... No, you don't go to school today. It's Saturday. Is the... You're not going to school today or speech.
School, Mom.
Let me finish my thought. It's the story where the little girl, I think, where
where mom gets, where she sees through the window and
yeah, she sees through the window, sees like somebody cheating on somebody, and it's exploring like the grounds or something.
Oh, that mansion, and the family's supposed to like
somebody shot someone. I remember that,
Mhm.
or there was a shooting at one point, like at the very end.
Yeah.
So Chandra wrote it, and the prompt was.
The prompt part is really hard.
It is so hard.
It's something about a mansion.
No, I think it was like secrets revealed or something like that, or God, what was the prompt?
I honestly actually think this was you though. I don't remember the prompt, but I don't feel like I wrote that.
Well, it makes me think the plants of the windowsill, like she's going to the window. Okay, can we get a second sentence? It can be succession or random.
I think this is the one where you wrote about the plants that like eat things.
When did I write about plants eating things?
Do you want me to reread the? Because I took out a paragraph, so they're going to be consecutive sentences.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Then stepped wide of a dandelion growing in a sidewalk crack as I pushed open the door.
Oh my God, this is so hard.
So Mama Maggie thinks it was me.
Yeah.
Sorry, I particularly enjoyed this paragraph. So
If you're enjoying the story, it definitely was Chandra.
That's not right.
Like, I will not lie and say I read the whole stories. I skimmed for lines that stuck out to me because, like, I did not sleep well last night, and I had exactly like 25 minutes before the stream started.
Ah, you're fine.
So, and now I'm picking out more as we're live. So.
Okay, so we're gonna go with it is me.
And the dandelion cracks, like that puts it in the city, not really. So it's not the prompt we were thinking of.
Mm-mm.
And everything. Mama Maggie, you can chime in too if you're like, I'm pretty sure it's this. Like, it's not just Chandra and I.
But it's not fair because I read through these entire things yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay.
I hope this game is as much fun for y'all as it is for Chandra and I right now.
I enjoy anytime I get to use my poker face.
It's fun watching you guys try to figure out because you read each other's stuff, so you've got it in here. Yeah. And so you're both
I'm loving the back and forth banter. This is great.
Was it me? Was it you? Was it
I still stand by it's Chandra, but I know the prompt has changed, and I'm just trying to think of
I will accept that this is me.
Yeah.
But I don't have any idea about the prompt.
God, I can't even think the prompt. Yeah. All right. Do you get another sentence or do we find out?
I think 3 tries. One more sentence.
Yeah, one more sentence. All right.
All right, I'll read the whole paragraph together. I kept well away from the plants near the windows, not trusting them, then stepped wide of a dandelion growing in a sidewalk crack as I pushed open the door. The plants could no longer be trusted.
Oh, this is you. It's you.
Oh, wait. Is this where I made, like, kind of went a route with, like, not knowing, but that Mark Wahlberg movie where it turned out, like, all the plants were going against us?
Yeah.
Like the human race and everything.
Oh,
so crap.
This is the one where it was a conspiracy theory.
No, because the conspiracy theory, that was conspiracy theory convention. That's where I went.
Is this not that one?
No, because there was a conspiracy theory convention one that I did.
Oh, you're right. There is that one.
But
are there not 2 conspiracy theory ones?
Michael, I look like a deer in headlights because I actually put on mascara and my eyes look bigger than usual.
I think we've done 3 conspiracy theory ones.
Okay, this is a conspiracy
dandelion. If it's the prompt that I think it is, like
dandelion I said, was one of the words.
Was one of the words, and this was the time that I wrote the time traveler.
Oh my gosh.
The time travelers were sabotaging the timeline, and we were talking about that. And then one of you wrote a thing about the colors of the dandelions, and the other one wrote a thing about the plants.
Okay.
There was actually 2 different times. One of you wrote about the plants couldn't be trusted, and then another time, one of you wrote about the plants had become dangerous, and then we went on this whole rabbit hole about that. So which one of those 2?
Okay, I think it was, okay. I'm leaning towards could it be trusted as me, and everything on the plants. So all right, I think at this point I don't think we're going to get the prompt.
No, this is Natalie.
But I think I will claim this as a final answer, and you're saying it's me too. In which case we would both get a point if it's right. All right. Who
Right,
wrote
you
it?
ready for the answer?
Yeah.
It was Chandra.
Oh my god, I was
Or
right.
Chandra, sorry. And the prompt was number 73. Something bad is about to happen, but nobody believes the MC.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I should have done my homework.
I know. Like, we had a chance to read all these, and we just were like, just throw it in a document. Let's go.
To be
That's
fair,
I like how Samantha says Chandra. It only seems like distinguished.
it's
Like-
'cause
like
I'm
Pinky
Southern.
Aunt instead of aunt.
Oh my god.
Chandra.
Okay,
It's 'cause
so
I'm
neither of us get a
Southern,
point.
so
I said it was you, Chandra, first, and I tore me off.
Yeah, don't listen to me. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Isn't this how we get through life?
Pretty much.
All right, Mom Maggie. Bring it on.
Okay. She walked past a collection of shops, looking at each display with a dispassionate gaze.
That's me.
Yeah, that sounds like something you would do. Fancy. Chandra.
I'll take
Yes,
it.
Spencer. What do you need?
The prompt. Ooh. Is this the one with the fair?
Oh, where it was like a day at the amusement park? No, day at the amusement park was where you had the person in like a red coat and
Yeah, that was
the
that
thread and stuff. So,
Um,
or was this a customer in the apothecary or something like that? Or
Mm-mm.
no?
This is. I feel like this is an older one. One of the earlier prompts.
The
Oh,
shops
is
is
this the one where
what's-
there's the alien invasion downtown. I feel
No.
like this is the one where Laura was on and wrote about the alien invasion coming out of the well in the middle of town.
Oh, okay.
But no, that one was with the lobster man and the main character. was
No,
writing about-
okay, that one was. Oh, okay, that one with the lobster where we had lobster man or something like that, someone in a costume.
Mhm.
That was the main character comes to a unusual city or something like that, or is in an unusual
and
city.
so
That was
it's
the
not-
prompt.
It's not that one.
It's not that one. Okay.
Can
Can we get a second sentence?
Yeah.
She tried to move as if she belonged in this place, but the longer she lingered, the more uncomfortable she felt.
Yeah. Okay. This sounds like your prose, Chandra. So I'm leaning towards that still. But I'm trying to figure out, is this a ghost story?
No.
That it does sound like me.
I'm leaning towards you. It's just trying to figure out the prompt. We might need one more sentence to figure out the prompt.
No one would be fooled.
Well, you got me. I am.
Oh.
fooled. I do think it is me. The prompt though is really hard.
Do you want the first sentence?
I want to say yes, but I know we said before we were doing
Yeah, we ended up creating a roll of 3 sentences. So, all right.
It is prompt number 9, Friends on the Town. Daisy goes to meet her friends at a pizza joint. They stand her up, and so she realizes that she didn't really make any friends at all, and so she's upset and she starts to leave, but she makes a wrong turn and ends up basically murdered in an alley.
Yep, that's Chandra. Well, we got that it was you, Chandra. We just didn't get that.
That's fair.
Okay, Shannon, you want to go?
Okay. No, I did that one last time. I can see the fear in his eyes before I smash the heels of my palms into his chest.
That's Chandra, I think.
No, that's you. And this is the one where the character can freeze people. And there's they already did it to one of the other characters, and so that person knows what happened. And I think there's like a fight going on. This is the fight scene, and the character can freeze people and like hits the attacker in the chest. The prompt was
Oh. Climb if you want to.
the prompt was something about superpowers, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember. I think it was a bonus. Dude, come on.
No.
Okay, fine.
This is science fiction. Something.
Oh, it might have been like something like science fiction in real life, or like magic. No, magic in real life. That was the New Orleans story that I wrote. Okay, let's get a second sentence. You're saying me, but I was thinking you. All right.
Next sentence. It's unmistakable when my nails rake across his face, leaving red gouges across his eyelids and cheeks.
This has to be you, Chandra.
It's you. I swear it's you.
Like, I have no recollection of this. Okay, I feel like we got to get a third sentence, and then we're going to make the decision.
Megan's laughing at us because we can't recognize our own writing.
Yeah.
He's still, too, startled to speak when my small hands wrap around his throat.
Chandra, come on.
Oh, this is the one where the lady accidentally kills her husband. No, I did that one. So no, I don't.
I swear. Okay, I swear it's Chandra. I have no clue what the prompt is, but I swear it's Chandra, and Chandra is saying it to me. I think this might be a. Who knows? What are we doing, kid?
I think this is the one where we had to write the story.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow.
From two different. No, not from two different.
No, the two different perspectives ones was where you, the guy allowed his girlfriend to die, and she thought she could rely on him when she had like a diabetic coma or something like that.
Michael's like, Chandra, it's you. Natalie, it's you. Mama Maggie, no one would be fooled.
All right. Do we have 3 sentences yet?
Yes.
We did? Okay. Yeah, I think we don't know the prompt, but I say it's Chandra, and Chandra says it's me.
I think it is Natalie, and I think it's the prompt where we did it twice, and I think it's where we wrote the story.
2 different perspectives.
Like, I think we wrote it forward and then backward.
No, because my forward and backward story was the kid getting kidnapped.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely wrong about that.
Yeah.
But I do think it's Natalie.
Okay. Who wrote it?
It was Chandra.
Yes!
It was written back in May, so it was a while ago. Number 106, a dinner party. And I think it's an art gallery.
Oh, no. This is the one where they're on the roof and the...
I thought it was art or something in the story.
It's like a party. Oh,
yeah, and where our main character knows something happened, and everyone's trying to like hush her up.
Mm-hmm. And she ends up like charging across the middle of the party and shoves him off of the roof.
Oh yeah. That was cool.
I don't think she got to shoving him off the roof, but
that's where it was going. What's up, Spence?
Gotcha.
Either that or I
Did you
like.
say it was Shannon?
I can't yet.
It was me.
Hi, I'm the problem. Okay. God, the puppy looks so regal. Like, yes. Look at me.
Is that the puppy that needed a blanket?
No, this is Cooper. This is the Jack Russell Chihuahua mix.
So all the alpha dogs.
Rescue. He's another one of my rescues.
Aww.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, I rescue this one every single day from himself. All
I
right.
feel that.
I swear, I don't know what drives this kid to jump off the back of the couch to the floor. Like over the seat, not like behind, like over the seat. Like, so we're going distance and height. What are we doing?
I'm making a list of all the prompts that are being read, so I don't do
Duplicates.
one. Yes.
Nice. Okay, who's next?
Tis I.
Okay.
I have to stop myself from reading the prompt because of the way I've formatted this.
Well, I also use the prompt in the story often, so fingers
Yeah.
crossed you do.
I don't.
The last one was rather in all caps in the story, and I was like, I should not use that particular line. Well, she did have a bright yellow tunic that could sponsor her into the party.
That was me.
Yeah,
That was the cruise.
It was.
Yeah, that was the cruise. It was
meets the other lady, and they become instant best friends. Best friends.
Yeah, it was, but no, but I think it was the cruise because it was like a cruise, night cruise or something like that, or
It was, but it was
yeah,
the one lady didn't know anybody there, and then the other one,
Yeah.
they make friends, and I think it's something about unexpected friends or unexpected.
yeah. Okay, so we agree that I wrote it, but now we're trying. It's I think it was the cruise prompt where it was like a night cruise or a cruise on the something, and I took it to mean literal cruise, whereas when you wrote it, you took it to mean a cruise like in a car, cruising in a car, and that's where you had the couple kidnap somebody, and I'm not surprising anyone, but they kidnapped the person and like trapped them in the basement and stuff. What are you doing, Tyler?
Oh,
Okay.
I vaguely remember writing that.
Yeah, but I want to say the prompt was like night cruise or cruising on the something or whatever. But I know I wrote it, and Chandra agrees on that. So
Yeah, Natalie definitely wrote this. I think it's the one where finding friends in unexpected places.
okay, that works. Okay,
That's my final answer.
all right. Who wrote it, and what's the prompt?
Natalie did write it, and it's a couple on a cruise, so definitively
Couple on a
not
cruise.
platonic.
Was it a couple's cruise, but she went by herself?
No, it just said a couple on a cruise to a couple of people. I think I just used it.
Okay, I think that
loosely.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But I was
Whereas you-
definitely wrong about the prompt because you got the cruise.
Yeah,
trip.
I was like, I remember this prompt. It was like, you had two people, like Mary Weber, kidnapping people. What's up, buddy? You're freaking me out, man.
Of course I did.
So
So I think Natalie got the points on that.
I gave you the points for knowing that it was me. What? You're killing me. You're on my hair.
try to get this phone.
Okay.
Try
All right.
to get this one.
I can say. I can say okay.
I
Whenever
can't
you're ready.
Yeah, you can go, Mom. My son's yelling at me that he can't sit on the chair, so I got to scoot forward so he could sit on the chair behind me. Whatever.
Ow.
You're fine.
I heard a high-pitched screech of an owl as I walked by the checkout in the women's department.
Can you read that again?
I heard a high-pitched screech of an owl say as I walked through the checkout department. Let me start again. I heard a high-pitched screech of an owl say as I walked by the checkout in the women's department.
I'm torn between two things. I don't know. There's two options. There is the one where it was, buddy, I said later. Yeah, you said please, and I said later. Gosh. Okay.
Please, me.
There. Oh, he's driving me crazy. All right. There's the one where it was like the employee, like was like quits their job or whatever. It could be that, or it could be the one where the and actually this one, because that employee quits their job, there was like a CPR situation. Someone or no,
that one was me, but it is the same prompt. And this one is you, and the screech of an owl is the angry customer lady, and she is mad because of the pricing. I think she's trying
the price of the scarf.
Ooh,
and she kept on calling it ugly.
Yeah, and the checkout clerk bought her the scarf and quit her job.
Yeah.
Prompt number 90, a sales manager has had enough.
Yeah. Okay.
And it is Natalie, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Chandra, you get that one, because I was still torn on whether it was you or me, but you nailed it on the head. So okay. Next one, Shannon.
All right.
What are you doing, child?
She wrapped her cut fingers in the soft fabric of her shirt.
I want to say that's me.
I thought that was me.
Or it might have been you. No, because I think the time that I had somebody wrap something, the prompt was like, what? Later. Yes, we will go today.
Is this the one where the lady accidentally killed her husband?
You keep on trying. Somebody kills their husband.
Chandra's going to be so upset if none of us use that one at all.
Okay. Should we tell your boyfriend to worry, just out of curiosity?
He's fine.
At least he'll know it wasn't on purpose.
Okay.
He doesn't read my stuff yet.
We should probably tell him not to. Are you playing with my hair? Oh, you're cutting my hair.
That's comforting.
Yeah, he doesn't actually have scissors, thank God. If he did, I'd be running away right now. Okay.
I do think this is the one where I think she cut her fingers on something broken in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, the house had been broken into. They were trying to kill him because he's some kind of agent, I think. And she didn't know that he was coming back when he came back. And
where she's barricading herself in the bedroom, and when the door opens, that accidentally kills her husband. This is the same prompt that the one you wrote was her retelling a story where she shot the gun, and she tells what she thought happened, but then her therapist was like, "That's not how it happened, right, Cindy?" And she's like, "No," and then she realizes she shot her friend and stuff in your story, but in my story she barricaded herself in the okay, so I did accidentally kill the husband one. Whoops.
So the question is this your one of that, or is it my one of that?
Yeah. Based on the story, I think it is, if it is this prompt, this would be my story. I think. Can we get a second line?
Sure. Her sweater, now too small, stretched awkwardly across her chest and shoulders. The sleeves rode up on her arms, revealing wrinkled wrists and hands.
This is yours, Chandra.
This one is mine.
Yes.
And it's the one where the
little girl
becomes
and she what was the prompt?
The prompt was this where it's something about no witnesses, but I can't remember if that was the prompt or if that was whatever. Oh God, this was. I know the story. I'm trying to think of the prompt. Oh, there. God, what? Okay, a third sentence. Maybe we can get to the prompt.
Okay. It must have been strange to passersby to see a stooped old woman wearing ill-fitting children's clothes walking down the street just a little after 4 o'clock.
Yeah, she sneaks back to her teacher's house, looks in the window. Her teacher has a pentagram on the floor and is doing some kind of spell. And she sees it, and then her teacher brings her in and starts to teach her, and she does a spell
Yeah.
that gets rid of her family, and her family's now in
What was
the
my
New
story in
York
this?
on her sweater.
Because if I can think of my story, I can maybe think of the prompt. But I don't remember. I think it was one of those times where I wasn't really proud of it, and yours was so much better, and we ended up talking through your story the whole time. By the way, I think Spencer sighting is one of the squares in bingo.
I got it.
You're like, got it.
Mom,
What?
maybe senior go downstairs today.
Later. I'll go on break and I'll shift everything downstairs.
I don't have that one.
Downstairs
I mean,
today.
Yeah.
that was a tough one for me to get bingo.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're pretending this is my story. The prompt less certain of but I think one of the words was pentagram.
Yeah, I remember one of the words was pentagram. Oh, this is where a child's dream comes true.
Yes,
That's the problem.
you got it.
Yeah, because the one I wrote, this is where the girl was writing, she was packing her bags for college, and all her childhood drawings ended up foretelling the future.
Oh yeah, and she had the gavel in the box.
Mm-hmm.
She was going to law school.
Right when you said pentagram, I was like, oh, I know my story, which means I know the prompt. Okay. So we both got that one. Well,
No,
yeah.
I just got that it was me. I had
Yeah.
It should be like a bonus point if you can remember the prompt, since that's the
Yeah.
hard part.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that. 1 point if you remember who it is, but 2 points for the prompt. What are you
I
doing?
think we might have lost.
Yeah, we lost Mama Maggie.
In a little bit. Okay. All right. We'll get Mama Maggie later. Ready, CM?
Sorry, I was double checking my prompts. All right.
Oh, do you want me to tell you what number that was so you can mark it down?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Number 120.
Thank you. So far, I have all of them except, like, I went back through because I missed the first one that you and Maggie did, and so I didn't get the last one that Maggie did, and I was like, shit. All right. But let's go back over there. That reminds me, please make a note to try to swing the board on keeping the season baseball box seats without being a pestering insect.
That's mine. That's mine. What was the... This was the one where it was one of the early ones, and this was a like full audio, like found footage audio clip of as the guy's plane goes down. He's
Yes,
giving
it is.
voice memos.
It is that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to remember the prompt exactly.
There's something about like wishing you could do something over.
Mom.
No, I don't.
Mom.
What's up, Betty?
You may go downstairs.
You can go downstairs. Yes, you go downstairs, and I will be downstairs in a little bit. Okay. Like
You turn you first. Downstairs, please.
I will move my computer downstairs after the break or at the next break. Okay. But you can go play and wait for me. Okay, I got the whole story. I just got to remember the prompt. God, what were the words? If we can think of your story, then like it's helpful.
Uh-oh.
Everybody's leaving us.
And then there was one. Yes.
Gremlins. If you have that on
Yes.
your bingo card, the gremlins are here. Internet gremlins attack.
Yes, 100%.
I think.
Oh, Shannon's
There you go. I think.
I'm trying to remember the prompt. I know the story.
Yeah, for sure that's your story, Natalie.
Yeah. All right. Let's get another one just in case if it's not the one I'm thinking about.
Something about taking a trip.
Mom.
Oh, now I'm unexpected. Trip.
Okay, got my laptop and signing in.
Yeah. Okay. So it is that, and I think it is a taking a trip. I think you're right. Trip was in the prompt. It was like taking a trip. And I don't remember what the rest of it, but I think you would get the prompt. You're closest to the prompt, Chandra, and we both get the point for me. All right.
Final answer.
Yeah.
It is Natalie, and it's number 13, wrapping up a business trip.
Business trip. There we go.
Mom.
All right. Shannon.
Hey, Mom.
I unmute myself there.
Um,
All right. It is when the attendant didn't look her way, she coughed louder.
That's Natalie.
I didn't hear that at all. Dude, stop messing with my mic.
When the attendant didn't look her way, she coughed louder.
Mom.
That's 100% Natalie, but I would need more to get the prompt.
Yeah, I need another. Because I don't know if it's me or Chandra on that.
I can't believe we pulled it off even without melting it, Betsy said as she scooped another spoonful of red Jell-O into her mouth.
This is
This is the they're in the best friends in the
yes, in the nursing home.
Yeah,
And they're trying to steal Jell-O, and they and it's a harebrained scheme.
Yep, exactly.
that one was hilarious, and she has like the spoons in her pocket.
Yeah.
That was such a fun story.
It was so fun. Okay.
Number 176, Sam.
And who wrote it?
Natalie.
Number 176.
By the way, we're tied 8-8.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get some more of these prompts. I feel like that's where I really struggle.
My mother was the queen who held reign over the garden. It was her sanctuary, her church.
Chandra.
Yeah, this is me. And that's the one where the dad shot the mom in the greenhouse conservatory.
With the handgun. It's like I feel like we're naming Clue here.
The prompt.
I'm trying to think of the prompt, like, because if we could remember what I wrote, then we can maybe get the prompt.
I think the one you wrote was with there was like a secret room and the kids were like playing in the house. And
I think this might have been Secrets Revealed or something.
Family Secrets Revealed.
Maybe.
Secrets Revealed. A family secret.
Yeah, Chandra, Secrets Revealed.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay, final answer.
It's Chandra, Tension in Suburbia.
Oh, this is the one. Yeah, nope, I don't remember my story. This is the one where the kid ends up killing his parents.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The poisoned dinner.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That was dark.
Yeah.
That's
my facade of Chandra being darker than me is not working. Apparently, I do write dark shit. All right. Shannon.
All right. My feet were already moving before the last echoes of the phrase died in the air.
Chandra, that actually makes me think of the story we already went over. The one with the pentagram, the everything. Because I remember when the witch pulled her finger, and the girl's feet were already moving, but there was no phrase.
Yeah.
So obviously wrong. But that does. I'm gonna say, starting out, that I think that's Chandra.
I think it's you. I don't think it's me.
Yeah, you're just being hoping one of us is right. Okay. All right, second line.
The five of us who were seated in the audience and bolted to our respective assigned doors, chains in our hands, ready to bolt them shut.
It's the one where there's a fire in the theater.
The what?
There's a fire in the theater.
Yeah, that was the prompt. Okay.
And that one's me.
Yeah.
Final answer for me.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It was number 109 bonus from Chandra, with the prompt being magic and everyday occurrences.
Oh,
Completely wrong about the prompt.
completely. But I think one of the prompt words was theater. I think we both put a fire, like we destroyed the theater, like bomb went off or something.
Yeah, it was.
We have those nuances. Bonus points if y'all find the story where we both had a tabby cat kill somebody.
That is valid. That definitely happened.
Yeah. Okay. You ready, Sam?
Now I have a goal. Yes. That's when fashion had started calling to him.
This is mine. And I think it's a career change, like midlife career change or something like that.
I agree. This is a midlife career change. I don't know which one of us wrote it though.
I'm pretty sure it's mine. I think he started as a chef and then he wanted to join the fashion world or something. If I remember correctly, there was another time where I did a chef as a main character.
I'm gonna go for another line before I commit.
Yeah, let's get another line.
Or maybe it was his dwindling bank account.
Oh yeah. This is definitely Natalie. It is a midlife career change. And something about serving mushrooms and I think killing the partner.
No, I didn't kill anyone in this one.
You sure?
I'm pretty darn sure. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure it was one of the
hence.
lighthearted ones where he was just like, I'm quitting my chef job and I'm going to go work in fashion.
Natalie's like, I do in fact write stories without death.
On or off page.
I mean, that part could have been me. Maybe I just added that, you know?
I feel like we need to write an anthology. Hey, hush. Dogs, no, we don't need to. Hold on, let me handle this.
There's a squirrel.
I don't know. We might have gotten a package or something. Either way, but no one died. Okay.
It is Natalie.
And I think it was like midlife career change or something.
I agree with
that
that.
prompt.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's the word?
So you got the prompt right, but it was Chandra.
Oh my god! We were so confident.
That's why somebody died.
At least maybe it was yours. Then someone did die. At least I got the prompt, so I get 2 points for that. But we both wrote it wrong.
Yeah, that's.
Wait, what was the story then? Did you like quickly skim it?
Oh, the food was really bad, wasn't it?
I have no idea. I saw the line about fashion. I'm a really slow reader, so in order to pick these up, I just skim for words that stick out to me, and I'm like, I like this paragraph, or like I'll be like, that paragraph's a little too generic, and then I'll like.
What number is it?
What number was it?
Number 68, a midlife career change.
Which one did you write? If someone died in your story, I will laugh.
No one. No. So my story was he was taking the elevator to go give his pitch, and like the flash was like the thoughts he had in the elevator of like, well, quit being a chef, like now I'm going to fashion and stuff or something like that. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I like fashion, so that stuck out to me, and I was like, this is my paragraph here.
That's funny. Well, I think Mom Maggie's internet finally did go.
Yeah, they finally cut her out.
They started on the maintenance.
Yes, I will be downstairs in a little bit. We're going to have some scenery changes on my end, apparently. Shannon, you ready? Don't worry, we only go until 11:45.
Okay. Here it is. Okay. Hands had clasped me from behind. I grabbed the empty beer bottle from the sideboard, smashed the end of it till the edges were jagged, and jammed it behind me hard using an upward motion.
Oh, this is the one where she accidentally kills her husband.
Killed her husband.
Yeah.
Possibly, yeah, mine.
Speaking
it's
of
mine.
murder,
It is mine.
Oh, it is yours?
Yeah, this is mine. And he was out on a run and
Came
she
back
was in the
early.
house. He came back early because he had like a bad feeling or something. And she grabbed the bottle, broke it, and like stabbed him over her shoulder. The prompt definitely had something about a time.
Was it the countdown?
Yes, it was the countdown.
The countdown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's my final answer. It's me. The prompt is about a countdown.
I thought it was mine. I'm kind of still leaning towards that just so maybe one of us gets points there. And I think the prompt is the countdown. Yeah. What's the word, Shannon?
It is number 109, bonus, magic and everyday occurrences, written by Chandra.
So Chandra gets the point.
and I have to spell occurrences again. Why?
So many times spell check saves me.
I misspelled
Or
it
doesn't.
both times I typed it. I didn't even misspell it the same way.
Listen, we are creatives, okay?
Listen, we're writers.
I have
not
been, I
editors.
copy paste them all, but then I try to type them. All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not ready. So that was the first step.
It's like when my
One-
son does the Skype with my mother-in-law. They go, "Are you ready yet? Are you ready yet? Are you ready yet?" Over and over, and I'm like, "Oh my god, just go grab the iPad already."
All right. One man was being interviewed, could be heard saying, "We are not happy at home."
I'm leaning towards you, but that also like,
I think it's you.
yeah, actually by the this is gonna sound horrible. By the wording is kind of choppy and the sentence is bad, so I think it's me. Like, not to be rude, but I think it's me for that.
But we also don't edit these.
True,
So-
true. We do the number one thing you shouldn't do, which is critique a first draft.
So it really could be either of us. 'Cause
Yeah,
we
and
got-
but because I said that about the sentence, if it turns out to be you, I'm gonna feel bad.
Don't feel bad. That's
Yeah, and Shannon's face makes me feel like I might be wrong. She's like,
No, my next one was from the same one that she just did.
oh, okay.
Now I'm having to look for another one.
Oh, okay. Deep in thought, not how dare she. All right. So I'm thinking me.
Can you read that line again?
Yeah.
One man was being interviewed, could be heard saying, "We are not happy at home."
Now I think it's you, the happy at home situation. I don't know. I gotta hear another line.
I think you wrote this one. I think it's where they're being interviewed after someone called the police.
I don't
But
remember
I do
people
need
being
another.
interviewed after calling the police.
I do need another line though.
Yeah. All right. Second line.
We wish to work and get paid the same as our equally qualified female coworkers are.
This is mine. This is where I do like the thing where men are actually second class citizens and women are the primary. This is it's called, I think this was a live interview was the prompt, like a live TV interview or interview live on TV. And they're all waiting, they're protesting outside the courthouse and they're waiting to see if the Equal Pay Act or whatever is going to get passed. But it's men who are requesting equal pay and women were actually getting paid more than their counterparts. Or it might be a history one, like history reimagined one.
Oh, I think it's History Reimagined, but you definitely wrote this.
Yeah, I definitely wrote it. We can agree on that. So I think probably the prompt is, yeah, this is History Reimagined because the TV interview was a different one where God was a woman. Okay, yeah, this one we'll say History Reimagined. No, but History Reimagined was when I made it where Marilyn Monroe was alive when JFK died.
Did we not do that twice? No, we didn't do that twice.
Okay, let's just go with.
Yeah, JFK one was a retelling, not History Reimagined. I think it's still History Reimagined.
Okay, we'll say History Reimagined, and we both know I wrote it. All right, what's the prompt and the writer?
Natalie did write it. It's number 112, A Lucky Break.
Oh, shit. That's right, because the lucky break was the pass. Okay.
I chose in different lines, but I had the same story.
Good thing it's flashes, so you're not sitting here going, like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Well, one thing we know is that it's a catchy story.
Yeah, true. All right, you ready for the next one then?
Yep.
After sitting down in the audience, I began calculating potentially when my name would be called next.
Well, this one's Natalie, and it is the theater one, where it's the auditions, kids auditioning.
Oh, for Bridgerton the musical.
Yes, and the main character doesn't think that she got it, but she did, because all the other.
And there was a boy she had a crush on, tall, dark, and handsome, that ended up being cast as Benedict.
Yep.
And she was gonna be Penelope, I think, because I think they end up together. It's been a while. Okay, but the prompt, I remember adding this last night, so it's one of the like 100 ones.
Mm-hmm.
The prompt was a Broadway cast.
Yes.
The cast of a Broadway show.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right.
Number 156.
So you get a point. I'm pulling ahead, sweetie.
I gotta step.
You're at 14. I'm at 16. But mostly because I'm getting these prompts right now.
Was Natalie the writer?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just making sure. No, I formatted it differently. I put a dash instead of a. Sorry, I had a moment.
We all have those. It's every second of every day.
All right. At first, I thought the room was silent. Then a light wind rustled through, and it was filled with sound as the wind moved through the leaves on the trees.
That was me because
yeah, that's you.
The double words in the same.
Are you talking about word echoes?
Yeah.
Yeah, the echoes.
I do that.
I have that too. Like before, when we were reading our prompts for the last segment, the prompts, I had a, what was it? Slide or the counter or something. I did something back to the sink. I kept on saying, and I was like, man, I need to fix that. Okay.
I think this is the one where they teleport or time travel or something. It's an alien world, and it's a cabin, and the trees are weird outside.
Let's get another sentence.
They whispered back to me.
It's that one. It's the one. This is me, and it's a cabin in the woods.
Yeah.
And
if you're thinking time travel, the prompt was time travel, and for time travel, my writing was the person walking in the gallery, full of like memories on the walls, like pictures and stuff, and they had a chance to go back and change it, and they ended up going back to their childhood.
I do remember that one. Yeah. I don't know that this is necessarily the same, but I'm gonna go with time travel, and I know that this one's me, and I'm thinking there's a cabin. And the plants are creepy.
Yeah, I know it's you. It's just the prompt is going to get us.
Yeah.
All right. What's the word?
It's number 72, a haunted house.
I did not get the haunted house.
Which, that's funny, because 72, a haunted house, that was the first prompt on the 12-hour stream back in February.
That's how serendipitous.
So what I ended up writing was the girl walking along the sidewalk, and there was a tree outside that ended up being a ghost, and they were talking to the person, and then it became a time loop or something at the end. That's where we got kind of the time travel thing too. Okay.
Totally missed the haunted house though.
Yeah. Stamps and we were way off.
I was actually there and I did that prompt. So the one I did today then was not my first, but it was my first I did off camera with that Flash Fiction Live.
And you got over 400 words. I mean, pretty sweet.
Yeah.
All right. A dragonfly drifted by, which she took as a good omen.
Chandra. Dragonfly was one of the words.
It was.
Oh God.
I
I'm
just
gonna
want to
need
say I
one.
really like the line, the half that's like a dragonfly drifted by.
I know. I was rereading it over and over again.
It's that lyrical
Uh-huh.
thing we were talking about of fiction. All right, let's get a second line.
She got the feeling that somehow she had lost her connection.
Third line.
The flowers didn't smell as fragrant, and the barista at the coffee shop didn't seem as clever compared to his typical record as a precocious flirt.
This is the one where the girl is already dead. She goes into a coffee shop.
Oh, and the
scares
cup is
everyone.
floating.
Yeah, because the cup is supposed to be floating, and I needed to do developmental edits on this one. But
was this called
going-
Ghost Story?
Asterisk for Flash Fiction Live. Death should be included regardless of prompt.
Fair. That is fair.
Oh my God, what was the
We
prompt?
just did this one.
I know. Okay. Maybe we can remember mine.
You good?
Okay. Wait. I think we got two. Because I'm trying to think of the. I think we both ended up in a coffee shop, right? In our stories.
I don't have a charger.
I think this might have been retired veterans. No, that was retired veterans. Exchanging war stories. Not it. I want to say the story that I wrote. No, I think that might have been on Twitch that I wrote that, which means it wouldn't be in this bunch. Oh God, I can't think of the prompt.
I'm completely lost with the prompt, but I know this was me, and I know the it was the ghost girl, and someone else comes and gets her and is like, hey, and
like to help guide her and stuff, and yeah,
and she's like, I should call my mom.
Okay.
And she realizes she can't find her phone.
I just can't think of the prompt.
Do I use the prompt as a dialogue line in here?
I don't think so. I was thinking the story didn't really go with the prompt. That was my feeling.
That would explain.
Okay. All right. So we both got that it was you pretty quickly. So now let's hear what was the prompt.
Number 192, a second chance. Oh wait, it is in the first sentence. Being on probation wasn't really a second chance, but then the rest of the story had nothing to do with a second chance.
That's
she does die, so she doesn't.
That's the other asterisk. Is sometimes we forget
That's
the
where
prompt.
that's where Natalie's like, love the story, doesn't have anything to do with the prompt.
Still counts.
My bad.
God, what was the second chance I did? Oh, mine had to be a love thing.
I got to square my bingo.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Phone was one of the bingos.
Thank you.
Woo! Sam for the win.
I'm really close.
I need to pull up bingo. I haven't been yet. Let me jump in and do this real quick.
Oh, I also have a dogs bark, cats meow. So I got that one. Wait, so do I get points for Chandra kills a character on page because we read the story, or do I actually have to write that in one of the splashes?
It would be right that in one of them.
Okay.
Oh God! By the way, I did say Samsonite, I was way off. That would be a movie show quote at one point.
Do I have? Yes, indeed.
Oh, and I cussed when I was reading someone's story earlier. What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
So what was the last one?
Oh, the last one
was Chandra, and it was a second chance.
It was 192.
Thank you.
No, you were not playing that game. We're not dealing with that. Not happening.
I think that's.
Oh, phone rings. That was one of mine. Dogs bark, cats meow.
Does anybody have bingo yet?
Bingo.
Yeah, that's.
I need one more for one bingo and two for like 3 other ones.
Bingo. By the way, I'm still in my pajamas.
Oh, you are.
Anybody needs that.
That's on mine.
We had avatar mode earlier because
I am too.
Yeah. Desk blanket scene. I have my desk blanket.
And Spencer sighting.
Yep. I don't have that. I wish I had.
You also have host or co-host mispronounces a word.
I didn't have mispronounce a name. I said word.
I don't have that one.
Yeah.
Well, I said of instead of on earlier and had to correct myself.
I was eating on screen. I got that one.
I don't have that one either.
And expanding our vocabulary.
Mm-hmm.
Did we say reminds me of?
No.
No.
Okay.
Because that's one of mine. I've been waiting.
Yeah. Oh, and technically I would have bingo, but no one said you're on mute. It was the person realizing they were on mute. So I feel like someone's got to say, hey, you're on mute. All right.
Is the bingo in the description?
Yes.
It should be the first link.
Copy it.
Yeah, you'll have to
highlight it and then paste it because it has that hashtag. I hate you, computer. What? Stop. It's closing all these screens on me, and I'm like, no.
I object.
I love the reference. Another movie reference.
I think we have time for 2 more.
Yes.
And then we will
do outros.
Yeah.
Words on screen. Because I'm starting to think most people are here for the words on screen. They are fun. All right. So Shannon did that one.
Attack.
Sam.
Still in pajamas. Cursing.
Yeah, I said fucking
I'm sorry, I just made mine.
No, you're good.
Was there a Spencer sighting here?
Yes. He was definitely climbing behind me on my back. And
okay. There was
a Dobby sighting in the first segment too.
That one.
Dogs and cats.
Has there been a movie / show quote?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, someone just said I object, and I said that was Legally Blonde, and then I said Samsonite. I was way off.
A happy plot twist.
So that hasn't happened yet, and that'll most likely happen.
No, you're on mute. Drink refill.
Not yet.
No.
Conversation rabbit hole.
I feel like we did that in the first.
Yeah, in the first.
Do we have to say that we got a drink refill? Because I did get a drink refill when my husband brought it to me.
Oh, there you go.
I'm counting
backwards. Wait. I have a bingo.
Nice. So I accidentally X'd out of it, and so now I got to start all over. And I have a whole new bingo card.
No, go to your history and tap on that, and it'll bring it back up the way it was.
Oh my goodness! Cool. Okay, hold on.
Pro tip.
And I do have a bingo too.
Yeah.
Is there didn't use all 10 words?
If it depends how you interpret that, because technically I didn't use all the 10 words, but while we were chatting during the prompt, after we were done, I finished up and used all 10 words. All right.
12-hour stream musical.
Yeah, just if we start singing.
Okay. Brady Bunch screen.
Yeah, that will happen when we have all 9 people on one of these. I think it might be the middle, the 12 to 2 one.
All right. I'm not done yet.
We haven't
Oh
done that.
yeah, we definitely said that earlier.
Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah, like we.
Yeah, go ahead.
I
We
marked
were
it.
like, I'm not done yet. When what
Was
it?
there a sneeze or cough?
Nope, not yet.
Sorry, I'm trying
Yeah.
to rapid read through these
I've had
ones.
both, but I always put myself on mute because I'm
Oh,
still dealing with COVID stuff.
Well, I'm
That was a tough one. Oh
Nope.
yeah. Good. Oh no.
Wait, did we say that?
No,
Okay.
because that was the one I was waiting for my first bingo, but I got bingo in a different way.
I
Your
need
mic
like
is still
one
on.
for 2 different. No, we haven't had that one. I have that one too. I need someone to say that. I need that.
No, I definitely did not win the words on stream early. Mug
Yeah.
cheers. I need more of this story. Chandra kills a character on page.
Link is in the chat.
Did you murder somebody already,
I
Chandra?
don't think anyone said that. But
Yeah, I
Nah.
think probably the next one.
She'll do it in the next.
Yeah, I
round.
killed someone off page this time. Maybe. Well, I didn't really say that, but
Okay.
I killed someone off page technically.
yeah, you did.
All right. Thank you for going over the bingo squares with me. I have caught up.
Yay!
All right. So I believe it's my turn. Are we ready for
Yes,
the
dear.
prompt?
So we'll do yours, and depending on how quickly we're able to do it, we might do a final one after you.
That potential is as sheer as chiffon.
That's mine,
Mhm.
and that is the friends.
Okay.
Friends on the town. Like where it, because one of the girls was thinking about like just cutting her entire art project or whatever, and the other friend was like her hype girl, cheerleader.
I need another line.
I know it's mine.
I know it's yours, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
You can still see it even if it isn't clear yet.
Yeah.
I know it's yours. That's all I got.
I'm pretty sure it's friends on the town or a conversation between friends. Might be.
I think a conversation between friends sounds more like it to me.
Yeah. But I remember.
Definitely Natalie.
Yes.
Final answer.
Yep.
All right.
Final answer.
So it is Natalie, Friends on the Town.
Ah. Friends on the town.
Oh, you did say that. I'm the one who said.
Yeah,
it.
I think Natalie should get full points for that.
For that,
she was
'cause I
very
said friends on the
confident
town.
Yeah.
Until
All right.
Chandra.
so does Chandra have
Made her
any
know.
chance of winning at this point?
Chandra is at 15, 17, and I'm at 21.
So she could only get 2 points.
So in some states, if we were dating, if our points were dating, it would be illegal.
So I lose.
Don't let Nano it's in.
One last one.
What if we do this?
Okay.
Double or nothing, last one.
Oh, okay.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lose.
Handshake through the camera.
One of the boys pushed him into a locker and left him there.
Oh, me. That's me.
Yeah, that's you. This what bullies.
I do need another line though for the prompt.
Yeah.
Let me, since you guys got the bullies, I'm trying to pick a different line than what I had picked out here. Okay. He wore a long sleeve shirt to cover up the black and blue marks on his skin.
So this one was pretty new. Oh, this is the one where a team comes together.
Yes.
Oh,
You got double points.
that's right. Oh my god. You got all of that. Like we both said you.
So you're tied now, 21 and 21?
No, I was saying double or nothing. And honestly,
Oh.
Chandra, like if I mean double points, but that would have been like
She had 17 before, right?
yeah.
Plus 4
Yeah.
would be 21. And
You know
had
what? We'll
21.
just bring it to 21.
So y'all tied.
Yeah. You want to do a tiebreaker?
Oh, tiebreaker.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be on you, Sam.
Truly the last one.
Okay. I was just copying the prompt because I must have all of
an
them listed.
idea. What if one of y'all never mind. There's no way it could work. Just kidding. All right.
Either that or rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. Are you kidding
The
me?
metal handrail of the stairs looked like rust, but it was smooth to the touch.
I think that's you.
Chandra. All right. You think me? All right. Well,
Second line.
yeah.
The mother had one of the boy's hands, while his other hand could only reach to the post and not the handrail.
That is me.
Yeah.
And I know that because I feel like I'm describing something at my grandma's house.
It's funny how that happens. All right. Third line.
He eyes glowed once the arrive at the top of the platform.
It's definitely me because of the typos.
No, actually, no, it's got to be me. So here's, if it's not at the beginning. Oh, no, I think this is a day at the amusement park, my story, and this is the scene where they finally got through the line waiting for the Ferris wheel, and they're just now climbing up because the platform makes me think it's that.
You're right.
I think so.
It didn't his dad die, and he's like lost
And,
his giraffe.
and he asks his mom, what makes you happy or something at the end. And he gets the couple, the young couple sits with them in the little Ferris wheel booth thing and shares the dinosaur-shaped cookies with them.
Yep. Yeah. It's
Okay.
definitely that
But
one.
it was like a day at the amusement park. I think this was like number 2 or something. I don't even remember anymore.
Yeah.
Or 9, 10, something. All right. What is it?
It is Natalie's story. Y'all were so confident it was Chandra's. I had to go back and make sure I didn't put it in the wrong spot. But it was Natalie's, and it's a bonus, number 87, Open Mind, Broken Heart.
Oh, so not the amusement park, but I did put him at the amusement park.
Zoo or something. It had
Yeah.
animals
I
in
think
it.
it was the zoo.
The zoo.
It was
To feed the giraffe, and he had
Yep.
a little pet giraffe. Yes. Okay.
Yep.
I was wrong. I was so confident with that story.
Yeah.
I definitely don't get the point because I was certain that it
I'm
was
turned into Disney. I kill off parents a lot.
you do. See, I'm not the only one who's
Well, to be fair, one of the number one ways to force independence upon a character is to take away their safety net, which your first safety net is your
Mentor,
parents.
so forth. Yeah. So Margaret, what we just played was Claim It and Name It, where Shannon and Sam read previous flashes that Chandra and I have written throughout this entire over a year of from Flash Fiction Live. And Chandra and I had to figure out which one of us wrote it and then name the prompt. We sucked at naming the prompt, I will say that.
The only reason I didn't lose by a very significant margin is because we did the double or nothing, and I happened to know that one. By pure happenstance, the only time I think throughout this whole thing that I've immediately known the prompt.
Hopefully it was enjoyable. Thank y'all for playing. That was fun. Y'all did well with your poker faces. And everything. Chandra and I are like, no, it's mine. Wait, no, this could be yours. No, it's definitely yours. And then it turns out both of us.
One of my
were
favorite
wrong.
things is every time I read one of Natalie's prompts that like had a very well worded or well written sentence or was just intriguing, she goes, "Oh, that's Chandra's." She's like, "Oh, that's a good sentence, not mine."
Definitely not. Imposter complex, anyone? It means a lot that you said a well-written sentence. For a first draft, there's one? What?
It happens to you more than you think.
Yeah, I stumble into it. It's not...
Well, like that last prompt, the like top paragraph was really well done, and y'all were both so convinced it was Chandra's. I had to go double check. I didn't fuck up. So...
Hello.
It happens. Okay.
This is why I lose.
Yeah, I feel like we could totally do this again later if we run
We
out
should
of
do it
time.
after we edit them.
Oh, yes. See if we remember. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll play this at the next 12-hour stream after we've gone through and edited all the stories and everything. But that makes me feel like the flashes we do in the next round of next season of Flash Fiction Live have to be like the ones that we wrote live too.
Mhm.
So it works. But okay. Outros, dears. Before we go off, and I'll set up words on stream.
I'm
Yeah,
back
we
for
go
the next
first.
message. You still want me to do an outro?
Yeah, you can stay on or whichever. I'll just take us off screen.
All right,
Sam,
well,
what do you
hi, I'm Writing Mom Samantha Ellen Acid. On my channel, I talk about writer things, parent things, and writer-parent things. I host live streams on my channel Monday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, where sometimes we do productivity, sometimes we have parties, such as my holiday bash on the 26th this month. If you would like to read samples of my writing, my website is samanthaalnasset.com, where I have a spooky flash fiction, Until Pizza Do Us Part, and a villainous murder short story. If you like those, you can sign... If you like those, you can sign up to my newsletter while you're there. And you get exclusive early access to beta read or see like new web pages and stuff. It's a good old time. And oh, I also help host the Worldwide Write-a-thon / Storytellers Hearth, which this Wednesday, the 14th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, we will be doing a live changeover, switching all of the branding from the Worldwide Write-a-thon to Storytellers Hearth. So if you want to see that live, you can catch us there. And
Are you guys going to change the Discord?
Yeah, we'll change everything.
Okay.
So
I didn't know if you were touching that too. Are you going to make a new one, or are you just changing?
Oh
it?
no, all we have to do is change the name and the icon.
Gotcha. Okay.
Everything else will. And I'd have to go through and switch that. That's an editing thing.
There's a
That's
lot
just
of
a me
things. to do.
thing. Don't worry. As far as like participants and viewers, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
Except don't leave us just because the icon changes.
So let's say if you want to come and do branding updates, just collaborate in a group setting where everyone's just kind of suffering together. That's the moment.
Yes.
Smooth.
Jess did it when she switched over from Jess to the Hex Library. So
Bless her. Okay.
And Shannon, did you want to do your?
Sure, I'll do it real quick. I'm
Okay.
Shannon, writing under the pen name SC Houston. I write fantasy, romantic fantasy. I have a YouTube channel under the same name where you can find videos about my writing and my self-publishing journey. I am 1/3 of the Self-Publishing Tips and Tricks podcast with Ben Peck and From Running to Write and Morgan Lee. And we have our last episode of the season coming out Thursday. I hope I get to see a lot of you guys there. And I'm 1/2 at the AuthorTube Writing Conference duo with Margarat Pinard, who's in the chat. Or she was. And and the applications are open for the AWC, so please fill one out, and hopefully we'll see what's going on. I don't know how to end that one.
It's okay.
Sam,
I always vote for the Forrest Gump outro of, and that's all I gotta say about that. Again, movie quotes. I didn't even add that at like expecting. I just know it's me. I do movie quotes and show quotes and stuff and music lyrics. So either way. All right. Well, I will start words on stream. Everybody enjoy or not enjoy. It's up to you. I can't make you enjoy anything. All right. See y'all at We are back.
That last one was really hard. I was like typing my little heart out.
I know, and I didn't realize there was a fake, whatchamacallit, fake letter, and so I'm like, Petal, come on.
Oh, is that what that was? I didn't know why it was grayed out.
Yeah, it was saying eventually the L, once we passed the level, the L got completely locked out.
That was rude.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
it kept on saying, there's a fake letter, and I'm like, what's the fake letter? Oh, hi. I gotta run and grab my son's chicken nuggets that are still in the microwave. Luckily, I am making sure he's getting fed. I will grab a cookie off the counter and make sure I'm fed. But be right back.
I am ordering pizza to make sure that I also am fed.
Just to make sure, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good, because my mic was not working earlier.
Yeah, I was having issues with that too. And I think Laura might be in the backstage, but we'll have to wait for Natalie to come back.
Oh, no, I can do that.
Okay, so I'm like looking on my little thumbnail here on the screen, and I'm like, what? Is there writing on my wall? Oh, no, wait, that's the logo.
Wait.
Also, we got the Brady Bunch.
Yeah, hold on. I'm putting Sam in the center. Okay, everyone look down towards the center. Hold on, let me make sure. Nope, wrong direction. All right, Brady Bunch moment. Somebody take a screenshot that's in chat. All right.
We got it.
There.
Do I have that one? No, I do not.
Oh, shucks.
It was worth a shot, but I do have pizza coming. So,
Okay, so I better write up the prompt as quickly as possible.
And I've already got the link for the group document that we're going to paste into.
Yeah.
So I'm going to add that to the private chat. Just
Yeah. Chandra, dear.
Yes.
Not sure how much you want to put on your plate, but would you mind getting everyone's like single links?
Yeah.
And then send it to me so then I can put it in the description. There we go. Words. It's like the day I said, hey, you know what I want to do for fun? I want to write. And every single word in the English language was like, deuces. See ya. We're not. Guess what? Remember Where's Waldo? Starting now.
Yes, y'all send me your links. I will gather them.
We just put them in the private chat?
Yeah, that's fine.
That'll do it. Jessica, if you could also put your IG handle in there, I'm going to tag y'all in the post so everyone can find everybody.
Okay, yeah, I don't really use Instagram anymore, but I do have a handle.
Well, you can, well, that's for the promotion. And then if you, you can add for a link also that will go in the description. You can add like a link tree or a website or what have you. All right. This is episode 199. I can't believe we're about to complete 200 prompts.
I know, it's exciting. I'm a little nervous about the editing part, especially after Claim It and Name It today. Where I realized that I am, in fact, not very good at remembering what I've written so far.
Wait, why did I close that? Like, I typed the prompt out, and then I'm like, all right, close. Then I'm like, no, wait, there's like 10 words to include with the prompt. Okay, let's turn the page. I'm going to write it in, and then I'll be able to announce it. And to include. I have to admit, some writing or fonts or whatever, the A's and the O's look so similar. Like, I was about to put omit instead of omit, and nog instead of nag. I'm starting to think that's how Dr. Seuss did most of his rhymes. He just couldn't tell the difference between a lot of letters.
I forget who it was this morning, but because I was like lurking and then cleaning and then children. But I think y'all were trying to like guess whose writing was who. And I'm over here like, they're going to see all the bad grammar, all the spelling mistakes, and they're going to be like, yeah, this is probably Kelly's.
We were only doing ours. And Sam brought up that anytime that there was a semi-good line, I was so quick to go, oh, that's Chandra's. Like,
that's what I was like, I feel like I'm missing context. And then like the girls grabbed the phone and like turning the volume up and down. And I was like, good Lord.
All right. So we might be looking up a little bit of words. So here's how it's gonna work. I got a prompt in 10 words. And we are going to have 30 minutes to write a flash based off the prompt. Okay, my son's just calling for the dog. It's okay. Nothing to worry about. And you should try to reuse all 10 words, but it's okay if you don't. But then we're going to read them out loud. And once you're done, we're going to add them into the Google Doc that Chandra posted in the private chat, and then read them. But the prompt is a wedding reception with hundreds of guests. The words to include are war, nag. Well, that's wedding right there. We're getting redundant. Omit, Ramadan, downpour, vouch, loop, gridlock, Allegro? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Allegro and Filipino. Okay. I'm going to paste this. Didn't I? Oh, thank God I did write it. All right, I'm pasting it in the chat so that you can highlight it and post it into your own Word document a little easier. I'm opening a Word document because that's usually the first step. And yeah. Did y'all introduce yourselves yet?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right. So I'm Natalie. This is my channel. The end. Here's my co-host.
I am here often.
It's a second home. The other home you can find me at is on her channel. Shannon was on last segment, but you are welcome to speak again. It's okay.
Hello, I'm Shannon, right under the name of SC Houston. And I have a YouTube channel under SC Houston, part of the Self-Publishing Tips and Tricks podcast with Ben Pick from Running to Write and Morgan Lee, and also one half of the AuthorTube Writing Conference Duo with Margarat Pinard. And applications are open. We are taking them. If you'd like to present anything about writing and or publishing, and you already have content on your channel that speaks to either writing and or publishing.
If we're going round robin, I am 3 o'clock. Hello, everybody. My name is Margaret Pinard. I'm just sailing in here and wondering what kind of mess I'm going to make of this today. I haven't done any flash fiction in a while. But some of the flash fiction from these two lovely streams went into my latest short story collection, Fabled Passages. So pretty cool if you want to check that out. But usually I'm a historical fiction writer and eclectic reader over on my channel, Margaret Pinard. Laura.
Ryan is whining and whining right now. But I'm Lord Nettles. My channel is Lord Nettles. I usually write all things spooky, scary. I am inspired for my next project, which is going to be a horror graphic novel of teeny little drabble length horrors. So
that's a brilliant idea.
PTSD Radio last night inspired me to make it drabble length instead of short story length. So I'm so excited. But yeah, that's
So I guess that means me. Hi, my name is Megan McCarthy. I am a feminist and literary fiction writer. I started a Substack newsletter recently where I talk about feminism, disability, writing, and my life. You can find that at meganmccarthy.substack.com. And I also do stuff on YouTube, but not that frequently. I'm more often on C.E. Dorse's channel than anything else.
Oh, cool. I'm Jessica. I have a channel called Jessica Hurt, and I mostly write fantasy. And on my channel, I post blogs and challenges and stuff like that.
That sounds like fun. Hello, I am Kelly Wright. I am a debuting author fall of 2023 from an Inimitable Books. Helps if I can say my publisher's name. I am one half of the Writish podcast. We are having an event later today. If people want to pull up, multiple streams and do that at 6 p.m., I believe. We're doing like a trivia style Jeopardy-esque game for bookish, author, and all things like in our sphere. I am also a genre hopping writer, so go between contemporary and fantasy. What are words, Kelly? And I am a domestic goddess, which I took out of my title, but was brought back by popular demand, which is a fancy way of saying I'm a stay-at-home mom and wife. And I believe that is it. That is me.
Ah, that's more than you. You're more than that. Right, that's better. You're more than that.
You're doing so good.
Love you, dear. Oh boy.
All right.
So after I fixed my misspelling of Ramadan, where it became Ramandan, which what is that, like ramen noodles? Or like taking a break from ramen noodles or something? I don't know. Yeah. Thank you, Michael, for that. Fix that, but it's not in chat. It's still wrong. But in case you're gonna try to copy off me to get it right,
yeah, I did. I'm glad you called that out because I was like, doop, doop.
Sometimes I just type crazy. It's fine.
Yeah.
I try to blame it on like fast typing, but also I just can't spell worth a crap. Even though I was looking directly at the word, I don't know. Something happened. Maybe it's because I'm hungry. I don't know. But I'm trying to handle that with a cookie. Because that's smart. That's lunch.
Cookies solve many things.
Yes, they do.
What kind of cookie are you eating?
So the first one I had was an oatmeal raisin. This one is like a chocolate chip with M&Ms as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it's by this company called Insomnia Cookies.
Does it have like melatonin in it? Are we going to lose you like during
I don't think it does. I think they're just really good cookies. Like when you get like the midnight snack munchies type thing. I think that was their thing. I don't think they're melatonin.
I was going the opposite direction, thinking that it had caffeine in it.
Oh, I was. My idea was I was at first what's like I wonder if this is like an edibles type company, but considering I got these cookies, I stole them. I didn't steal them. There was extras, and so I grabbed like 8 of them. From a work function. And because it was a work holiday party, I think they're safe. I don't think that they will have any drugs in them whatsoever.
If
legal or not.
That would be a very intense work party if it was.
A lot more fun. Really like chill one, just go by the snack table and
and all the snacks are gone because everybody ate them all.
Yeah, like everyone's talking about how great like the chips are or something. Maybe there's brownies. Like
I remember a lot of people laughing. Yeah, everything was funny.
Well, probably in the next like 30 minutes we'll find out.
Yeah. Now I have to write something off the wall or whatever, and then be like, yep, we know what type of cookies they are, Natalie. Which, by the way, eating on screen is one of the bingo things.
Do I have that?
Y'all got bingo sheet?
Mm-hmm. The first link in the chat, you'll have to copy and paste it.
Not in the chat, in the description.
That one.
Yeah, copy and paste it because it had a hashtag in the thing, so YouTube was dumb. It was like, oh, hashtag, I know this. No, it's part of a link, YouTube. Go home, you're drunk.
I love it whenever people do the bingo sheets. It's just effort that I don't have the energy for. So I can.
Well, I will say we started working on this a while ago, and then we would just randomly go in and add things to it. So we don't have to do it all at once.
Fair. I know there are like certain, like I know Anne Sophie does like bingo sheets for her, like I believe it's like 30-hour write-a-thon, I think. And then there was some other thing where there was a bingo sheet. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a cute idea. Will I ever do it? Probs not, but it's cute.
Hey, you give me a list. I don't mind doing it. I'll come up with stuff. You tell me what it's set up, and I'll start coming up with ideas on my own. So I've been at 2 work parties this week already, and I got another one next week because it's different departments and stuff like that. So the one yesterday was the big one that I helped plan. We didn't have the cookies there, otherwise I would have known the contents of the cookies. So it was the first one. But the big party yesterday, we had oh God, you ever in the middle of telling a story and forget the purpose of it?
You're fine, just keep going. All the time.
Yeah.
Do you mean like when I'm writing, or like?
Because shucks. Oh, I came up with all the holiday trivia questions.
Oh, fun.
And people didn't know that, and they came up to me and they're like, these questions are too hard. And I'm like, I'm sorry. And they're like, oh, you're fine. It's not your fault. I'm like, actually, it is.
But it is.
No, I'm the responsible party.
Like, in what modern day country was St. Nicholas believed to have been born in?
I thought it was Italy.
Nope.
They do have an Italian one.
Turkey? Wasn't it German?
I'm surprised by
St. Nicholas, not.
It's St.
So the actual person.
Germany. I know. Or something.
Are we ready? Do I need to put up the timer?
No, I need to know where St. Nicholas was born. You can't just pose the question and not give us the answer.
It was Turkey.
It is Turkey.
It was Turkey? Okay.
Yeah.
I missed it. I was like,
you're like, don't do that to me. Don't tell me trivia and not the answer. Which, by the way, I got it saved on my work laptop. I could email myself some trivia questions if we ever have extra time somewhere. Probably won't be on this segment, but later segments.
Like it.
All right. But if that doesn't get your trivia itch, do go check out Imitatable Books trivia tonight.
Ooh. Imitatable Books.
I don't know. I can't speak.
It's right. It's just missed.
Oh, it wasn't the publishing company. It's the British podcast. Hey, I think we know what's in the cookies. I'm getting forgetful. Mixing up words. Cheers, everybody.
If we also have time, a fun game is categories. I know that Michael and Violet play that, and it's fucking a good time. It's such a good time.
Yes.
I don't think I played that one, so that would be. I should do it.
So much fun. And you can customize your person. I give my person hard eyes.
Wait a second. I think I messed up. Hold on.
What'd you do?
I'm trying to look. I think Michael's supposed to be in here. Apparently, some people didn't get the second link. But I thought I sent it out to everybody.
If that is the case, I may have to pop myself out so that I can share the timer as well. So.
Hold on.
Just let me know.
Yep. Oh, and actually, Sam's not supposed to be in this one. She's on hold for the. So. I'm going to kick her out of the studio. We still love you. Come back.
Well, there.
Right. So let me send you the link, Michael. Sorry, I'm bad at this. I'm going to send it via Instagram. Well.
I think this might be the second flash fiction piece I'll have ever written. What we're going to be doing today, so I'm gonna
wait. What was the first one?
I don't remember. I just know that I've done it once before,
No. If you can't remember, it doesn't count. We'll take
Okay,
the
so
credit
this is going to be
for
my
your
first
flash fiction
one
cherry
then.
popped. No. It's okay. We got you.
So I'm very interested to see how my story is going to turn out because I don't know if I've never tried to write a story that fast before.
Oh, please. I do like 200 words in 30 minutes. It's like,
Keep
and
it
even
short.
that feels fast sometimes.
See, I can't even do Flash because it always turns into a novel. It's like, this is a great idea. Let's just keep going.
Actually, that's why Chandra and I mostly, like, when on Flash Fiction Live, we're like, so I like your story, but I'm going to need more. We need to expand this world. I want to know more about the characters. Give me the why.
I think I'm going to need more might be on the bingo card.
Yeah, but I was using it as a quote, not as actual. I'm going to need more.
It was you who failed to specify when or where.
Yeah, usually when it comes to legal matters, the writer of the contract is at fault if there is ambiguous terminology. So it will go in favor of whoever is needing the contract.
Also, that was a movie quote, in case you missed it.
That was yours thing. I was like, my whole spiel was not a movie quote. I wouldn't be able to memorize that entire.
No, I was from Pirates of the Caribbean with Captain Barbosa when they're like, you have to let us off the boat. Or ship or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Pirates was a good franchise.
Are we... Oh,
Yes.
we're waiting for Michael.
I shot Michael a link via Instagram. He'll pop in.
Okay. Are we going to go ahead and start this?
Yeah, we can share the thingamajogger. That thing.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, hi, Michael.
Oh, hi.
This is Michael. He does riddles. We're about to start this writing.
Okay. We are ready to begin in 3, 2, and 1. I hate my story.
Oh, I need to copy it. Hold on. I'm sure it's good, Chandra.
Mine is a mess, but it's pretty amusing in my opinion.
I'm curious to know what the comment that or the sentence that Margaret added.
Oh, you'll know. You'll know when you get there.
Yeah. I don't hate my story, but I'm not in love with it either. But it's a start. We'll work with it. No, I just gotta paste it.
I'm waiting for others to paste so I don't paste over somebody else's.
Yeah. So Margaret pasted hers first. Oh god. Okay. I think it's catching up. I got Michael, Kelly, Chandra.
I'm absolutely
Jessica.
living for the Google Docs names that it assigns people.
Oh yeah.
Anonymous Panda. Is there other ones?
Anonymous Buffalo.
Oh yeah.
Blobfish.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was people being creative.
Mm-mm.
No. I guess. I don't know.
Wow. Now I can't even say the word.
I mean, I'm so young, so why
Am I anonymous leopard? Oh god, no.
So if you don't know who the person is, or you're not, like, you haven't emailed them personally and you're in a shared Google Doc, it assigns them a randomized name.
I'm sorry, Dobby just yeeting back on you. That's a whole. I feel it. Yeah, that's what it was this morning.
If you needed this on your bingo.
Yes. I'm
Nope,
sure
that
Spencer
didn't
will
help.
be back
That
at
didn't
some
help.
point.
Unfortunately, I need gremlins to attack.
They did earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wasn't on then, so I
Yeah.
didn't notice.
You didn't witness it, so you can't count it.
I still don't have bingo.
Honor.
I don't think I have bingo either.
And I still haven't killed anyone on page. I'm very sorry.
What is the musical one?
That's if we just break out into song.
Oh, so that's
All
in my
right.
control.
Yes. It is quite in your wheelhouse.
We don't have to read our own, right? Like,
No. We can like yours will be read, but you don't have to read your own. What we did last time is like everyone read someone else's.
Okay.
Oh,
But
that's
if you
fun.
want to read your own, you can.
no. I have a terrible narrative. Like, my voice is bad.
It's fine, dear. All right.
I think your voice is good.
Thank you, Michael. I feel like whenever I'm reading out loud, I stumble over so many words because
I
like
do too.
like my eyes like switch letters and I'm like, no.
Yes. I'm reading to my son and I'm like, and the Grinch snarled with his sneer. Sorry, kid. It's sneer. I swear you're going to learn English better than me. All right.
He'll be reading you stories before you know it.
Yeah. God, I hope not. It's painful when the kids are reading. God. No, in truth. Like, oh my God. I remember teaching my daughter and I'm like, frog. And she goes, frog. And I'm like, yeah, say it with me, frog. All right. And so we read and we're like, the green tree. And I'm like, no, it's frog. We just said it. Like, it was so painful getting Zoe to read.
I feel what's worse though is learning to drive or teaching someone else to drive, because I could never.
I'll let you know. I think I'm just going to let Alex do it. The thing is, so I want Alex to do it because I'm such a nervous Nelly, but at the same time, I don't want Alex to teach them because he's more like, what are you doing? Stop! And they'll freak them out more. So I don't, do I want to be freaked out or I want to freak them out? I'll just be freaked out. Okay, there's a story my mom always tells me of a, when she was driving like with her parents down, like it was a long drive. And so she was driving, her mother was reading a book the whole time, like kept her nose in it because she knew if she looked up, she would get nervous. And my grandfather, my mother's father, my grandfather was like doing a crossword or something. Well, all of a sudden, the vehicle is stopping and everyone freaks out. But it's what my mom was supposed to do because there was this oncoming semi whose hood had popped up. And my mother was slowing down to get out of the way.
Holy
Spencer
cow.
sighted, by the way. Yes, dear.
Wow.
I just remember the first time I drove. We lived out in like a four-way stop town. Like there was no traffic light. We had a four-way stop. This is my first time driving from there to like the actual city, like big city. And by the time we got to where we were going, I was gripping the steering wheel so hard that I had to just like sit there for a while so I could like relax enough to let go. And I was like, so sorry. There is no way I'm driving home after this.
I did that in a hurricane. Actually, the same trip before the hurricane, it was in Savannah, Georgia. My whole family, I was like 16, so still kind of new. My whole family was giving me like driving constantly. You're going too fast. Ease up on the brake and, you know, be more consistent with the gas, like constantly. And then I had to drive because I was DD. Oh, dear God. Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Spencer, answer that. It's ringing on my phone, on my computer. Okay.
Oh,
my mother was face calling my my son, and so of course it's calling on my computer because Max. But that. Oh, hey, open the door for your sister. Thank you.
I'm just racking up all the bingo cards.
Yes. You're welcome. I'm catching people up here. So, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, my daughter just came home, and the guy, she went to go spend the night, and so the girl's dad picked her up yesterday and brought her home, and I was like, thank you, because I got a full live stream, and yesterday I didn't feel like doing much of anything. Back to this. The family, I had to drive because I was DD, and that evening, no one said a word about my driving, front seat, back seat, any of it. So I've learned I like to be DD. People will shut up about my driving at that time.
I have a very like vivid memory of whenever I was first learning how to drive. You know what? No, I'm sure I can tell this story on
I'm not monetized, if that's a factor.
No, it's about like so basically I didn't even have my permit yet, and my dad was like super drunk at a bar, and I had to go pick him up. And because he called me and it was like 2 a.m. He's like, hey, I need you to come get me. And I'm like, the fuck you mean I need to come get you? I don't have a permit. Like, how am I supposed to drive? So my first like driving experience.
Oh man.
Going to the town over, which was like 10 or 15 minutes from where my dad's house was, to go pick him up from the bar to drive home. And it was like the scariest drive of my whole life. Like the night was perfect, like clear night. It was like summer, nothing crazy was happening, but I was just like shaking, driving behind the wheel. And my dad's like, you're doing great. Good job. And I'm just like, what happens if we get pulled over? I'm not like, I don't have a permit. I don't have anything. And he's like, it's fine. It's fine. My mom was pissed when she found out.
Oh, but safety. I mean, it was picking and choosing which laws to break.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because, like, as an adult now, I'm like, there's so much stuff in my childhood that was pretty questionable. Like, when I was 9, I think I was 8 or 9, and my best friend was 2 years older than me. And we would just be out in the family minivan, be bopping around back roads, like driving to another friend's house.
Oh my God, the worst thing I did was ride my bike without a helmet, or ride in the middle of the road, like snaking between the dashed yellow lines in the center of the road.
I remember my cousin stole a golf cart from a neighbor's house and then like completely fucked it up on it going down a hill.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. They were lucky like no arms got broke because that thing rolled.
Oh.
Yeah, I drove a golf cart and I was going too fast around a churn. So I bailed and the golf cart flipped. After I bailed, I was fine. I just like kind of jumped, ran out. And the golf cart landed on my cousin.
Go get it, Autumn.
They're fine. They were older than me. And for some reason, they got into a vehicle when I was like 10 years old driving a golf cart in my driveway, like my parents' driveway, back and forth. But yeah. So who's ready for some stories? More stories.
We're like, first of all.
All right, I got to share the screen.
Do not try this at home.
Yeah, do as we say, not as we do.
I mean, to be fair, also in my childhood, this was when it was totally okay to ride around in the back of a pickup truck. Like,
yeah,
just all together now. So
I got my brother-in-law a ticket for riding in the back of a pickup truck in a national park. They ticketed him, and I felt so bad.
Oh,
don't do it.
Is it specifically illegal in the back of in a state park?
Well, it's illegal everywhere. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
But I mean, you do drive slower in a state park, so
a little safer.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
So my story's last. I think I'm going to read Margaret's first, just because I'm really curious, and then someone can go after that. Okay.
Sounds good.
Oh my god! I got to zoom this in. This tiny.
Yeah. Sorry, I did it in Notepad, and I guess it just did it small.
Ta-da! All right. How do I say that name?
However you want.
Okay.
Semolina?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Because I was like, Semolina wove her way through the crowd of wedding guests, looping around the stage to find a seat in the crush. The storyteller entertainment was about to start, and she wanted to enjoy it. After the colossal effort it had taken to glam herself up and get herself here, the tropical downpour, the single road gridlock, it was a nightmare, but only to be expected. The marrying couple were not close friends of hers, but most of the people couldn't claim that either. They were part of the oldest and most influential family on the island, and as such, had to invite practically the whole island. She didn't relish being included for political reasons, but it was better than being omitted from the list. Plus, she thought she could make an important business connection or two. It was looking like my daughter and dogs are going crazy. Yes. I'll get you your Advent stuff later. Okay. That was so important. All right. Plus, she thought she could make an important business connection or two. It was looking like that would not be happening with the ambitious schedule they'd set. She sat in a too small chair that at least had view of the storyteller's stage and let go a breath that she didn't realize she'd been holding. Next to her, an older couple had been bent over their plates, full of Filipino food that at least had been worth the traffic. No point in holding an island party without good food. To her other side sat a young man, a handsome young man. Well, thought Semolina. Perhaps some non-business connections are in order. Have you heard of the players before? She asked. He turned to her, surprised to have been spoken to. No, not live anyway, only on recordings. I can vouch for their live show, she replied in a stage whisper. They really know how to work an audience, so we're in for a treat. He nodded briefly and she felt discouraged. He was being a bit standoffish. Maybe this was not the right connection. Still, something nagged at her mind about his appearance. Was it the type of silk jacket he wore, so formal as to be out of her league? Or was it something about his eyebrows, how they looked like Semolina gasped. The pieces had finally clicked. She realized she'd been gaping at the deposed crown prince. What the hell? She turned back to the stage, feeling her face flood with color. What was he doing hiding among the common people's tables? How embarrassing. Thankfully, the musicians got out their instruments and to get ready for the storyteller's performance, and the lights dimmed a few moments later. She breathed out long and slow, trying to shake off the embarrassment. Then she heard a voice at her ear. So you think I'm not doing incognito very well? She choked. The storytellers were beginning the tale of an early conquering peoples, journeyers across the waves, the noble ways they fought for the survival of their people against the threat of war and famine and what the ecological change, but their magnetic presence was forgotten. Can we give a second? I'm almost done. Hold on. Magnetic presence was forgotten as she angled her head to listen to Ramadan 4. I forgot my Roman numerals for a second. Whispering a running comedy to the tales that made her want to burst out laughing. When almost an hour later, the musicians came in again with a sprightly allegro tempo fanfare to ease the odd crowd into an intermission. Selma-Lena's heart seemed to be dancing at the same beat, like tinkling dancers with their bamboo poles. She looked up and found Ramadan's smile dancing right along with hers.
Ooh.
Okay, so is Ramadan became a name?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
That's cute.
Oh, that's cute.
Okay, because it was forgotten as she angled her head to listen to Ramadan the Fourth, whispering a running commentary on the tales. Oh, okay, now I'm fully understanding the words that I just read. Adorable, meet cute.
Tiningling is actually a type of Filipina dance, so yeah.
Ah.
That's not a typo.
Okay. Yeah, see, I'm wearing my glasses, but don't be fooled. These letters will blend together. I love that.
Semolina is a name in this context, but isn't it also a kind of wheat and used like
That's with an O. I did sema instead of semo. Semolina is a type of wheat, yeah.
Okay.
It's like a flour made from wheat, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you.
Perfect. Let's see here. But I love the story. It was a cute, meet cute, and I love that you had like she recognized it, because it's kind of annoying to me where it's like someone famous is kind of among, and like no one clicks or anything going, oh wait, they've been this person this whole time. I like that it was like okay, where do I know this person? Why does it look familiar? And then it was like the eyebrows clued her in or something. But that's usually if someone has a distinct feature, it's usually lips, eyebrows, eyelashes or something. It's like something you're like, oh, I know where it is.
Yeah, that's a nice touch. I like that touch. Being able to recognize him based on that.
I would like the rest of the story. So when is this project gonna like make
Yes, we need more. Here is our we need more.
Fables have just 2.
There we go.
Bingo.
I still haven't gotten bingo yet, and I'm kind of bummed about that.
I need a musical. I haven't thought of one.
The stream is still young, Chandra.
But I have 1 square that would give me 2 bingo.
What is that?
Authors use the same name in stories under the same prompt.
Well, we'll find out.
We'll find out. Just you wait. I have
gonna take Semolina.
I sneezed.
Did someone else use Semolina?
Yeah, I coughed earlier, by the way, in this segment, if anybody needs that. And I had to look up words to expand my vocabulary. Did anybody not use all 10 words this go around?
I did not.
I used 9.
All right.
I only used 2, I think.
2 of the 10. Nice. Okay.
My apologies.
I didn't do the fancy like highlight or bold. I should probably do that to make them easier to find.
Well, it's only for your tracking purposes. No one's gonna. There's no like word police coming through here.
Okay, I'm still gonna go through and bold it so that way I know.
Okay. Oh, hey, I think I mispronounced a few words here. If that was one, you're welcome. All right. Okay. All right. Anybody ready for the next story? The next story is just to make me not roll. The next story is by Michael.
I'll read it.
All right.
Yeah, so I just wrote a little something, and like I said, I only used 2 of the words, and also I didn't even get a chance to so much as read it over. So
no, I don't think any of us did.
Yeah, no, I actually was like there were 6 minutes left, and I was debating deleting everything and starting over. And I was like, you don't have to do that.
If that's not a mood.
Okay, here goes. This is Michael's story. He remained gazing at the wedding below at the bottom of the hill. He remained crouching. It occurred to him that he had the least chance of being seen if he didn't move. The day was hot, and the sun shone down from almost directly above. The hillside before him had tufts of weed here and there, but was mostly bare earth. The bare earth was dry and covered in a thin film of dust. Life was waging a war on the hillside. War against bleakness, against quiet, against dust. A downpour would have helped, but there was not a cloud in the sky. Hell, a little bit of rain would have helped. Life was waging a war on the hillside. The merriment seemed to float up to him. It seemed to surround him softly without cutting into him. Those were voices. Those were voices of people he knew. He didn't move, even though voices would have helped. Life was waging a war on this hillside. Ooh. Wait,
very lyrical.
It is. Is he dying? Is he just laying on? Is he also dying, like on the hillside? Did something happen?
That would be open to interpretation, I think.
It's not a riddle.
It does say, though, that he's crouching as opposed to like lying horizontal or something.
Laying prone.
That's fair. I feel like he's dying.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Chandra just wants death in every story.
I feel like he's contemplating death and is about to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
I want more.
Yeah. An explanation is required.
Yep.
Ooh, I had another word that I put in there. Where did it go? It was very good, though, Michael.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I liked it. I like that it was short, but it had a good beginning of a story there, or almost a full story.
Yep.
It was short with like good impact of like, oh, what is this main character doing?
Yep.
Cool.
The part that really intrigued me was how the voices are. He can hear them, but it's not like immediately present, and that they're voices of people he knows specifically. But it also raises the question of, okay, he knows these people. He's hiding up on a hill where death is happening, I'm assuming, and nobody seems to know he's there. But he's almost comforted by the fact that he can hear the voices of people he knows, but he's not at the wedding, and I have questions.
And it makes me wonder, was he not invited, or is he like observant before going and stuff? Like, I find it interesting.
Initially, I thought that he was like an assassin and he was hiding up there with them.
That's what I thought. I was like, was he there to be like, I object, and then like stab the other person, you know?
And it's got to be perfectly timed. You can't just go in at any point. You have to go in at when they ask. So, all right, who wants to read Kelly's?
I could read Kelly's.
Me!
Laura?
Yay! Oh, dang it. Interesting names.
Seraphy.
All right. The winter air whipped Seraphy's white hair wildly. The downpour of snowflakes fell gently on her dress, blending in with the white lace. The ceremony had to be done in the most sacred point of the Mother Mountain, but the reception would have been open to all of the lords, ladies, and chiefs across the two kingdoms. Seraphy swallowed the rock in her throat as the large stained oak doors burst open. There was a gridlock silence where there should have been cheers. She was married, after all. Supposedly one of the best things that happened to a young princess. You'd think they'd pretend to be happy. The footsteps of her and her betrothed echoed as they strode to take their seats at the head table. For years, their two kingdoms had been at war with one another, and according to her mother, this was the only way. It'll unite the kingdoms, she'd nag as she would brush Seraphy's long waist-length hair. Seraphy, her husband's voice was rough and gravelly. It scraped against her ears like the chair's legs scraped against the floor that he pulled out for her. Thank you, she said, taking her seat. She looked to the hundreds of guests in the great hall and thought of the hundreds more who had died on the red-stained battlefield before this. She wished there was a loophole. Her mind drifted back to the night before the wedding. Yes, when she wailed and cried for a fairy godmother to come and grant her wish, but no being ever came. Only her mother, who vouched for the Prince of Iridosium, of his kindness and care. Seraphi's eyes flitted over the man seated beside her. His raven hair fell in front of warm eyes that welcomed her like sweet honey pots when they said "I do" atop the mountain. However, her mother did omit the fact that the sweet prince's intolerable father. Seraphi's gray eyes fixed on her in-law, who happened to be at the bar, spewing the crudest words imaginable. Then a warm hand cupped hers, and she looked back to the puppy dog prince, who just seemed happy to be there. This day will go down in history as a day that saved many lives. He tried to sound assuring, but Seraphi's eyes sharpened like a cold steel blade. She knew this was history in the making. She knew in the grand scheme this was the right path to take. She just wished it didn't have to be her. Her chest ached to be anywhere else. The flutes, drums, and fiddles began to play play a song that pulled the stuffy crowd out to the dance floor. No one could resist the allegro beat. The prince's chapped lips kissed the soft skin on the back of her hand. May I have this dance, my snowdrop? Is there more?
Yep.
Yeah, definitely more.
Okay.
Sorry. I was just happy that you finally stumbled. No offense, because you were like perfect before that. I was like, wait, she is human. Okay, continue.
Seraphi smiled pulled tightly as her stomach did flips like a trapeze artist. No, I'm famished, my love. She shudders at the fakeness in her tone, but it wasn't her fault she sounded so damn convincing. The prince smiled and gave her a gentle nod before making his way to the dance floor. The thunderous clapping of his hands echoed in Seraphi's ears. She picked at the cabbage and dragoon liver on her plate. The tang of the food dancing over her tongue made her lips pucker and the memory spring forward. When she was a young girl and had trouble sleeping, she sneaked down to the kitchen and Granny Ramadan would whip up would whip her up some cabbage patties and make a vinaigrette to dip them in. Granny would spin tales of frosted worms and gnomes that lived in the dark pine forest outside the castle walls. But the tale Seraphi loved the most was the one about the Berbagazi,
Yes.
a little man that lived at the top of the mountain peak. The legend says if you found one, that he'd grant you a wish. She swallowed a bite of the dragoon liver, her eyes hardened like tempered steel, ready to go on her adventure. In the other world, with this wedding, her mother and her title. To the other world with this wedding, her mother and her title. If she was successful, Seraphi could have anything she'd ever wished for.
I love how descriptive
Dun, dun, dun.
your story is.
Thank you.
Like, one of my favorite ones is the Puppy Dog Prince is such a great
Yes.
descriptor. Like, it's so short, but it says so much.
And nobody died.
Yeah.
No one died. But I did get double bingo because that was the one that I needed with the two authors using the same name in the story. So
Wait, what?
Granny Ramadan and then the Prince Ramadan.
Oh my gosh.
Thinking the same thing, like we're going to use this as a name.
Bravo, team. Now I gotta feel like I gotta jump over on my bingo thing. Ignore my son. He's playing God of War in the background. Well, he thinks he's playing it. So
I was gonna say that's talent because that game's pretty hard.
yeah, that game is hard. He ends up passing it to me sometimes, but he's actually really good at video games. Like he's 5. I mean, it's weird. Cool, but weird.
So I get the feeling that Seraphi is about to murder the puppy dog prince.
I just love how we call him Puppy Dog Prince. That's great.
I was more thinking she was going to ditch the wedding and everyone's there in their drunken stupor and try to go find this Barbagazi to get her wish. So that way she could wish that she was never a princess and then she never would have been in that situation.
See, I thought the Babargazi's price was going to be like the life of the prince, so she killed the prince and get the wish.
I mean, who knows if he has a price or not, because this is just Flash, not a novel.
But it could be.
Give us a little bit longer.
Listen, I don't need another. Oh, you know what? I'll just add it to my list. I added a Scottish sea monster project to my list the other day whenever I was watching
Loch Ness.
Well, it was Lady of the Library, and she was talking about how like Loch Ness could have, like, there are certain folklorists that have kind of talked about how Loch Ness's myth could have evolved from a Kelpie.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. So
I watched this the other day. It was very good.
I do like how you world build here. Like, it's like I didn't think it was a modern story at all. Like, definitely a different world, and you did well there without having to explain too much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really impressive for 30 minutes.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I try.
Anybody want to read Chandra's story? Because I always read Chandra's stories. So
I will.
Oh.
Right.
You want to do rock, paper, scissors? Because I went.
You can do it. It's fine.
Oh, I don't even know who I'm talking to, but
everybody's so tiny.
Yes, I was like, I don't even know who's talking, and I'm
That was me.
Dead,
Megan
so
and
I don't know
Shannon.
who's. Hi.
Hello.
And the problem is okay. Sorry. There's your musical moment.
Am I reading it? Is that what you said? Or okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Shannon, go. I'm making the decision.
I meant to start a war at a wedding reception with hundreds of guests looking on. It wasn't out of any spite for the bride. Honestly, I was saving her. Maybe she wouldn't thank me today, tomorrow, or even in a year. At some point in the future, she was going to give me her undying gratitude. It wasn't because the groom's mother was a nag, she was, but that wasn't the reason. There was no grave secret that he had been brazen enough to omit. Tensions were already high. The groom's family wasn't happy that the wedding was planned during Ramadan. So when the organ began to play the wedding march allegro, a piece that was supposed to be a walkable cadence, I knew it was my moment. I waved the driver up into the turnaround loop at the front of the church. It took me a moment to realize he was on the phone and speaking Filipino and not talking to me. At first, he looked confused when I interrupted his idle time. They weren't supposed to be leaving for another half hour. Either the gridlock from the torrential downpour was going to help with the getaway or make it harder, but I knew I had to try. I'm not going to get in trouble for this, am I? The driver asked. I'll vouch for her, the best man said, coming to the passenger side window. He dashed back to the open door to the back seat of the limo. The bride and groom rushed out of the church. My best friend handed me the bouquet. You really are the best maid of honor.
You didn't kill anybody, Chandra. This is a happy plot twist. There we go. Like, I'm just saying, because I thought it was to get everyone out, but the fact that the bride and groom, because I thought you were setting up where the bride and the groom were going to like leave each other. They were splitting up.
Mm-hmm.
But this was actually to make their marriage like faster and done and like, let's go.
And happy plot twist is on the bingo card.
Yes, it
Oh.
is.
Who would have?
I just thought I was going to do it, not Chandra.
I just got bingo again.
Stop bragging.
Nice.
What are the bingo prizes? Are there
You know what? I've actually thought about it. I will totally shoot an Amazon $10 Amazon to somebody, anybody on that. Like, but it's got to be blackout bingo.
Ooh, I'm going for this.
We're friends. You're gonna get a Christmas gift anyway, darling.
Fair. I'm still going for it.
It's the principle of the matter. I love it. It's adorable. Like, I just like that. I was totally expecting like split the couple up or like somebody's cheating or whatever, and it's like, nope, the family sucks, but we're gonna make this happen. Let's go.
Yeah.
I was actually going to split them up, but then I was like, do something different for once in your life.
Channel your inner Natalie.
Be unpredictable.
But channel your inner Natalie for the source of the content, but channel your own writing skills so that it's readable. Yeah.
That's not a thing, ma'am.
Yes, it is, ma'am.
I will find you.
Yes, you do. You love me. Actually, no, correct. You don't like me. You love me. There we go. Okay. I will read Jessica's. And I just saw the first name. You're killing me, people. Zandriel?
Zandriel.
Zandriel. All right. Okay. Zandriel hadn't wanted the prime minister of Leolia,
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Zandriel hadn't wanted the prime minister Leolia at his wedding, but his mother nagged him until he relented. It was bad enough he had been forced to marrying. It had been bad enough he had forced into marrying his nephew. Zandriel hadn't wanted to deal with his uncle too. How could we not invite him? His mother had said. We're trying to prevent war, not start one. And so Zandriel had his newlywed husband, Ulif. Right? We'll go with it. Sat awkwardly at a table in front of the room, which was engraved with an intricate water runes that encouraged rain. Gold statues and blue flowers surrounded them, their overbearing scent mixing with the spiced aroma of dinner being made. Before them was a dance floor, where the prime minister swayed far too slowly to the allegro music with his reluctant mother. Crammed among the aristocratic guests like cars trapped in a gridlock, she gave him a pleading look every time they looped back around. Serves her right, Zandriel thought, hiding a smile. His mother was far too pragmatic. Sure, vouching for the prime minister was the right thing to do for the sake of the country, but he was insufferable to be around, especially during Ramadan, when he was made more irritable by his daytime fasting. When will the downpour happen? Ulif, his newlywed husband, said in a low voice as he fidgeted with the embroidered placement before him. The downpour was the most important part of any wedding in Leolia. According to all their sacred texts, if the gods didn't send a heavy torrent of rain during the reception, the wedding was not valid. Zandriel wasn't Leolian, but his side of the family had conceded to this custom. What Zandriel had omitted from everyone, however, was that he had paid a Filipino shaman to ensure the skies stayed dry today. The downpour would never come. Oh!
I love that.
Twist.
Oh my gosh.
So fun.
Oh, beautiful. Like, I'm sitting here
Yeah.
going, oh, okay, like, maybe they're love, but I actually think this is cool, like, the secrets and stuff. And by the way, can I just say, I love that you got two husbands. That's, like, even more awesome.
At first, I had written the word niece, and then I immediately backspaced and was like, nephew.
Beautiful change. It's perfect. And actually,
That was great.
And here's the thing is that I think of them as gay, but it's like, I like this idea of a potential forced gay marriage. Yeah, I'm gay and I'm interested in that gender, but I didn't want to marry this person initially,
Right.
you know?
Could y'all just imagine waiting there on your wedding day, like waiting for this rain to happen, like everyone's like sitting there anticipation, like this is supposed to happen. Like, anxiety.
Yeah, I really like this idea because in our society, like, torrential downpour is something to be avoided on a wedding day.
Really?
And
I've heard that it's like
good luck.
good luck on the wedding.
Yeah, because a knot tied it whenever it's wet is a harder knot to untie. Logan and I had a double rainbow and some rain on our wedding day.
I've never heard that before. I always thought it was like a bad thing, so I was like,
well,
doing the opposite.
probably like outdoor weddings definitely don't want rain.
Yeah. I worked at a wedding once where it was like it was cold and it was misting rain, and the wedding was supposed to be outside, and I think the bride like burst into tears 3 or 4 times, and it was like it was a whole thing, and it was like the planner was like, we cannot go outside, it's too cold, we don't want people to get sick. And then the bridesmaids were like, no, we can do it, everyone will be fine. It was like
Well, How quick are you gonna do the entire vows? Be like, do you done? All right, kiss. Yeah, let's go.
The thing was,
Reception.
though, it was still a really beautiful wedding. So I hope that she, like, you know.
If I worked weddings, I would be curious to be like, all right, can we do like a year checkup? Like, where's everybody?
I think my favorite part were the toasts or the prayers, where there was one where the grandma did the prayer for the wedding, and it was like a tea spill, very Southern bless your heart kind of prayer. And I lived for it.
The shade. I'm just imagining like a grandma going, oh, and let's bless her womb, though we already know it's working its way right now. You thought I didn't know about the little
we pray that they won't end up like this couple.
Oh,
no, Grandma! Grandma!
Grandma did.
I am kind of curious what happens after this. Like, do they reschedule?
Ooh, that's a good question.
No, the wedding's invalid, so the gods do not approve.
Yeah, that's what I find interesting. I was like, there's like, hopefully you like, those are situations where you're like, okay, we're gonna have our wedding in Seattle. It rains more, or we're gonna go to Death Valley and try to have a wedding, because I'm not pre-planning this whatsoever.
And was the war that was trying to be stopped, was that partly why the wedding was happening? Was to stop the war?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think too deeply about it, but I think
I might head but further into the future with it.
So when you decide to finish this story, what you can do is come back to this stream and listen to Shannon's questions, so you can just answer them all.
Yeah. Oh, I love Eva's comment. Eva was like, if I was the shaman, you wouldn't even have to bribe me to stop the rain. Oh,
yeah, that could be an interesting plot twist. Maybe he gets together with the shaman.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, it would be like what's the show with the wizard and the shadow hunters with
Shadowhunter?
That's what I was gonna say. Shadowhunter.
That one. I think that honestly, that's the only episode that I go back to in that show is when he interrupts the wedding. So
That makes me want to watch like famous like movie scene weddings and stuff, like anticipated weddings. Oh, that makes me think of in Friends when Ross was getting married and he kept on saying Rachel.
I have never, so now that we're talking about weddings and stuff, I have never watched The Wedding Singer. And it was one of those movies that Logan made me go back and watched. And I cried so much because he was singing me the song that
Adam Sandler sings at the very end.
Plane.
I want to grow old with you.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, that's so sweet. And he was like, you don't know where that's from? And I'm like, no. And he was like, okay, get your ass in there. We're going to sit down and watch this movie. And I was like, okay. And then I was like, oh my God.
So I have two things. One, I feel like this counts as a conversation rabbit hole, so I'm giving myself a mark for that. You can be likewise if you wish. Also, Jessica, I feel like what we're all getting at is we would like the wedding to happen, but with the shaman.
Mm-hmm.
And we would like you to finish the story, so get busy.
Make it snappy. Come on.
I'll see what I can do, but I'm currently deep in my other story, and I'm very in love with it. So
that's fair. That is fair.
It's wonderful when you get that spark of passion. You're like, wait, I did good. I got the meat and potatoes here. Let's make it the full entree and dessert and appetizer and a few mixed drinks and
yeah, that's my story in a nutshell.
Oh, love it. All right, who's reading Megan's story?
I can read Megan's.
Bring it on. And I'm going on mute because my son's getting loud.
Okay. War was waged between the two families, each vying for who would make the bigger fools of themselves at the reception. The groom's family turned up their noses at the Filipino cuisine the couple had chosen and were loudly proclaiming that no food would pass their lips, no matter how faint they felt, as if they were partaking of Ramadan. The bride's family was offended by the groom's family's racism and were eating the food with gusto, smacking their lips and nagging the groom's family to try some of the delicious food. On the dance floor, the groom's Uncle Mike was busting moves to a song from Allegro, the Rodgers and Hammerstein musical. His arms made loops around his head and his knees wobbled to the beat. He had omitted a belt from his suitcase to wear to the wedding. So every few seconds, his hands were pulling up his pants so that Grandma Marty wouldn't have to see his underwear. The bride's family didn't dance, so they watched derisively from the tables surrounding the dance floor. The groom's family, however, loved to dance, and the sound of their feet on the dance floor was reminiscent of a downpour on a tin roof. As the night wore on, and as many drinks were consumed without the benefit of a meal to soak up some of the liquor, the war between the two families roiled. The dancing from the groom's family intensified, and jackets and eventually a couple of shirts were left at the tables. They were getting loud and boisterous, and a tad bit destructive. The bride's family looked on with horror. At one point, one of the bride's many cousins tried to force one of the most drunken members of the groom's family to eat something, and a food fight broke out at the table. The drunken family members attempted to stand up for their relative, but most were too unstable and incoherent to accomplish their mission. The sober-ish family vouched for the cousin that instigated the madness when the bride and groom came over to settle everything down, while the drunken family vouched for their most drunk family member. There was a gridlock between the parties. The bride and groom said, "F this," and left for their honeymoon.
Yay!
That was cracking me up.
That was funny. I like that.
I was like laughing the whole time I was writing it. I'm like, this is so silly. I love it.
The start of this, I was like, oh, the tea.
the drunk uncle dancing, having to pull up his pants with wobbly knees.
Oh, yeah. Like the imagery of like, yeah, they just left their belt off and everything.
That's fabulous.
And somehow I managed to fit all 10 words into here, I think.
That's a great job.
Pretty
I
sure.
like it.
Yes.
So Eva said, I love how different the tales are from one another. And I was chuckling because me and Megan wanted to both read Chandra's work. And then my work is very similar to this one.
That's so good.
All right, I want to make sure we make time since we got 20 minutes left. Who wants to read Laura's?
Me.
All right.
Okay. The parking lot was gridlocked, the reception area a veritable war zone. Why Amara had allowed her mother to invite literally hundreds of people to the wedding was beyond her. Her father had vouched for the venue being able to hold this number of guests, but still, he had admitted that he had promised the VIP parking to the nagging family friend Zach instead of reserving it for her, the bride, the star of the show, the one now drowning in a downpour of presents with looping gold ribbons and shiny silver paper. "I'm here," Nadim said, her now husband, as he took Amara aside to the reception hall. "We're in this together." Tears rolled down her face as she was overwhelmed with just everything. This was nothing like the intimate gathering she had wanted, dreamed about since she was 6. "I know this isn't ideal, but we'll stop by your favorite Filipino restaurant on the way to the hotel tonight." He brushed his fingers against her painted cheek. She was wearing much more makeup than usual today. It had a stunning effect, but was beginning to run, to reveal her true state beneath the mask. "We can do this. Just 5 more minutes and we can bail." A shrill laugh echoed over the reception hall. Amara's mother was drunk and having the time of her life with the wedding she wished she had. "I wish she would have given up alcohol for Ramadan instead of meat," Amara groused. The laugh cut short, bringing relief to Amara's ears. "Can't we just go now?" she begged. Nadim hugged her. "All right, there is a back exit we can make a getaway from." He pulled her along by the hand through the doors behind the high table. Her veil trailed along the floor, trying to drag her back to the reception, to propriety and keeping face. She picked it up in her arms, not letting the wishes of her family dictate her special day any longer. There was a horse and carriage waiting in the cool night air. The white stallion was gorgeous, and the gold filigreed vehicle was lavish. Nadim extended his hand, helping her up into the carriage, making sure all the folds of her wedding garments were safely on board. He then swung up next to her, snuggling her into his side. To Tituno, then to the hotel, please, Nadim called. The driver nodded before turning back to the front. You can't leave so soon, screeched Amara's mother from the doorway. I have to show you off to all the guests. We paid for this wedding. You owe me this much. Amara felt her backbone strengthen. She had Nadim by her, had gotten him to fall for her without the aid of her parents and their fortune. She would not bend to her mother anymore. Standing up, she addressed her. You have never cared for my happiness. Everything you do is for the view of others. From now on, I want nothing to do with your style of life. Nadim and I will actually live life for ourselves. It will be full of love and not empty pleasantries that do nothing when the going gets hard. She took a deep breath. Thank you for giving me life, but farewell. Together, she and Nadim rode off into their new life where connections actually had meaning.
I would like to ask Laura what her family story is.
Wow. What is?
Your family trauma. Like, do you not have a relationship with your mama? Because I feel it.
The line, thank you for giving me life, but farewell. Like, that is like, you've served your purpose. You have nothing more than that.
This is really good.
And you didn't kill anyone. Like, why am I so surprised?
I know. I kept almost turning to horror. I was like, no.
That's what's great about flash fiction is like you could try something new, and you don't have to be uncomfortable for too long because it's a flash fiction. All right.
I like how we both did the family suck theme.
I mean, really, that's usually what a lot of it is when it comes to weddings. All right, who's gonna read Shannon's? The air.
I could read Shannon's.
Bring it on.
Michael, go.
Okay, so it's called The Ear, is it?
Yes.
Okay. It was supposed to be the wedding of the decade, a true Romeo and Juliet romance uniting two warring families, the Smiths, who are Catholic, and the Pados, a Filipino family who had converted to Muslim 2 generations ago. Martha cooled herself with a pretty blue, lacy fan, eyeing the subdued guests of the groom across the aisle. They sat silent, shoulders stiff, faces forward, while the bride's side filled the church with a low buzz of conversation as they all waited for the ceremony to start. Her husband leaned toward her, his voice pitched low. I'd give my left thumb for a good rein. Shush, Edward. She hit him on the arm. We don't need that bad luck right now. He sat back and grumbled about her nagging. The downpour would cool down all the heat in here. The sun would set in less than 2 hours, which would actually be a relief to the June Florida heat, but that's not what Edward meant. The Smiths could have killed all the Pados with the daggers in their eyes. At least it will be cool here soon. Her fan created its own buzz as she flapped it harder. Whoever heard of a wedding at dusk? There had to be some concessions. He raised his bushy eyebrows. Christy gets her wedding in a church, and to please the Pados with Ramadan, the guests will be able to eat after sundown. Her mother reached between the chairs behind her and bopped her cane on her husband's shoulder. Why should we have any concession? They're the ones who cut off Paul's ear. Edward sniffed and turned away from her mother. The bride has forgiven the family, and so should we. She covered her smirk with her fan. Paul was the bride's little brother. Just because we're here doesn't mean we stop hating them. Someone across the aisle heard them, and almost as one, heads swiveled her way. She dropped the fan, letting it dangle by a loop around her wrists. An older gentleman, gray wings in his dark hair, clenched his fists. Silence fell in the church. None of this would have started if Paul had Paul not ran his motorbike through my pastry shop. One of the Smiths stood. Martha recognized the middle-aged man, a great uncle or something like that of Paul. So you admit to being the ones who cut off his ear? Several Smith family members stood, followed by several Paydos men leaping to their feet. They all leaned toward the aisle. For a moment, the aisle was almost like a barrier between the families, keeping them separated. The older Paydos man hadn't looked away, but his jaw clenched. You speak English, so did you hear those words from my mouth? It was an obvious omission. One of the other Paydos men took a step toward the aisle. I can vouch for everyone here that not a single one of us touched Paul. Yet another Paydos man crossed his arms and said, if only he had offered to pay for the damages, I'm sure that wouldn't have happened to him. But he got what he deserved. On that last word, the barrier of the aisle finally broke, and the men lunged at each other to continue the war. In the festive setting, with flowers arranged all around, their scents lingering in the air, the fighting should have looked out of place. From the very first moment, the Allegro movements made it look like a dance beneath the vaulted ceiling. For several moments, it looked like it would be a gridlock between the two families until both the groom and the bride appeared and yelled at the top of their lungs at both families. And everything stilled. Fists were still raised. Blood still dripped, but silence reigned. It was the first time that either family had seen the intended for their family member. It was the first time Martha got a good look at the groom. He was handsome in a dark way. You! From somewhere in the gaggle of bodies, Paul stepped forward with an accusatory finger pointed at the groom. Then he covered the hole in the side of his head with it where his ear used to be. The groom is the one who did this to me.
Plot twist. Not a happy one. I was just thinking, I was like, what? How does the bride and groom, how were they able to work past this? How do they feel about it? Apparently, the bride possibly doesn't know that her groom did this. And if she did, then we got some even more questions of why she is the way she is.
I really like the tension, though. Well done.
Yes. Love the tension. And by the way, you had 30 minutes, right? Do you have a time capsule or something? Or
dictation?
Like, I just... Oh, you got a lot of words.
You have a time turner? Is that what it is?
No, I dictate everything. Or most everything.
Oh, I need to start doing that. I like
one. That's crazy.
Yeah.
There's so much
to pull apart here. Definitely.
Yeah.
Well, so the groom drove. Wait, Paul.
The bride's little brother drove his motorbike through the pastry shop belonging to the Paydos.
And then the groom cut off his ear. Oh, snap.
I'm just saying, let the punishment fit the crime. Like, that just seems like a jump of, like, he probably got injured going through the pastry shop. Why are you injuring him further as punishment?
So he did it was like a hit and run, but of a building.
Yeah, in my head, I kind of imagine it like him going through the glass of a pastry shop and running through with his motorbike. And in my head, they asked for it to be paid for and nobody would pay for it.
So how does the bride know that this? Like the bride knows of the thing happening, but doesn't know it was the groom.
Right. That's in my head.
Well, what happens?
I didn't get much further than that. She was going to call off the wedding, but I don't know if they were going to stay together or not.
That is, but must know the answers.
I like it a lot. I'm loving the stories. Like everyone did so well. Though I'm noticing everyone did something a little different than I did. Or I did something different from everyone else. Because y'all have the wedding set. Mine's before the wedding. Like by a few days.
Well, it said reception, right?
Oh, shit. I don't know. Let's see here.
A
wedding reception with hundreds of guests.
Wedding reception.
So in a way, I was planning the reception.
So what you're saying is I did it wrong.
No.
I did it wrong too.
Nah, it's fine. Wedding reception with hundreds of guests. Listen, we all had great stories out of this. It's fine.
Yeah, because mine never even got to the wedding reception.
Yeah, mine is planning the wedding reception. And
my story
the wedding reception is talked about, but not even named in mine.
Yeah, it's fine. Listen, do you know how many times? Like there was, what was something? It was one prompt that Chandra and I did together, and the prompt was when a journalist has gone too far, and I said like the person was a journalist. Like I never said the word journalist, but I gave all this illusion of the being a news reporter and stuff. I just never said journalist. And I was like, I alluded. You know what they are. I just never said it. So it happens.
Wasn't she actually a serial killer in that story?
Yep, she was. She was.
Oh my god, you guys and your memories.
Yeah, well, and then I had a second story where it was a police investigated a crime, so I decided to take the police investigator that had a crush on the journalist that called her and gave her a tip about this thing, about this place, and she went and she was using that to her advantage to get like the scoop on the cases and such.
But also, I think she was covering her tracks with it too, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Trying to understand how much the cops knew and stuff.
That was a good story.
Yeah.
Story.
All in Flash. But that spanned over 2 flashes. So, all right. Who's going to read the last one, which is mine?
I think I'm the only one who hasn't read, right?
Just the gardener coming through.
Possibly, yes.
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Yep.
Natalie's story. We're trying to prevent World War III, Sawyer, and I definitely want to avoid giving people dinner and a show, Naomi said. Switch the Velcro names between the whiteboard table layout. We're not giving them food. They're giving us gifts in exchange for dinner and dancing, Sawyer said, picking up the cake table and twirling it around his fingers. Naomi grabbed a laminated circle from him and placed it back by the dance floor. Sawyer stepped away and sat on their bed, the one place clear of wedding planning in their bedroom. What happened to the worst thing at a wedding being a torrential downpour, he asked. Naomi snapped around to face him. Don't you dare put that into the universe. Her finger outstretched as if there were any confusion to whom she was speaking. Okay, Sawyer held up his palms. Omit that last statement. No need to nag. A smile came over her lips as her outstretched finger relaxed and she flipped over her hand. We have something else to do as well. No more dancing, please. Naomi shook her head. Come on, we're supposed to be practicing outside of class. She grabbed his hand before he could object further and pulled him to the living room. A fast-paced song played in a loop over their sound system after Naomi connected her phone. What happened to slow wedding songs? He groaned, knowing he wouldn't get an answer. No, our song is allegro, thus we need to practice at this speed. Come on, Sawyer, it is only the box step. Naomi placed his hand on her hip and gripped the other, making him break his gridlock. At the first note of Naomi's phone ringing, Sawyer dropped his hands with instant relief. Naomi answered cheerfully despite pursing her lips. They what? Naomi's voice cracked. Sawyer eyed her, stepping to her so as to overhear. It is Grana? Naomi waved him off. No, they have to make them. Sawyer's grandmother is coming and we have to have some Filipino food there. She paused, then huffed before speaking again. I don't care if it will look like a UN banquet. We have a diverse set of friends and are even having this in the evening so our Muslim friends can still fast for Ramadan before coming to the wedding. Sawyer shook his head and returned back to the bedroom where the seating chart was. He separated the battling ants, ensured the ensured the enjoy being singles, thank you, weren't at the table with the ready to settle down singles. And he even made sure to place his father and mother-in-law away from each other and with their new spouses. 2 more days and they'll be done. 2 more days of planning for something to go wrong and for the wedding planner to vouch for everything to be right, and they'll be on their way without the drama.
I really like that. That is very fun. And I also like the note about enjoy being singles and the ready to settle down.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like you don't want those people near each other because, yeah, the ready to settle down singles will just have their heart broken. The enjoyed to be ready singles will be tied down sooner than they wanted to be.
You thought of everything.
I realized I was making him kind of like this like dumb guy, and I was like, nah, he's smarter than that. And so I kind of liked him coming behind her and kind of fixing the stuff and making it better.
That was sweet. Well, it sounds like he's recognizing, okay, like she does have a lot of stuff that she's got on her plate that she's trying to sort out and balance. So let me just go help with this really quick, not make it harder.
I was even going to have him move where the cake table was to not, like, in his imagery in his head, to not have it by the dance floor in case someone stumbles into it. So to move it to a safer location.
Yep.
I think that'd be
classic movie scene. Nice.
That was fun.
And we're done on time. So
That was good.
that was fun. Thanks, team. All right. Going around, do people want to give their outros? Starting with Shannon.
Thank you for coming, everybody, today. Thank you guys for having me on. I think I'm on the next session with you guys, too. And so, one more. And I'm Shannon, writing under the pen name of SC Houston, part of the Self-Publishing Tips and Tricks podcast, and one half of the AuthorTube Writing Conference.
I'm Margaret Pinard. Check out my channel. I'm a historical fiction and fantasy writer and eclectic reader. I talk about books that I read as well as books that I write. The next thing I've got coming up is a planning stream tomorrow where I will have Vanessa, RK Stumbling Bear, and another person whose name I just blanked on. Tomorrow we'll be on my channel to talk about planning goals for 2023 writing-wise. So join if you're able.
And hi, I'm Michael. I do the AuthorTube streaming things, indeed, on my channel. I'm also 1/3 of the 3 Nuts, and we stream every Monday at 9 a.m. Eastern. Actually, this coming Monday will be on Violet's channel. That's me, and thanks so much for inviting me, Natalie. I had a blast.
I'm Laura.
I owed you.
My channel is Laura Nettles. I write mostly all things spooky, scary, and
Except today.
Except today. I will be back in 2 hours.
That was a warning or a promise. Take it how you wish.
It was a threat.
Hi, I'm Megan McCarthy, and I am a feminist and literary fiction writer. You can find me on Substack, meganmccarthy.substack.com. You can also find me on C.E. Dorset's channel every Wednesday and Friday, and basically every time they're live. So
usually in the evenings about 5 o'clock Eastern. Or
yeah,
later.
it's 5 Eastern. So if you want to see me, that's where you can find me.
Jessica, you leaned out a shot, and I'm like, no, come back. Give your outro.
Sorry, hold on. My robot vacuum is making. Okay, there we go. So I'm Jessica Hurt. I'm a fantasy writer and I post blogs and stuff like that on YouTube. I'm still in the midst of editing my NaNoWriMo vlog, so look forward to those.
And you just gave me an idea to add like robot vacuums and stuff to like the children and pet list now.
Yeah, I forgot that it goes off automatically at 1 p.m., which is, I'm in Central, so it's 1 p.m. for me, and I just heard it and I was like, oh my God, be quiet.
Shh, you're being loud. I'm on stream. You should know these things. Kelly, dear.
Sorry to call you out, but we just had an unstreamed sneeze if you need that.
We just had a what?
I really tried to be like discreet with it too. My sneezes, I make weird noises. Anyway.
No, but it's for bingo, so.
Okay, I coughed twice in this segment, so.
Hello or goodbye now, I guess. I am Kelly Wright. I am a genre hopping writer, debuting author fall of 2023. I am one half of the Writish podcast, which is putting on a trivia style event for tonight. Michael was part of like the trivia masters that came up with the questions, and Laura is a contestant in round 2, which will be tonight, I believe, around 7 p.m. ish Eastern if everything goes right. The first round starts at 6 p.m. We don't know how long these rounds are going to take because we've never done this before.
Let the games begin, and may the odds ever be in your favor.
Exactly that.
Movie quotes.
I'm going down in flames.
This girl is on fire. See, I just got like so many like squares for you done right in that little spurt.
I forgot to mention this in my intro because I knew I was forgetting something. I went through everything and it just keeps on growing. But if you would like to support an Indigenous bead artist, I have a code for y'all, and I have some of her work. So it helps if I turn the foxes around. Beadwork by Jordy on Instagram.
Those are gorgeous.
Right.
Can you drop the link in the chat?
Yes, I will do that.
The link is in the chat. Another square for bingo.
Let me go. Oh, stuff's falling. Hold on. Let me go find. Oh, there she was. Okay, sorry. It came up on my Instagram, and I'm like, there. She does have a Christmas earrings out right now, and they're really cute. I don't know if I have a wrench.
I think you do.
You can send it to me on Instagram, and I can post it. Also, if you're looking for our co-hosts from today, check my Instagram. I have a post where they are all tagged in the comments.
Chandra's the amazing IT person. I'm just lucky I'm here and turning things on and off appropriately. Chandra's got it more together than I do.
There we go. Okay, I sent it to you with my code. If you use code InkedFox10, you get 10% off. Or is it 11% now? I can't remember. It's 10 or 11.
Something good.
Something.
Good.
You get money off.
And we're all for supporting our people.
Yes.
All right. Awesome. Well, thank you everybody for coming. You can drop yourself off stream I better share the screen. So words on stream are starting once I tell it to share and I click start. All right. There we go. And my son is loud. Hey, dears. It's very loud at my house.
Yeah.
My son's going around. He's like, "You're a bad guy." Grandma, like, "You're the bad guy." I get the bad guys. Okay, kid. Then he's like, "Bad guy, you want to fight downstairs?" Kid, you're killing me. Oh, all right. Well, hopefully everyone enjoyed the words on stream.
I didn't mean to be a spoil sport, but there were so many words I put in there that it did not pick up, and someone else did it later, and it took those instead.
Yes, it's done that to me.
I was like, what?
It's done that to me so many times.
It might be a disconnect between like when it receives. So, yeah, it might just be that we all have different pings and speeds and everything, internet speeds.
Yeah. I think if you do it on your phone, it is slower, or it could be faster. I forget which one.
Yeah, but there was a couple that I put in, and you know, it was like almost a full like 20, 30 seconds later before someone else did it, and it took.
Yeah, and then there's been other times where I put a word in and it like jumps up right away. All right, I
feel.
Hello.
Hi, dear. I forget who else supposed to be on the stream. I'm trying to go to the.
We also need Ashley and Sako.
Ah, okay.
I was doing the thing. And her brain had the dumb.
All right. Spencer has my phone. I can't copy and paste into like Instagram post. Saka weasels into chat. We got Chandra can send you the link via Instagram.
Yes.
Sako, and then Ashley, I think also Instagram if you got her. Is my son like really loud for y'all? Or is he kind of distant?
I mean, I can't.
That child can project.
Yes. Oh no, he has a set of lungs on him. Just tell him the word no, and you will immediately know how he feels. All right.
I am sending the link.
I convinced him to go to his room with the phone.
We need. You said Sako and.
Didn't you say Ashley?
Yes.
There we go. Our powers combined. I forgot. What game are we supposed to play?
We are doing the round robin.
Is this fortunately, unfortunately?
Wait, is it?
I
no. We're group.
I saw a group edit.
Group edit. That's right. Oh, this is gonna be fun. All right. Chandra, do you want to throw a Google Doc real quick, and we'll throw our first ever. So here's a cute little thing. If y'all go to Zara's stream, I'm trying to remember. It would have been back in September. I think it might have been September 26th. I just got the book. I was on Zara Hoffman's Sunday stream, and I was like, hey, I just got this book with a prompt, and you're supposed to do 10 words with each prompt, and Chandra was on there. And I was like, do you want me to share the thing, the prompt and the words? And it's like, yeah, sure. Chandra shares it. And I made my first mistake, was reading her work while I was in the middle of writing mine. Never did that again. But the very first prompt, Chandra and I got to write together. And about 10 prompts later, I reached out to Chandra and I was like, hey, I'm thinking about making this like a live thing on the weekend. She's like, oh my God, yes. And I was like, oh, yeah, you're invited too. I mean, I was just, but all kidding aside, that's how Flash Fiction Live was born, off Zara Hoffman's channel. And Chandra just happened to be there. And I saw her writing and it was so much better than mine. and we wrote through the very first prompt, which the reason we're doing this, live editing, one, putting ourselves out there of exactly what you're not supposed to, which is edit a first draft publicly. But two, this is going to be part of, since this is the season finale of Flash Fiction Live, the next Flash Fiction Live is going to include editing, live editing of the Flash Fiction. So again, putting ourselves out there. This is more than what we've been doing where we kind of like talk and go, oh, I like this. Hey, you should fix this. This is actually like going through our videos and stuff. And one or both of us is actually going to be doing homework. We might rely on one of us doing homework, depending on weekly schedules. But Chandra's also out of school.
Yes.
So she has more free time, which will probably quickly fill up with everything that she's been putting off. But that is what the new format for Flash Fiction Live will be. We'll have a draft, and then we'll also have live edit of a story situation. So fun times to be had. Okay, let me jump over to Google Docs, and I will share my screen. And I got to go pull my story. Where is it? While I'm doing that, chat, my beautiful co-hosts who have come in, please say hello as my co-hosts introduce themselves, talk about their channels. And I promise you will be in the description before this thing is like, before tomorrow. I wouldn't say before this is done, because that means I got to have all this done by 8 o'clock tonight. But I will have, each person will have a link.
Yeah, put your links in the chat and I will grab them. I've also tagged you all on Instagram. So if you're looking for one of the co-hosts, check Instagram. Be there.
Check Chandra's Instagram. I'm going to try to actually share them stories. But again, my son took my phone so he can talk to grandma. So I'm phoneless, which is probably a good thing. I think that might be the world telling me to work. Okay. Let's get all right. So I don't care if you've been here before. Introduce yourself. Talk about the things you're doing. Shannon.
Hello, everyone. My name is Shannon. I write under the pen name of SC Houston. I write YA fantasy and romantic fantasy. And I have a YouTube channel under the name of SC Houston, where I publish content about my writing and my self-publishing journey. I also host weekly writing sprints. Right now, they're going to go to bi-weekly starting next year. And I am 1/3 of the self-publishing Tips and Tricks podcast with Ben Pick, that way, from Running to Write, and Morgan Lee. And we have a great episode coming out on Thursday. It is the 15th of December, our very last episode for this season, where we're wrapping up everything and we're pulling in the things that we learned or what we like the best from all the different authors we got a chance to talk to, and all of their best self-publishing and marketing tips or tricks. And that's at 3 p.m. Central Time and 4 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, if I get that right. And I'm also one half of the AuthorTube Writing Conference with Margaret Pinard, and we are in the application season. So if you're interested in applying, you can go to authortubewritingconference.com, and you can find 2 different applications on there. And if you're curious, right, if you have a guide attached there, so you can decide which one, or if you want to apply to both, if you qualify to apply to both applications. You can also see the past AuthorTube Writing Conference from this year, 2022, on my channel as a playlist. And you can actually get to that from the website as well. And then I also have the applications linked in the 2 videos. Well, I have it on mine. I think it's in the second video too. Yeah, it's in the second video. In the 2 videos that we have out so far about the AWC 2023.
Next, Jessica.
Hello, I'm Jessica Hurt, and I write fantasy fiction. Suddenly blanking here. Yes, I have a YouTube channel, and it's under the name Jessica Hurt, and I post blogs and challenges and stuff like that.
Sako, and then we'll jump to Ben after Sako.
Howdy neighbors, it's Sako Toomey, also known as Cass Voight. I write horror, and I'm a witch, and I'm a graphic designer, and sometimes I combine those 3 things. If you are interested in videos that pertain to marketing for authors, I have a whole playlist of them on my channel, Sako Toomey, Cass Voight, and it's wonderful people like ST Houston and other awesome author tubers who have something to say on the topic. So you should drop by sometime. I would love to see you.
Yes. It is worth the watch, and I was totally expecting you to start with Howdy Howlers, and I'm like, I know this. Like, I'm in my head, I'm like, and sometimes I combine all 3 things, and I was just like saying your intro in my head because
excellent.
Everyone's more well versed. I'm more well versed on everyone else's intros than my own. Ben, dear, your turn.
Certainly. Yes, I am Ben Pick. I host every Monday night at 7 p.m. on my channel called Running to Write, where I give questionable writing advice through running metaphors. And as of last week, I have my 2nd book out there. It's called Expanding Cracks. It's the 2nd in the series. It's all about how monsters are slipping through from another realm called the Void. And the main characters are trying to piece everything together about why and close them off and save their home. As Shannon mentioned, I am also 1/3 of the self-publishing tips and tricks with her and Morgan Lee. And like she mentioned, our video is coming out on this Thursday, the 15th, whatever the 15th is. It's I think it's Thursday. And then next Sunday, yes, I'm okay with math. And then this Sunday, I'm also on Nia the Vixen of Fiction's channel for scripting the book with Natalie Locke, and I got the directions correct too. Perfect. Going so well. With Nia the Vixen of Fiction, Natalie Locke, and guest, I think. I feel like there's a 4th person who's going to be rotating.
I think so, and we're covering How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the book, the 1960s cartoon, the Jim Carrey version, and the Benedict Cumberbatch version.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that'll be great. And yeah, that's where you can find me. And take it away, Vale.
First off, before I say anything else, I've never actually seen any version of The Grinch. And I don't know if I'm supposed to. It's just one of those things that I completely missed out of my childhood.
It's totally fine.
The point here is I'm going to be attending that just so I can get the cliff notes.
Yeah.
It's only 30 minutes. You have plenty of time between now and next weekend.
Yeah, to at least watch the cartoon. The cartoon is available on Peacock. The Jim Carrey version is available on HBO Max, and then the Benedict Cumberbatch version is available on FX, which if you have Hulu Plus, you can get that there, unless you own any of these DVDs. But
I do not.
I believe the book itself is also public, so you can definitely check it out from the library. But
yeah,
easy. If there's an audiobook, I can do it. I actually can't read print.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
She doesn't announce it with every introduction. It's fine. I will even do what I did with Chandra, where Chandra and I live stream or were FaceTiming, and I read her the book because she never read it. And I was like, well, this counts as an audiobook, and it gave me practice to do the voice.
I love that. That's adorable.
I was like, let me practice more words. We have an Ashley.
Hi. Sorry, I couldn't get the link to work for a while, so
Yeah,
I'm here now.
also that's probably my fault. There was the initial link I sent out, and then I actually clicked on that link, go live, when I was trying to edit some stuff. And so I had to create a whole new thing and send out a new link, which I guess I didn't get to everybody when I was shooting out emails.
Okay, no big deal. I'm glad to be here. Hello.
Yay. Okay, so everyone's introduced themselves, so it's perfect timing for you to introduce yourself now.
Oh, well, hello. I'm Ashley B. Pedigo. I am a writer of middle grade fiction, and I mostly hang out over on Twitch and on Instagram, where you can watch me flail as I try to do too many projects, just so many things. And I'm so happy to be here.
Perfect. Hey, Chandra, what's your story in the doc that you sent me?
Oh, I should probably the first one.
Yeah, well, I mean, you shared at like 2:19 a link, and I clicked on that in the private chat.
No,
And
I
then-
mean the first story I ever
yes,
wrote.
the very first story, the A Strange Request at a Piano Bar. That's the
I'm
prompt.
so sorry, y'all.
We're just waiting on
I'm
Chandra now. I mean, I've been ready, but I'm kidding. Chandra's been great. She's been doing all the IG posts and everything, and sending links behind the scenes. So, and getting the timers and wonderful stuff.
I don't think I actually did an introduction. I was catching up on that in my own brain.
Oh, yeah, sweetie, please give it. We did that last time because your cats were fighting.
We did. Yeah. Apparently, I'm gonna make a game of like getting distracted in the middle of a place where I'm supposed to be doing something mildly useful, like an introduction. Hi, I'm Vale. I write queer short speculative fiction. I do a bunch of random stuff involving writing things. Like, I forget to mention this in the previous introduction, but I actually am part of a collective of queer indie writers who have two different micro presses, one for romance and one for SFF. I do short fiction. I do lots of random things. I'm in the process of working on an audio drama with a bunch of people, so I'm all over the place. I get bored easily.
Same. I'm like always have to do some, like, I call it multitasking, but I know multitasking is not real. You're just switching between whatever. I don't care. I enjoy it. I like to be busy. I don't like to be idle.
Hear, hear.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's so nice to see everyone's faces. It's been so long. It's been so long. And a lot of people, everyone streams late night, and I'm like, I'm asleep then. I support you, but I can't be on.
I stream in the morning.
You support from my bed. You support from your bed. It's fine.
Yeah. Shannon, don't you stream at like 5 a.m. my time or something? Or
no, it's 10 a.m. your time. You're Eastern, right?
Yeah, Eastern. 10.
Yeah, it's 10 for you.
Okay, but during the week, Monday.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm working.
That's
then.
the issue.
And I'm in meetings or something. Yeah. It's.
I guess I got switched to a weekend, huh?
Yeah. But not Saturday mornings. Chandra and I are still doing that.
I was gonna choose a weekend day, it would be Saturday, but I can't because you guys are already going. So
technically you can. We fully support. And Chandra and I will stand down like during like Worldwide Write-a-thon, other two writing conference, and other such events. Like, yeah, we try to let other people, not that we would take away from y'all's audience, but try to support everything. So, all right. We are posting up. Did we? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
There we go. I'm throwing you on your own page, though.
Okay. That's fine. How dare you?
Terror, you moved me. What the hell? Okay. All right, so I'm going to share the screen. This is the very first flash fiction that Chandra and I did together. Whoa, wrong. No, Google Docs. There we go. We're going to zoom in. All right. So I will read mine out loud and see what I screwed up already because I haven't edited this at all. Here's for publicly editing this without proofreading. Music fills the bar. The piano plays a cheery tune as the masked lounge singer belts out a chorus of a love song. The bar is busy hosting a Mask for Aid to allow the rich to pretend they're making a difference while claiming the donation on their taxes. Old oxidized copper pipes labyrinth from the narrowly corrugated metal bar and up the brick wall. Group photos of carnival entertainers are scattered across black and white from a long time ago. Nicole stood by the bar with her tray. She rolled her eyes for the 10th time in the past hour. Benny, we got another one, Nicole shouted to the bartender. Benny turned and draped a hand towel over his shoulder. What now, Nick? For the apple martini, they're asking for green dragonfly apple slices. Good God, where do these entitled juveniles come from? Benny heads to the back. He returns with a thin apple circle placed it on the edge of a martini glass. We'll pretend it's right. He hands the finished drink to Nicole's outstretched, braced hand. She winces when their fingertips touch. Benny's brow furrows. Is your sprain not healed yet? Nicole shakes her head. I'm fine. It's just arthritis, and I'm due for another sassafras dose. She takes the martini tray and twirls back to the party, putting the awkwardness behind her. Dating a coworker would cause more controversy than she needed. So, wow, I'm already tearing this apart mentally. What are you doing, boy? He just pulled a suitcase from upstairs, and I swear he must have tossed it down the stairs, because that's what it sounded like. Okay, he's fine. This suitcase will survive. It's traveled internationally. I think it can hold up from a 5-year-old. Thank you. So, other than we can pick this apart overall and say maybe we need to add some more stuff in, and we'll give us 30 minutes to go through it, because this segment is from 2:15 to 3:45. I want to make sure we have time for Chandra's too. So live edit on screen. Take it away. Or we can even do a full tear apart. And be like, let's start over.
I think I have Ben's book on my mind because I saw cherry tune, but I saw cheesy tuna.
I love that. Yeah.
It's not too late to change that to cheesy tuna mac and cheese.
Well, since we are editing, I don't think we have to worry about keeping the original word.
No.
Right?
So the only thing is keeping in mind maybe the original prompt, but the original 10 words, I believe, with editing rules are not necessary. We don't have to think of those anymore. Also, here's an idea if no one wants to tear apart my work, because you're afraid I'm going to cry, which, I mean, yeah, I will tonight, but that's just because I'm reading my work and realizing how bad it is. Never mind. Let's think positively. I'm seeing how much I've grown since the first time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chandra, for fixing that. Oh, no, it was someone else who did. The anonymous skunk. I love these things.
I don't know if it'd be maybe an addition, but I don't know if this is something you'd want to put in there. I don't know what green dragonfly apple slices are, and not that you have to give a definition of it, but maybe when it says he returns to the thin apple circle, I'm guessing that's what they look like. But
I think I was thinking of the rind, when you rind something and you put it on the side. And the green dragonfly, I was trying to be fancy and come up with something.
Is that just a company name?
I was making it up.
Okay,
it
gotcha.
could be.
Okay.
I could, but I think there could be. So I didn't want to say Granny Smith apples. I think there is a dragon apple.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
isn't there?
I think so.
Okay,
it sounds familiar.
I'll just say for dragon apple slices. And actually, I might put
I'll look it up.
apple, dragon apple, maybe a hyphen so people know that they go together. They're asking for dragon apple slices. I wanted to seem a little like hoity-toity, like, oh my god, they're actually asking for a specific type of apple. Are you kidding me?
The dragon apple is called the green dragon apple.
Oh. Green dragon apple slices.
I have questions.
Bring it
Not
on.
necessarily answer my questions. Okay, so is this like contemporary? Is it what's our like?
I imagine it as contemporary. Most of my writing is in contemporary. And I think there is areas where I need to build upon. Like, for example, now that I'm reading this, like, I'm not sure if it's clear that she has a brace on her hand and everything until a little bit later. And then why do I go from brace on the hand, him talking about it, and then she's like, yeah, I can't date a coworker. I'm like, I need a little bit more spice or tension between her and Benny. Maybe her stomach turns, and I think that's something that needs to be edited.
I would disagree with that, because the moment that you had that line, she winces when their fingertips touch, made me think of like when you have dated somebody or had a romantic relationship with somebody, but it's done, or you guys are not, you can't really stand each other right now, but then you accidentally touch, and it kind of makes you feel like it feels like a vile feeling, I guess. But
yeah,
that's exactly where my mind went. She winces when their fingertips touch. I didn't think that she had a brace on, so that's exactly where my mind went to, was that, oh, something happened between her and him. At least that's what I got from it.
I had a kind of similar thought to you, where when I saw outstretched braced, I didn't think, oh, she has a brace on her hand. I felt like her hand was like
she was bracing.
Yeah,
bracing they're about
her
to
hand.
Okay.
And then so when I saw she winces when their fingertips touch, instead of thinking that they had something, I thought that she had a crush on him and was like trying to conceal, like when she said, oh, it's just the arthritis, I thought she was trying to conceal that, like conceal her crush by being like, you know, whatever. So
I feel like she has a crush, but she's like, this is dangerous waters. And now, does this make more sense then if I say he hands the finished drink to Nicole's outstretched, wrapped hand? Does that make it clear?
No. Do you want to say that maybe he's like careful to I don't know, not stretch her fingers too far or something? Like, you can show that he's trying to be careful about the brace and maybe come out that way.
Okay. So then how would we write it here where it's when he's handing her the drink?
Maybe
the way he can do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Like he carefully places the finished drink in the part of Nicole's hand that's not covered with the brace. I don't know. It's kind of wordy, but maybe
brace wrapped. Yeah, like
brace wrapped, and have that being a hyphen.
Yeah.
Braced, wrapped. Hyphen saves me a lot. He hands the finished drink to Nicole's outstretched, brace wrapped hand. She winces when their fingertips touch.
I felt that be embraced.
Why is she using the braced hand to do this if it's her injured hand? Why didn't she use her other hand?
Okay. I'm imagining. So I believe the other one. So then here we go. I need Nicole. Yeah. So Nicole stood by the bar with her tray. And okay, we'll say her tray in her left hand. Left hand.
Could you say her uninjured hand or something like that?
Oh, there we go.
So that, or later on when we know that the brace is there, we're like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it clues us in that she's got something going on with her hand earlier in the story, which might also help establish what's going on later with the brace.
That was an awesome tip.
Injured hand. Okay. So Nicole stood by the bar with her tray. Okay, that's with in her uninjured hand.
Too many cooks.
I love that everyone just jump in.
I was just
I
about
see
to...
all these icons. Beautiful. All right. So we got the setup of like Nicole's there and everything. Okay.
Oh, are we still keeping this at flash length, or do we have room to expand it beyond that?
Oh, we got a lot of room here. In the
Yeah.
sense of like, I still like to make it under like 1,500, but this isn't one of the stories. Like, I have stories annotated where I want to learn more about it, and those could end up becoming short stories or novellas or whatever. But I'm still going to hold true to like 1,500. Most of my stories are actually like 400 on average.
You're at
Yeah, you have plenty of
2.1
room.
right now, so
Exactly.
So we got a lot of wiggle room here.
Yeah, I was just curious because I realized I had no idea what like constraints we were working with word wise. So I figured knowing that would be good.
Yep. Okay.
What about these two Bennies?
Oh, good point. Benny, we got another one. Nicole shouted to the bartender. He turned around. So put he there.
Yeah, you could maybe, or you
What?
could, you could maybe describe him with like just a little nugget, which might up the romantic tension because
there we go.
Nicole is our point of view character. So if you just put like a little nugget, you don't have to go into like sentences.
So what if you reverse it? So he turned and draped a hand over his broad shoulders.
Yeah.
Whoa, wait.
He turned and draped a hand towel over his broad shoulder.
Yeah, just add shoulders.
There we go. Okay, because I was imagining him kind of looking like those bouncers a little bit. Where like it seems like he's breaking out of his shirt, which at that point I'm like, dude, just buy a size up. Stop holding on. Over his broad shoulders.
That stretched the fabric taut or something. I don't know. That stretched the fabric tightly.
Right, romance.
Over the taut black.
That's two overs.
Oh yeah, t-shirt. And how many hyphen? Play a game.
All the hyphens.
It makes me think of that that story where it was like, I've been secretly eating pickles for the last few months. Like all on one phrase. All right. On top of the taut black shirt. What now, Nick?
So I know when I first read that sentence that was originally there before with the he turned, draped a hand towel over his broad shoulders, and then the line, it made me almost feel like it was a bit confrontational. What now, Nick? I did pick it up later that he meant that like as in like what now? What's now? What do they want? Kind of like deal, but
okay.
And
all right, so
maybe smile.
Do they want now?
Yeah,
Nick. Maybe like already, like we've had previous strange request.
Yeah.
And or you could like mention something about him glancing over to one of the patrons that are there, just ending that he's talking about them, not her.
Okay. So
also for the nickname,
yeah,
would it be NIC instead of NIK since the name is spelled with the C?
Yeah, we could do that. All right, his eyes dart to the loudest group by the stage. There we go. Darted to the loudest group.
Also, you did
Nicole stood, rolled, turned, draped, heads, returns, places. I think there's a tense shift.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Wait, where am I going active where it should be? Oh, here's
starting in Benny heads, you started changing the tense.
Yep, that happens a lot. See, this is why I put myself publicly out there so everyone else can be feel better about your first draft.
This is where I am not helpful.
Yeah. Brow.
Oh, I thought it was supposed to be in present tense. Are we shifting to?
Yeah, I
thought
it was
fills the bar. Okay, yeah, let's go with the.
Then he heads
Nicole,
back. He returns with a.
Okay, so Nicole stands by the bar.
She rolls
She
her eyes.
rolls her eyes. Oh God, that's gonna be a fun one. Rolls her eyes. Then we've got another one. Nicole shouts to the bartender.
I think you decided after the first couple paragraphs that it should be to past tense. Your original writing.
Yeah, and drapes a hand towel. Can on top be one word?
A top.
That.
A top. A-T-O-P.
A-T-O. Okay, there we go.
His eyes dart.
Dart to the loudest group by the stage. All right.
Benny's brow furrows. Third paragraph from the bottom.
Have at it. If you're there, fine.
All right.
Okay, so when she winces when their fingertips touch, and then I reread that last sentence, I had read it differently. I was getting the feeling that she had already dated him and she couldn't stand to be touching him now. So I don't know if it's the word winces.
Yeah, I was thinking of a pain, or like it was like a hesitancy. Like, so what I imagine, and hopefully we can make this come across, is that Nicole likes him.
Yeah.
But she's like, nope, I can't, I won't. And she's
do
holding
get that,
back.
yeah.
And then she uses the fact that her hand is in a brace as like a red herring.
To deflect it.
Yeah. So how can we make that happen?
Mentioning somewhere earlier that she's interested in him. Like, we've already got hints that she's, interested in that. She's watching the way the shirt falls on him and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So, maybe saying something around there about her, being interested but hesitant because coworkers, like moving the coworker mentioned earlier.
Well, I think that's like the punch at the end of the piece. I don't know. That was my thought. I mean, are you sold on that word winces? Like you want that word?
No, I'm not sold. We can.
I think that might, because you do have broad shoulders, which is kind of priming. Okay, she's paying attention to his broad shoulders.
Yeah.
But then wince to me feels more negative. Like she didn't like touching him.
Yeah. Okay. So
it makes me think that, or that her wrist is in actual pain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be another interpretation.
And actually, this, to be a little bit more powerful of a brace wrapped hand, if we put the next line, she winces. So when their fingertips touch, whatever it is, that's on its own line. So it's a little more powerful. Does that make sense? So it could be she gasps, or her breath catches. Shudders.
I think I do like it when you with that in front of
Those
when
are
their
windows.
fingertips touch.
So D.
Oh, D. Thank you. Listen, I'm a writer, not an editor.
When their fingertips touch, I think would be better at the beginning of that sentence because that's coming first before she shudders.
Nice. See, I love public things because we get to explain why things should change and move, and I think it helps other writers, in my opinion, when they're doing their own writing. Okay, so excuse you, computer. No. Where are you at? Wait, what the hell just... okay, when their fingertips touch. Paste. Oh, you're killing me. Fine, back. Control Z. Okay, when their fingertips... Her breath shudders with D's. Shudders. Okay. Why did that sound dirty? But speaking of, that happens a lot. This is why you should have other people read your work, because I was trying to be innocent one time and Chandra was like, Natalie. And I was like, what? She's like, do you know what you wrote? And I'm like, about an innocent story about this. And she's like, no, honey, because it could also be this. I'm like, oh, whoops. Okay. All right. Okay, so now we have something a little bit better. Her breath shudders. And then Benny's brow furrows. He's like, oh, it's your hand. Which could be a question of him using it as an out too. Like where he's nervous about like, oh, she doesn't like me. So he just assumes that it's got to be her wrist, not him.
What? I have a question. Is it a sprain or does she have arthritis? And if she has arthritis,
I was thinking like early onset, like you know how people like your teachers growing up and adults always try to say, don't pop your knuckles, you're gonna have arthritis type stuff.
Yeah.
So the way with the
I have arthritis.
Just from my days, it makes me think of carpal tunnel.
Oh,
well, a lot of the waitresses that I worked with did have carpal tunnel and would wear a
So
brace.
change arthritis to carpal tunnel.
Well, I did
I think that's
injure
an
my
egg.
wrist, and I have arthritis in my wrist from the
Yeah,
injury. The doctor
I was gonna
said,
say-
sorry.
Yeah, you can get rheumatoid arthritis like at 2025 or whatever. That's not too rare.
And the doctors told me
Unfortunately.
that everywhere where I had injuries, where I snapped my bone, where I, all these different, I'm falling down the mountain and messing up my back. They said that all those places where I got injured, I would get arthritis eventually.
Oh, thanks. That's a great thing to look forward to.
Yeah.
It works either way, but also that sucks.
Yeah.
This is not a field or this is not a topic I know a lot about, but legitimately would she be able to be a server long term if she's already developing arthritis?
I mean, it's like it's an on and off pain. It depends. Sweetie, where's her dress?
I mean, I think I would also go to the side of, whether or not someone, I don't want to say able to, I know a lot of people do it because they have to, not because they should or because it's comfortable. Like, yes, they're in pain. No, they shouldn't be doing that job anymore, but it's the thing that they can do.
No. Well, I'm asking because that's something that you can mention. Like, this isn't necessarily, what you would want to be doing, but mostly I'm thinking as a way of saying, he makes not the job easier, but it's one of the things that she does like about the job, despite it having some downsides like the pain.
Oh.
So do you want him to maybe say like, I can take that out for you if you want to, put some ice, or if you want to like put your hand in ice or
Okay,
something?
and then thank you, Spencer.
And I could say maybe it's just between him and her. Like maybe she has shared that information with him that this is long-term pain, which could, indicate a closer relationship between them, even if they're both kind of holding back from it.
Yeah.
Well,
that's why I was asking, because I think there's a way to like deepen the relationship or hint that, give it more than just a little bit of fleeting, oh, I have words. Hello.
So my question was also if it, it could be arthritis, it could be carpal tunnel, but why is he asking if it's a sprain? Does he know the answer to that, or because it makes him seem a little bit oblivious?
Yeah. So I see your point.
Like, how long have they worked together, and then or is that just a sign that he's not interested, not actually interested, he doesn't really pay that much attention?
So then do I say, is your wrist okay, or is your wrist not healed yet, or something, where we just specify
Or-
the location?
Is it your old injury?
Bad today.
If you wanted to add closeness or intimacy, you could say, "Oh, is it real bad tonight?" And talking about, is it because that sounds a little more natural, and it would show that they talked about it before. And then she could say, "It's just the carpal tunnel. I'm due for another dose."
Yeah.
But just playing around, maybe they had a scene before this where they were getting close and they fell and she hurt her wrist.
Reaches over.
Sorry, I was just playing around.
That would actually be kind
Well, and right now I'm trying to play with the thing of actually being more intimate, where he's he actually, at first I was going to have him ask, hey, do you want me to take the tray? But I think I'm just going to have him insist. But it's like they have another interaction of like closeness, which is over.
And I think if he's going to take the tray already, you don't necessarily need the dialogue. I can take the tray for you. He could
Reaches over.
Gotcha. Then he reaches over to take the tray.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, Benny says, I can take the tray for you. Benny reaches over the bar.
Good point. Echoes. So, and then here we can have, this is where we get her.
No, that's what.
So,
to what Ashley said, though, did you want to have keep the line of I can take the tray for you, or did you want him to just reach over and take the tray?
I can take. Oh yeah. Well, I thought by saying he reaches over the bar would take away, because I didn't put the second tray. He reaches over the bar. But then I was gonna say Nicole steps back. I got it.
I was thinking to just have like the I can take the tray part in the same dialogue as is it real bad tonight?
Oh.
And I think having him pose the question rather than like just taking it from her is kind of, I think that's a better way of doing it, because it kind of taking away her ability. There's a consent issue there.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want him to be too passive. So, what if?
Well, so my other question would be: do you want the tension to continue, or do you want him to dislike her or her to dislike him at some point in time? Because depending on that, maybe he doesn't allow her enough agency and she gets annoyed with him and is just a little less attracted to that. Or maybe he does allow more agency and she's even more attracted to that.
I wasn't sure which way we were going either, because I thought you mentioned something about them kind of having that push and pull at first, but because you were trying to create more intimacy towards, as we got on, I wasn't sure which way you're going either, so.
Uh-oh, woman down. So here are my questions. I'm just going to start listing my questions while we wait for Natalie. My questions would be: do we want this to go forward or not? And even though she's already expressed a hesitancy to start dating someone that she works with, just because a character doesn't want that doesn't mean it doesn't happen anyway. So
I'm back.
I shared it from my screen.
Oh, you are sharing it from your screen?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you sure?
No.
Yeah, you are.
I am.
I'm sharing right now.
Are you?
Yeah, my name's lit up. Here, I'll remove mine. You share yours, because when we go over yours, zoom in, honey. When we go over yours, what I want you to be able to edit your story.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. But this part here, so we got, is it real bad tonight? I can take the tray. Oh, we'll take out the second tonight. I can take the tray. And then she shakes her head, not, it's just carpal tunnel, and I'm due for another Sespresto. She takes the martini tray and twirls back to the party, putting the awkwardness behind her. Oh, wait.
So he can't. Yeah.
So he stares after her. All right, no, this part won't happen. So he stares after her before.
So how do we know that if it's from her POV?
If it's from her point of view?
Is it though? Because like I'm in third person this whole.
Yeah, that's true, but
time.
There's usually like a character that we're seeing it through, even in third person.
Yeah.
So unless it's third person omniscient, in which case we would probably need a little bit more of a a clue earlier on that that's
Right. Especially with the next line where we go directly into Nicole's head too. But yeah,
Okay.
so if she glances back, that's fine.
Glances back, catching his eye before he
Goes back to another
yeah, like
person's
something
bar.
he gets to the customer before a customer grabs
Mass
his-
customer.
Yeah, there we go. Or a masked customer grabs his attention. Dating a coworker would cause more controversy than she needed. And actually, we could change controversy because I think that was one of the words originally, and it's not strong here. Because what's
sassafras was too.
Do we want to change that to something else? We could just leave it as dose. Just another dose and for medicine, and we understand medicine. I just love that y'all jump in and take away my hyphens, like without it. Like I fully trust y'all to do that. Like fix whatever. If it's like wrong English, incorrect, whatever, just fix it. Don't even talk to me about it. Just do it.
Well, I was trying to say something about it, but it just people kept talking, so I was like, I'm just gonna go do it.
It's fine. You have full permission to edit like it. Now taking away words and adding them, that's my job. But everything else, just go for it. Okay. Capitalization, punctuation, all the jazz. All right, back to this. Sassafras, we could just leave it as I'm due for another dose or whatever. And then Nicole glances back, catching his eye before a masked customer grabs his attention. And then do we want to change controversy?
It could be chaos or
chaos.
A headache.
There we go.
Even drama would work.
Yeah. I feel like I did drama.
What about
before.
there was already enough drama on stage?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
And then add the line. All right. There was already enough drama near the stage.
Oh, that works. Yeah.
Because we know they're all right.
Is there a way that we could add a sentence towards the bottom? Because at the beginning you have such evocative, rich language, and then when we zoom
bless
in,
you for using that terminology.
when we zoom in to this conversation, it gets very direct, and you're not seeing as much of the glitz of the room. And as we're pulling away from the here's this intimate moment, very sparse and direct, and then as we pull away, she's looking back, she's going back to the customers, he's going back, a customer's got his attention. One more sentence of like that lovely language, because we're pulling away again and we're seeing the rest of the room.
Okay. So
I don't know what that sentence is, but
no,
that's,
I like
that's you.
where you're headed with this. Okay, so
What
we've
is
already
the show about? What are they singing about?
That's what I was thinking, because we've already described the bar and how it's got that exposed brick and stuff like that. Yes, dear, what you need?
Maybe the singer reaches a crescendo, or
I'm sorry, you were out last night.
It could also be something about another customer coming in through the door and what kind of weather is happening outside, or
That's a good one.
why the bar is so busy right now. Or,
or we know they're all wearing masks. You could even describe one of the masked, like, are they just plain masks? Do they have like feathers and sequins?
Oh no, I
Are
was
they
fully thinking like Mardi Gras, like
Mardi Gras style.
like Cast of Mata, all those.
Just one
Monte
person
Cristo.
with half a mask over it.
No,
so you
we're
could
not going
maybe
Phantom.
so you could maybe use a sentence to describe this masked customer that's getting his attention instead of Nicole having his attention. And because she would notice that even if she doesn't want a relationship with him, she would notice maybe that they, even with a mask, she could tell that this person was very pretty or whatever.
Yeah.
I like
The woman in the large tulle dress, or voluminous?
Voluminous?
Yeah. How do I spell? Am I getting somewhere close? Oh, nope. Isn't this a fun game to play? Yes,
Cool is spelled, that kind of cool is spelled differently, I think.
Oh,
but I don't know how.
Hold on, which one? Let me see. T-U-L-L-E, yeah.
Don't worry,
Got it.
spell check got me. Sorry, husband came. Oh. And he's loud. You are.
I have no idea why I know how to spell that version of Tool. I'm kind of surprised.
Can you take this elsewhere?
I was like, I know that's not right, but I don't know how to fix it. I'm not good.
Okay, back to this. All right, a woman in a low cut. All right,
is she jealous? Because then
yes.
Okay.
And so we could have her jealous and then go, nope, like dating a coworker.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Leaned.
There we go.
Over the bar. Nicole curled. Actually, this will be a separate line because, right? Oh, Nicole curled her fingers into a fist.
Ouch.
How's she doing that while she's carrying a
She's
tray?
holding the
So
tray.
it's on a
Yeah.
tray.
Uh-huh.
And then, but the other hand would be free if the drink is on the tray.
Okay, I gotcha.
But it would still not feel very good.
Is she carrying the tray in the hand that has the brace on it?
No, the tray
in
is
the
in
other
the,
one.
the free one. We mentioned that earlier in the story. That's the downside is when you get in the weeds, like you start forgetting the little details where someone would have it just like 2 minutes ago, but you, the editor, going through it, that was like 10 minutes ago. All right, curled her fingers into fist, but loosened as she shakes her head. And I jumped 10 seconds. Curls her fingers. Leans over the bar. All right. Okay. The woman in a woman in a low cut, voluminous tulle dress leans over the bar. Cole curls her fingers into a fist, but loosened as she shakes her head. Dating a coworker will cause more headache than she needed. There was already enough drama near the stage.
Is the woman the same person that's grabbing Benny's attention?
Yes, the as a female customer grabs his attention, and then maybe actually I could make this dash or colon or something, a woman. So tie this up to the, maybe that would be tied together. A woman in a low cut.
What about a masked woman?
A masked woman in a low cut dress grabbed his attention, and then how she feels about it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Teamwork. Oh, hey, easy, Sparky. We're not starting that again.
Teamwork.
Copy. Okay, so a woman.
A masked woman. You can take the second A out.
Yeah. Masked woman, comma, in a low-cut voluminous tulle dress, leans over the bar and grabs his attention. Then Nicole curls her fingers. See how we went from like 3 sentences down to 1? This is the stuff. Sorry, I like editing stuff, like especially like Chandra and I have done this with some of her articles, and we're like, oh, this is better. We can see improvement. Okay, I think this is good meat and potatoes. I want to jump to Chandra's story now. Yeah. So, Chandra, if you wish to scroll to yours. So this is the story that I read in the middle of mine and was like, that's so much better.
I don't know about all that.
Okay, read your story.
She sat at the bar munching a green apple while engaged in deep conversation with her neighbor about the benefits of sassafras. The twirl of her hair around an awkward finger held a juvenile aspect, but more than one occupant of the establishment nearly sprained their necks trying to watch her. We were all surprised when a man jumped up on the bar and asked for silence, a strange request in a piano bar. But the request was honored despite the mask of horror that covered the pianist's face. "Look," the man shouted, pointing toward the girl's seat. And like some creepy carnival trick, the girl was gone, and the apple sat discarded on the bar, growing brown with oxidation. There was a general row when the girl had There was a general row about where the girl had got off to, but in the end, everyone lost interest. They found her out back behind the garbage bins the next day, laid out on a bed of the green fruit. I've never had a taste for apples since then.
I think I can pick out what your keywords were or your hint words.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, when you have both stories and everything. Chandra, here's an idea. You can edit it, but I think I'm going to share my screen because I'm like zoomed in.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit more readable on mine. So,
yes,
taking over for a moment. There we go. So now we're zoomed in, but this is the full story, and we'll be able to see every edit.
Yeah, 170 words, so it's very short.
Yeah. It's odd for you. You've grown since then.
I have. It was very, very short.
So in that first sentence, is controversy supposed to be conversation?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. When you read it, that's the word you used.
I can't read. It makes more sense, though.
Yep. That's what we edit. All right.
Why is the finger awkward is the first thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Sentence around a little bit.
So we could take away awkward and just say, seriously, no one says like, hey, are you on mute?
So I think it could still be awkward. I think I need to pick between it being awkward or juvenile.
I support cutting awkward.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Yeah. So you get to edit your story. We will go behind with like spelling corrections or correct hyphens, punctuation, capitalization.
I don't know how I want to word this, but I do want to change it over to be more juvenile.
Yeah, I'm assuming you want her to like it not to look natural for her twirling her hair, where it's like this is what you don't understand how to twirl your hair around your finger, do you?
I guess I was kind of thinking that it makes her look or seem younger than she actually is, so it's a bit out of
I got from
the setting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I got too.
So, the way she twirled her hair around her finger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
What if we said her body looked stiff as she twirled her hair around her finger? Because like having the stiff body is like she's focused only on the finger twirling. Maybe. Or her body was stiff.
She's not. It's not supposed to be an act, though, right? She is. Because if it's supposed to be an act, that makes more sense. But if she's just, kind of hanging out like that,
I thought that she was in on the trick and it went badly.
I thought that the very first time I read through it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like she was posed there so that she could be part of the trick.
Yes.
Okay. I was not sure.
So the way she twirled her hair around her finger held a juvenile aspect, but more than one occupant of the establishment nearly sprained their necks trying to watch her. That part doesn't really make sense either, because why is it like it seems a little contradictory. So maybe
sorry. And what I was going to say was if we're getting the point of view from one of the occupants,
mm-hmm.
that sentence does read oddly as they're putting themselves at a distance from the other occupants like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not. I don't think it'd be her point of view because I don't think she'd think of her own twirling as being a juvenile.
No, it's
the person
she
who says, "I've never had a taste for apples since then," is the narrator.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they are an occupant in the establishment. So maybe you could, at that moment,
It's the
establish that it's first person point of view.
Yeah.
By saying, we all, some of us at the table, nearly sprained our necks trying to watch her.
So I also think that the narrator is the killer. So that part's not really clear either.
Oh, no, I would not have thought
Yeah,
that.
no. I
Yeah.
thought
Oh,
No, I
the person who called attention was the killer.
Yeah.
So no, the person who called the attention is part of the act, and so is she. But you know, part of a magic trick is like when you make something disappear, you're also supposed to make it reappear.
Right.
But I don't
So-
think I got that far.
Well, how about like you'd have to add something more in there, but that very last line, "I've never had a taste for apples since then," makes it seem like they were repulsed by what they found. But if they're the killer, maybe they're not repulsed.
Yeah, that's the one that made me think they weren't the killer.
Yeah. I would say then I've had an insatiable appetite set for apples since then.
Or
which would make it seem like he wants to kill more.
What? I never got that the narrator was the killer ever.
This is why we do the
Chandra. I thought I knew you.
So, what if between the last two paragraphs, between the just above the last paragraph, he says something like, you know, little did they know I knew the trick, and I, you know, this obviously needs to be filtered through, but like, little did they know. Sorry.
Oh, I'm interrupting you. Why are you saying sorry? Finish your thought. You said little did they know I like.
Little did they know I had set up the, you know, the back room so that she couldn't escape once in there.
But I think that kind of takes away from
the big twist at the
end.
end.
Yeah.
My idea is everyone wondered who was the last one to see her. Or everyone no, I'm trying to think like
How does the narrator know this person or this trick? Are they just in the right place at the right time? Or
like is it a predator and she just happened to be the prey that night,
or is this like somebody who knows, like they know the trick, they've seen it before?
Okay,
This
so
is the
that's
first
something
time it went that way.
That's actually something I could work in earlier than the way she twirled her hair around her finger held a juvenile aspect. And then something about how she still has enough talent basically to keep everyone's attention. And then like that the main character knows that she's going to be able to hold their attention, so it's easier for the narrator to like slip away.
Yeah. Or like
I had no idea the narrator slipped away until the next morning.
Right. That's true. Oh, do I change that?
Or how does the narrator feel about this girl? Obviously, like something happens. Something happens and she's found behind the garbage bins the next day in a bed of the green fruit, which sounds kind of premeditated. So there's something going. Does the narrator hate this person? Are they jealous? Maybe we could get like a little breadcrumb trail of how our point of view narrator feels about this person, so that when you get the twist at the end, haha, I did it. There's like, you go, oh, I should have seen it coming, right?
Oh, well, actually, so the questions you're actually asking are really good because I hadn't really fleshed the story out that much. And so like now, this is why editing is so horrible for me, because I have to answer the questions.
You don't just, I always, when people ask me questions about my story, they're like, so tell me about this. I just pull an answer out of thin air and I'm like, of course, I already knew the answer. I am the narrator or the author and therefore all knowing.
I know nothing. Okay. Let me see.
I
This
feel
is
like
very
this would
much
require-
harder for me than I feel like Natalie's like bebopping along, and I'm like, help me.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
I
I
have
didn't feel
a
that way. I
question.
felt like a lost puppy. But right now I'm trying to force medicine down my dog's throat too. So
Oh no.
yeah, she
Poor doggo.
spit it out once, and luckily my hand was there to.
Can we try again? Okay, so the first thing is maybe up here we can break that up and then put in a little bit about how the narrator feels about this performance.
Yeah. Are they annoyed? Are they bored? They've seen it before. Are they excited because they know it's going to happen later and they're like, haha, little does she know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe a little bit of like dislike for her and disdain for the crowd that they're so easily amused.
Yeah. I like that.
Do you want to maybe say then it's the exact same show she did last night, and yet the crowd is still held on every word?
Ooh,
Beautiful.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that, Ben. I thought you were going to type a different SH word. I was like, whoa, getting spicy.
Oh, we can do that too.
The same.
Show, set, whatever you want to choose.
Yeah.
Wow.
So is she
That was
the
great.
one performing the trick, or is it him, the guy, the other person in this?
So they're working together.
Okay.
I definitely didn't get that the first go around. But also we were on Zara's stream, and that was before we did like our mass feedback stuff like we do now.
And maybe if you want to like further show how he feels about these people or whoever, I don't know what's the gender of the narrator, but maybe after like they nearly sprained their necks, you could put more feeling there, like I rolled my eyes at the crowd or something.
Or you could put a word like idiots, simpletons.
Oh, I like that one.
That like the brief, but
Yeah.
packs a punch.
Yeah, it also characterizes the narrator a little bit too.
And then they were, because if the narrator has seen this before, they wouldn't be surprised. Or because
You could
they're above
mention
everyone.
if to throw off suspicion, you can mention that like they pretended to be as surprised as everyone else.
Also, to clear up some of the confusion, they were all surprised when her partner. So it's clear that they're in on this together.
Okay, yeah.
And your narrator would know that that's her partner.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that.
And this should be, I think. Then I guess the following question would be, why is there a mask of horror on the pianist's face? Because the pianist would have to also be in on the act, right?
I actually thought it was because the guy jumped on the piano and the pianist was like, "That's not how you treat my instrument."
Oh, I didn't see that. That could kind of be a fun twist. But would the pianist be involved?
Oh, that could be a nice thing. By the way, my daughter says there's a monster in her bed. She's 12. I don't know why we're having this discussion. I'm like, so you wanted to get me? She's like, I just need you to see it. I'm like, no, if it's there, fine. Let it be there.
Is it a spider?
That's what I asked. I was like, is it a spider? Is it a stuffed animal? Like, I'm expecting one of these like TikTok pranks or something like that. So I'm going to go take a look. I will let y'all know. If I don't come back, you know why. All right. Be right back. And actually, the one person on the stream, Shannon, does have my address from last year doing the Secret Santa. So we'll see how this plays out. All right.
Yep,
I'll be back. Yeah.
So long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen, don't die.
Yeah. Godspeed. All right. Be right back.
Okay. So they were all surprised when her partner jumped up on the bar and asked for silence. A strange request in a piano bar, but the request was honored. And then here,
I don't know why I thought he jumped on the piano versus the bar. I'm sorry about that.
No, that's okay. I mean, it could be changed.
So maybe it's the pianist's first night here or something. Like they weren't there last night to recognize it.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that.
The new pianist's face.
I'm alive, but annoyed.
Spider?
Monster energy drink.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding? I raised myself and my husband. Like that is a prank we would pull on each other.
That's so fun. Is that the new? Is your refrigerator running?
I guess so. And I'm like, I know it's going to be a prank, or maybe, like, she just cleaned her room. Under her bed is actually super clean for now. Yeah,
Except for the
enjoy
monster.
that, child. Hope the monster energy drink tastes great. Please don't spew onto my carpet. No. Well, don't be up here and laugh at my jokes. Then I guess I don't know.
Space.
You pranked me first. Oh, your dad's not going to be as amused. Okay, she's going to get that next. All right, sorry. I knew I was going to be annoyed.
A mask of horror covered the pianist's face. He was new.
Ooh, is that a semicolon there? Or is that like a point where you should do a semicolon?
Oh.
My doorbell just rang. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
I don't think I've ever used one of those in a scene before.
First time for everything.
Yeah.
Look, the man on the bar.
Sure.
The man. There we go. The man on the bar.
I think you could also do just an exclamation point with look and then like say that the man on the bar said.
Oh, change this to an exclamation.
And like, oh yeah, the man on the bar pointed towards the girl's seat. And like just moved the
man on the bar pointed toward the girl's seat. Okay, why does the narrator find it think it's a creepy carnival trick if
Carnival was one of the words, so we can cut that.
I mean, even if he knows what's going on, it still could feel like a creepy carnival trick.
Mm-hmm.
Like some creepy carnival trick, the girl is gone. Nah. Okay. Growing brown with oxidation. I do like that part. There was, I think I'd like to change this. There was general confusion about where the girl had gone.
Mm-hmm.
So my husband found it funny. He was like, very good. I get it.
Was you recording it while you walked in?
I think one thing that would be good to make clear here as well is like, is the partner also confused about where, like that she's not coming back?
Yeah, so I think that would be a good thing to note here. There's general confusion about where the girl had gone, but maybe so after she didn't reappear, everyone lost interest, but her partner's still looking for her.
Yeah.
Well, I would also suggest putting the discard apple that's growing brown. I don't think it happens that quickly, like she's gone and now it's brown. So you could put that at the end of the about paragraph instead and say all that was left of her at the end of the night was a brown apple or whatever. However it was.
Oh, I like that.
I thought that was a part of the trick, the apple going brown.
Yeah, me too. Also, here's an idea. What if like everyone there, they actually think it's part of the trick and they clap but her partner's like bowing but still like having a grimace on his face like I don't know where she went. But everyone's like, "Hey, great trick, bravo." And he's like, "Yeah, thanks. I got to find her," you know.
I like the clapping, but wouldn't he not have that reaction right away? Like he knows that she's in the hiding place wherever he would have sent her.
So this, if I move this, I'm just.
If it's supposed to be like a surprise to the partner too, I would say something about him trying to bring her back and finding it didn't work or something like that.
Or maybe showing just some panic on his face later in the night.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some general confusion about
how the trick was supposed to end, maybe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, was that it? Because if I were at a piano bar and a man stood up on the bar and was like, "Look, everyone, be quiet! Look," and and all I saw was like, "Yeah, a girl used to be sitting there and she left her trash on the bar." Cool. What am I watching? Like, I might not understand. Okay. Now what? What's the rest of the trick?
So maybe at first everyone's kind of excited and in a dither about like, oh, she disappeared, and then like you can see her partner starts to panic because she's not coming back, and everyone starts to ask like, was that it? And then they lose interest and they're like, that was a stupid trick. And the partner's still kind of looking for her, and they're all bored and just like, yeah, dude, whatever. And they don't take it seriously because it's magic.
Yes.
I like the thing, I think having the girl was gone and then saying maybe you could start with there was general confusion and then they clapped, and then maybe like have the partner do like some visual thing to show that he's bringing it back, like waving his cape or something. And then everybody's like, nobody's there, and then he just like quickly ends the show or something like that.
Yeah.
General confusion, scattered applause. Yeah. There was general confusion, scattered applause, and a breathless moment while everyone waited to see how the trick was supposed to end.
By the end of the night, all that was left was a green apple sitting on the counter, growing brown with oxidation. Everyone had lost interest.
Ooh, I like that.
I love team edits. Like, I know we make jokes about too many cooks in the kitchen type stuff, but honestly, it's like alpha and beta feedback and paying an editor and like all at once. It's great.
By the end of the night, I don't know what you said was really good though.
Maybe like by the end of the night, she still hadn't returned, and the only thing left was the apple and oxidation and what was said before.
Well, I said,
I just read what
all that
you
was left
had.
of the girl. All that was left of her
was the apple sat discarded on the bar, growing brown with oxidation. Everyone lost interest. The next day, they found her laid out behind the garbage bins on a bed of green fruit, which is just like a little tweak.
So I do think that it's a little like that. I still need the part with where the partner is like, where'd she go?
Please go play outside.
So I think so they should be dismissive of the partner.
I think you could put the partner stuff before by the end of the night.
Mhm.
Like just show some panic or something by him, or that he's looking for her.
You might even put how the narrator reacts to the partner's search. Right? Like, do they think it's funny? Look all you want, you'll never find her. Or it didn't matter because my part of the trick was already done, or something.
What if you said like
good.
fruitless search, which is like also
Ooh,
fun.
Puns for the win.
How about her partner tried to keep them engaged, but by the end of the night, the apple sat discarded on the bar, growing brown with oxidation. Everyone had lost interest.
Mm-hmm. Like that.
And then I have so maybe the narrator makes
one little comment, something
about the fruitless search.
You could just type like you did with Fools. You could echo it because your narrator is.
That would make it very lyrical.
Yeah,
Fools.
Fools.
Like having another
a fruitless
single,
search. The next day they found her. The next day they did find her back behind the garbage bins, laid out on a bed of green fruit. I would put the next day at the beginning of that paragraph just to show how much time passes. Sorry, I will.
So I don't know if I want to echo the Fools or if I want the main character to give a little bit more on their opinion of her or her craft.
Oh, it doesn't have to be the word Fools, just like something short that feels. This narrator is methodical. They had a plan. They showed up. They saw the trick before. They already bought like a whole bunch of green apples because they know this trick so well that they are not only ready for it, but they're ready to stage it.
Mm-hmm.
They're methodical. So any kind of interjection that they've made so far has been Fools. He was new. It's short and clipped and concise. So it doesn't have to be the word Fools, but something that this person would interject with their own thoughts that lets us see their thought process just a little bit more, whether it's about her, about the fruitless search, about, just like a little thing.
You could say something. Sorry.
Oh, good. No, I'm done.
What I was going to say was maybe you could say something like it was funny to watch him search, even though, it was going to be fruit or something like that.
Okay, I do like that. What else? Oh, go for it.
I was going to say, do you want to skip ahead to the end of the night then? So by the end of the night, only because you go from everyone lost interest, so this could be a way to bring it back in. By the end of the night, her partner was the only one looking for her. Little did he know it was a fruitless effort or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so I could actually cut this and move it. So it's her partner tried to keep them engaged. The apple sat discarded on the bar, growing brown with oxidation. Everyone had lost interest. And then put this down here. By the end of the night,
her partner was the only one still looking around for her.
By the end of the night.
Is there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
The next day, they found her out back behind the garbage bins, laid out in a bed of green. I've never had a taste for apples since then. So the reason the reason I had that there was I was thinking that they still had a little bit of like disgust for their own actions.
That is the only sign you have that in the story. It feels extremely out of place with his with the person's demeanor, the way he talked. Like it feels disjointed at that point.
That's fair.
Yeah, I like what somebody said earlier. I can't remember what it was, but the like insatiable taste for apples. Since then, I think that would make it have like fit better with how the person was narrating.
Yeah. Because it kind of reads like a revenge story, like the Cask of Amontillado where he bricks the wall or whatever. He doesn't feel bad about it at the end. He doesn't feel the whole time he's telling it to you. He's like, but obviously, you know, in my position, you got to understand where I was coming from. He was annoying.
So maybe instead of that, it's they're coming back to the scene of the crime to see how their improvement on the performance went. And they're like eating a green apple.
Something
Almost
like that.
Wanting to get caught just so that people will know how good they are.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how I want to word that. Because I don't want it to be too long. Where are we at though?
Yeah.
Well, you could also mention something about like if you wanted to have that person be really, really petty, mention about something, mention that, oh, I never liked apples anyway, something like that. Just
or
like that was the only, it was something about like, oh, that was the only good use for the apples or something like that.
What about referencing the fact that like in order to wrap up a trick, you have to bring the object back, and that's why there's so many apples.
Oh, that's fun. I like that. Yeah.
Now there are apples for everyone, maybe? I don't know.
I'm so tempted to say, how do you like them apples?
Right.
I know. My other thought is like, you like apples so much, I hope you choke on it, or I'm going morbid.
Oh.
There are some really good ones in the chat.
Let's see what chat has to say. I'm curious. Oh, I like that.
I do like the kind of roundabout something with the trick was completed, and maybe something about them feeling, that was their best performance or something like that, implying they were also.
Oh.
Oh, what about everyone knows the best part of the trick is bringing the object back? So I left the bite of apple in her mouth. Or wait till they find that, like when they're doing the exam and they find that she still has the bite of apple in her mouth. Too dark?
Well,
it kind of makes me
it
think
in.
of Jawbreaker, the movie. Remember?
I've never seen
Sadly,
that.
yes.
Yeah.
It's not a good movie. In my opinion, I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like it needs a little something to bring it full circle, but the other thing definitely was contradictory.
Yeah, if you want to kind of play on the apple bite thing, have her have an apple is stuffed in her mouth.
But like a whole apple, not just a bite of it.
Yeah, like
kind of
how
like
they
a pig.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah, like that.
Like, because then that's also demeaning her as a human being, especially if she was hogtied and had an apple in her mouth, a whole apple stuffed in her mouth.
Yeah, and it really it kind of just shows how little they think of everyone, including their targets.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, I don't like the idea of the hog tie though, because I kind of saw like that last part of it being kind of an artful arrangement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
And
what I was thinking.
like
I
that.
feel like, yeah.
That's true. Like, I don't know. I'm really stuck on this.
Well, the ending is hard.
It really is, though. This is I don't want to say the worst part of editing, but the worst part of editing. Let me think on it.
Do you want to reverse the order then, so everyone knows the best part of the trick is bringing the object back? So I, brought her back or whatever, and then the next day they found her behind the garbage bins.
Oh, that's good. Everyone knows the best part of the trick is bringing the object back.
So I brought...
Is the main character part of this performance troupe, or like this act, or are they just a bystander, like a person that just got obsessed with this trick and this girl?
They're just a bystander.
Okay.
Although, can I just say, I feel like that if you could kind of emphasize that more than the people, the obsession with the trick versus
the
like,
girl.
versus
Or feeling
the
like
girl.
they can improve upon the whole act.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that makes a darker sense to it.
And again, it emphasizes that, people are a means to an end versus people are anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're just they're props versus.
Mm-hmm.
This MC just gets worse and worse and worse on one level or another.
We're just slowly
That's what
making
we're here
them
for.
scarier.
Everyone is supposed to bring the object back. Everyone knows the best part of the trick is bringing the object back, and I still had to finish my trick. The next day they found her. See, there's more back.
You just say the next day they found her and take out the back.
Mm-hmm.
They found her behind the garbage bins laid out on a bed of green fruit.
Ooh.
Now, do you want to put a pause between the next day they found her behind the garbage bins, or do you want to say the next day they found her behind the garbage bins? Notice the difference?
Mm.
So found her, comma, or no comma there?
I think. Yeah, that's where I would put them.
I don't know. I feel like that sounds a little weird too, though.
Yeah.
But I
So
still
should-
feel. Go ahead.
Yeah, I saw you.
I feel like there, where it's, I laid her out on a. Oh, maybe I laid her out on a bed of green fruit. The next day, they found her there behind the garbage bins.
I really like the original sentence you had there.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
The very, very original one. I even liked it with the next day being at the end because it was setting a scene before saying that, bam, it's the next day, not even the same day.
I don't even remember what I'd written there because I changed that a minute ago, didn't I? Hold on, let me go grab it. I have it somewhere. Let me see.
While Chandra's grabbing that, we do have a little bit of a schedule to keep on. I think our next one starts at.
Oh yeah,
we're way past, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, 3:53.
But if y'all want to give your outros, while we finish that last line. Oh, what just happened? There we go.
Which story was this?
This was the very first one. Strange Request at a Piano Bar.
You want me to start with the outro?
Yes, Shannon, please.
Okay. This is my last showing on today on Natalie's channel to celebrate Natalie and Chandra for their final episode of their Flash Fiction Live. I'm so grateful to be here. I'll still be sticking around in the chat for a bit. So I'm not going to be going away, but my name is Shannon. I have a channel under the name of SC Houston, which is also my pen name for my fantasy and romantic fantasy works. And I'm 1/3 of the self-publishing podcast, self-publishing tips and tricks podcast with Ben Pick from Running to Write and Morgan Lee, with our last season's episode coming out on Thursday. And it's good. It's an awesome episode. So I hope you guys like it. And then, of course, 1/2 of the AuthorTube Writing Conference, which applications are open now.
Okay, thanks so much for hosting this stream. It was so much fun. And I think this is my first time participating because I haven't even watched the stream before, so I really enjoyed it. And also, I haven't written flash fiction in so long, so it was really fun. But anyway, I'm Jessica Hurt. I write fantasy fiction, and I have a YouTube channel called Jessica Hurt, where I post writing-related blogs and challenges and stuff like that.
I think that's. Oh, sorry. I'm
Whichever.
Ben Pick. Whatever. I am Ben Pick. I host every Monday night new episodes at 7 p.m. as my YouTube channel, Running to Write, where I give questionable writing advice through running metaphors. As Shannon mentioned, I'm also 1/3 of self-publishing tips and tricks, and I'm 1/4, though that number fraction changes frequently, of the scripting the book. And we'll have, with self-publishing tips and tricks, our next episode is this Thursday. Scripting the book, our next episode is this Sunday. And like I mentioned, my episode is Monday, 2 days from now. So hope to see you there.
I'm Vale. I am very tired, so I am so sorry I don't remember anything. Okay. I remember my own name, so we're good on that. I write under the name V. Aster Solomon. I have queer short fiction hanging out in a variety of places. I do not have a YouTube channel because I have the fear instead. There's a link tree somewhere around there with all of my things if you would like to find me. And you guys did absolutely amazing completing this, and I am so excited to watch the editing version.
And I am Ashley B. Pedigo, a middle grade author. You can find me over on Twitch, on Instagram. I think I have also a link tree so that you can go on YouTube. I have a YouTube channel, but it's just me and my husband making great songs together and having a blast. So it's not about writing at all. But if you want to listen to some fun music, I mean, I write some of the music, but other people write most of it. And yeah, I am so glad that I get to be here, and yay! That's enough of me. Goodbye.
Oh.
It's fine, dear. I'm so glad y'all were able to make it. Due to the time shift, I think what we're gonna do is start at 4:15 for the next prompt. I don't think we have like a full docket of people for the 4 p.m. Do we? God, I hope not.
Hold on, I have a list. What time is it? No. Kind of, somewhat.
Oh boy. Okay.
No. Sorry.
Kind of somewhat no.
5. We have 5 people for the next one.
Outside of you and I. Yeah.
Yes.
That's fine. We can handle that.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not the 9 we had at 12,
no.
So okay, cool. Okay, so we'll start at 4:15. I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen for words on stream. Hello. There we go. And good luck, everybody. Fingers crossed that we all do well. Thank you for everybody for coming. My goodness, Shannon. Just rocking it. Hold on. I'm trying to scroll to get people on here.
That last one was really hard.
It was like a missing letter.
Hello.
All right. Is Ashley on this one?
Wait.
Is that on too?
Yeah,
I didn't have the comments open on the StreamYard, so it said 333 comments.
I haven't checked mine on the computer, and we've had 579.
Oh wow!
That was my first time playing, so I'm sitting there typing in the YouTube chat, and I'm like, how are people getting on this? Then I
You got to make
noticed the
sure
little
your YouTube chat
code.
is live, like set on live, the video set on live, and like my YouTube chat makes it look like no one else is typing. Interesting, but of course the StreamYard is actually showing everyone.
No, I mean like to do well, at least the way to do the like stream thing, I had to use my phone to do the QR.
Oh,
yeah,
because I had
was
never
trying to
played
use my
before, so
laptop earlier. I wasn't seeing anything else anybody was typing. I'm like, oh, look at all these words I'm getting, and then all of a sudden they start popping up. I'm like, am I like a minute behind? What happened?
Yeah, and I'm trying to be
no,
careful
I did
because
one
it's coming
word.
on my screen, so I don't want I wait like 5 or so seconds because I don't want it to come up.
Oh, you're good.
Like me to type up words and stuff.
Like I said, I had never played before, so I was like, oh, maybe I'm just not getting any of the words right. But then I
Yeah.
definitely got one before it popped up, and I was like, hold on, I'm doing something
It gave me
wrong.
20. There was like 20 seconds. I typed a word, and then Ben got it, and I was like, "Excuse me, I typed that like a minute ago. Why'd you not take it?"
It's because they lock certain letters, and it's like you don't know which letter is locked, and it's like,
yes,
what is going on here?
Oh, I thought the game just mad at me.
That's what I thought at first.
So
too.
sometimes there's
We're all
there's
just
sometimes a fake
floundering
letter.
here, trying to figure out all the rules for this.
Yeah.
It's
We're
like,
like,
I didn't
how
play
does
this time because I was like, oh, I know my internet's behind, so there's no reason for me to even try it.
No, keep trying. You did well, I think, in February when we did it.
Yeah, I don't know if it was my internet connection or what, but yeah, this time though, it was like everybody, like I thought I was getting it. I'm like, look at this. And then all of a sudden the chat caught up, all these words popped up on words, and it was everybody else. I'm like, wait, what happened? I thought I was being brilliant. I'm like, look at all these words.
I know one time back in February we did Doodle on stream, and it was horrible. It was like Pictionary, and we all argued. Like the chat and everyone on screen was like, whatever they think they're drawing, it's not it. Like,
yeah,
or whatever doodle. Like, so we were like, all right, as writers, we're gonna stick to words on stream, and it's a fun game still.
It
I
is.
like it.
I just shout them out now. I'm just like, I have no idea how my internet, the connection works.
I just
so
keep
I'm
on
like,
typing, and
that's weird.
at a certain point, I start making up words, but they actually turn out to be words, but I didn't know they were.
And
I do that too.
especially because like I'm dyslexic, so whether or not it's going to be spelt the way I thought it was, anyways, yeah.
I got one of
Got
the
a
words.
big tort from the last one because
Yeah.
Natalie and I both like Emily D. Baker, so we're always watching like legal stuff, and I was like, "Oh, I know this one."
I typed.
I'm dyslexic too, so sometimes when the words show up all scrambled, do you not see them better? I'm like, that word makes sense to me. I know it's not in order.
For me, I typed cheetah, and it was like the long word a while back, and I couldn't spell the word cheetah. And someone else got it because I think I got them close enough. And they're like, "Oh yeah, cheetah," and they typed it out correctly, and they got the points. I was like,
I stole the longest word because someone else had typed it, and then it was just like the longest one was the same word with a D on the end.
Advanced.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one.
I've done that
I was
before.
like,
Yeah.
I'm cheating.
I'm not cheating. It's a team effort.
I typed advance.
Because
it
there
was
we go.
me.
Culprits.
You were like advanced, and I was like advanced.
But no, it's a team effort. Yes, we're trying to get the points, but we're also trying to get to the next level. And if we all don't get enough words, we won't advance to the next level.
And then it happened with dance and danced
Yes.
to me. It's like, man, I keep forgetting. This is so upsetting.
Dobby sighting on the bingo card.
He's being
Laura, like your
right now. I don't know if you saw that, but he doesn't want me to put him down, so he's like being difficult.
But Dobby difficult? No.
She has just got cozy in my lap.
No.
You
My
know, the
grandma
problem with Dobby is that he gets cozy for like a second, and then he's like, what can I get into? While
I want your coffee. I want to bite the wires.
I want to get into
like
all
right now
the
he's
trouble.
got his claws in my sweatshirt, and he's using that to hang off of me while he leans back. Like,
All right.
if you don't want to fall, don't do that.
Okay, let's go round. Well, Nia just walked away. So,
Hi, Nia.
Ashley, you just. Oh, wait, Nia's back. Okay. We can go around to Nia, then Sam, then Ashley, then Laura, then Megan. A lot of y'all have been on already. I think Nia's the new one out of the group that's on today, at least.
All right. Are we ready? So, yep, we are. Hi, I am Nia, the Vixen of Fiction here on YouTube. I stream on Tuesday nights at 7 p.m. I do twice a month now, lunchtime writing sprints, so you can join me for those. And I host Author Tubers React. Natalie is, for Author Tubers React, it's Zara, Charlie, and Barrett. We're going to go on the 30th, which is a Friday, so a little bit different. We're doing a yearly wrap up. We'll just talk about all the topics that we thought were fun, the topics we thought were not so fun, and we don't want to touch those again, and all that good stuff. So come hang out with us. It'll be a good time. And with Natalie and Ben Pick, I do Scripting the Book, and we're doing How the Grinch Stole Christmas this month, and next month we are doing the House of the Dragon. So that's a chunky one. So if you want to join us, you have time to watch the first season if you want to join us for that one. And I think Laura is going to be joining us for How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and she's wearing the shirt. I love it.
I am.
We will not judge you for wearing it again tomorrow. I actually expect you to wear it tomorrow. I don't care if you spill pizza on it. You're wearing it.
I thought it was next Sunday. Okay, I have to do laundry tonight. Dang it!
Hey, you could just say you did laundry. No one will know. And
we can't smell you.
Yeah, true. I think this is the second day in a row I've worn this, but I was actually wearing real clothes yesterday, and then I threw this on after a shower last night. Was it last night? No, I didn't get a
vlogging, and you go back to edit, and you're like, oh,
I did that.
I was wearing the shirt the last day of my vlog. It's 4 days later. Dang it!
I had the same hoodie on, and so in my vlog I made sure to put a comment, and I'm like, I changed clothes. I just had the same hoodie on every single day this week. I swear I didn't batch film. Like there was different days or something like that. But either way, okay. Introductions.
Is it my go now?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi, I'm Writing Mom Samantha L. Nassett. On my channel, I talk about writer things, parent things, and writer-parent things. On Mondays at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, I host live streams where sometimes we do productivity stuff and other times we have fun events like the Holiday Bash, which will be the 26th, just the last Monday of the year. If you would like to read samples of my writing, go to my website, samanthaalnassett.com, where I have a spooky flash fiction and a villainous murder short story completely free to read and enjoy. And if you do enjoy them, you can sign up to my newsletter for exclusive early access to future writings and web pages, which there may be one under works now for my current web. That's exciting. And Wednesday, Jess and I will be on the Worldwide Write-a-thon to do a live brand changeover to the Storyteller's Hearth. So that's exciting.
It's going to be so hard to remember to say Teller's Hearth. Like, and it's almost, Why do y'all always want tongue twisters? It was like Worldwide Write-a-thon. I finally got used to saying that, and now
We
it's
spent
storytellers.
I kid you not. We spent 5 or 6 months brainstorming names. So and Googling the availability of said names across social medias. So
Yeah.
this is the best we got.
At least y'all got
it.
this. I would have been so afraid, like waiting 5 months, and then I'd be like, we're in the middle of planning and start doing designs, and then the name gets taken in the middle of planning or something.
That would
I'll
be
just
terrible.
fight
That would
anybody
be-
now. Yeah, letter
down.
It does, like at
Yeah.
this point, it's personal, and you've targeted me. So there's no reason you wouldn't have known.
Ashley, your turn, dear.
Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm still here, and
Me too. Me too, Ashley. Barely.
I am a middle grade writer. I'm over on Twitch mostly, although that's been kind of touch and go the last couple weeks, and I appreciate everyone's patience. And I'm definitely over on Instagram, where you can see me doing way too many things, just way too many things. I'm a little overwhelmed, and I'm so glad to be here. And it's Laura's turn.
Hello. I am Laura. I write spooky, scary things. Yeah, so like I do middle grade, I do adult, I do the gambit. But yeah, so come follow along. I'm getting excited to start working on more projects because I have a problem.
A good problem.
Me too.
And hi, my name is Megan McCarthy. I'm a feminist and literary fiction writer. I have a new Substack. If you'd like to read my writings on feminism, disability, what was the other? Living and writing, and my life and writing. And you can find that at meganmccarthy.substack.com. And if you want to see me stream, I'm generally on CE Dorset's channel, which is usually on Wednesday and Friday. Friday the times have changed a bit because they're doing a new series, so I don't have that off the top of my head. But generally, it starts at 5 p.m. Eastern time, and goes for a good solid 3 hours. So come and join us. It's a lot of fun.
I'm discovering where my mouse is and where the buttons are. I'm trying to like move all my prompts over. Like I've been saving all my stories, the draft versions, but I need it in its own folder called drafts so that I can create an editing folder so I can save what we just edited last thingamajig. So we'll see. I don't know. I got to figure out how to do a mass like highlight, which I know is shift on Mac, but then trying to slide it into the folder. I don't know. Life is fun. Okay.
2 things. One, I texted you, Natalie. 2, I put the group document in the chat for y'all as we write. When we're done writing, you can just copy and paste everything in there for us to do the live reading.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, dear. And let's cover the prompt. So if you're new to this, we take 30 minutes to draft. And then we do the thing you shouldn't, which is live edit your first draft. The editing your first draft is fine. It's the live editing that's the scary part that no one should judge anyone on. So where's the banners? There we go. This is, out of this entire book, this is the last prompt. Prompt 200. After this prompt, Chandra and I have filled out all of these. Chandra has helped me fill out every single Saturday. Almost every single Saturday. We did have guests. And by the end of this, I will be at 247 prompts since September 26th of 2021. Yeah. And Chandra is done with school. I want to highlight that. Chandra is done with school too. We're also celebrating her being done with school because I will have my friend back.
Oh, no.
Dobby, dear, stop it.
I'm gonna ask a favor. Can someone drop the Google Doc that we're sending?
I think it's in the private chat.
Yeah, I'm using my phone this time. It's the first time I'm using my phone, and I'm
so
like,
you want it in like
have access to lots of things that I normally do.
I will send it to you in Instagram. Dobby.
Thank you.
If anyone would like an orange tabby cat,
I have one.
Okay, ignore the entire post that I just did because that's actually my edited story from last. I was saving that in my clipboard and I just posted it entire chat. Sorry. Moving on. I need to do the prompt. Copy.
Do you want me to delete them?
Can you? Can you?
No, I can only block you or report you. So.
Please don't do that. Wait, is that possible on my own channel?
No, I would be blocking you from my channel in the comments as a.
Oh.
Do not want to do
Listen.
that.
Wait, no, because this is streaming to my channel.
I know, but I'm in the chat on my channel as a mod.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Yeah, I just sent it to you on Instagram.
There we go.
Got it.
Okay. Let me jump over to the banner. I'm going to copy and paste that link. Hold on. You're going to not see it for a second. So, prompt number 3, interestingly enough for us in the Northern Hemisphere going through cold spurts right now, the prompt is the hottest day of the year, if you can remember that. Go back to a time long ago.
Warmth. I miss it so much.
I know. I want a space heater again.
You're
the
in
word
California.
And it's cold here. It's like 63 degrees and I'm cold.
It's in the 40s today.
It's warmed up to 30.
It's our day,
and that is why
It's
I'm
all-
not anywhere else in the world and I am in California. It would be too cold for me.
All right.
Yeah.
Hottest day of the year. The words to include are suspense, dogwood, speculate, playground, peel, avenue, moderation, classical, yummy, and bluster. And if you copy and paste from the chat, you'll get the it'll be easier versus typing it all out.
Is it in chat? I was gonna copy it, but I couldn't find it.
I just put it in there.
Well, I typed it, so.
It's fine, dear. I don't blame you this time.
I was already 3/4 done. Sorry.
Me too.
Yeah, I was like, nope.
Like I have it. It took me a while to actually read it out loud, so we're good. And everything.
All right. Well, timer. That's me.
Yes, dear. Along with everything else that you have on your plate. You don't even add. My husband gets ice, and the moment the ice thing starts going, I look over and he's just smirking with the ice, with his cup underneath the ice maker.
You know what you did. This timer is by Zara Hoffman, and I believe that is a bingo tile for you.
Oh yeah, that is a bingo tile.
So
What time
we
it
will
is?
begin this sprint in 3, 2, and 1.
Whew. All right.
Oh my goodness. Oh, like how dark is this gonna go?
I love it when everyone goes dark.
I curved it a little. I was like, we're not going that dark, but it's.
I was nowhere near like an ending. It's just gonna kind of cut off.
Hey, we're totally fine with a like quick summary, and this is what was going to happen next.
Oh, I have no idea.
Wait, where do you get word count? I'm just
In the
interested.
document, like in Google Docs.
Yeah.
So if you highlight
Uh-huh.
your entire story, and then go to Tools.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
I can Control-Shift-C.
Okay.
That one too.
It happened.
I did 282 words, which is actually funny because I actually felt I was flowing pretty well. But I was also doing some editing before. Like it took me a while to actually get started. And my son's going crazy. So in case anyone's wondering.
Mine is exactly 250 words. Therefore, there will be no editing done at all.
Nice.
Perfect.
So
Mine
in case
was
anyone's
380 words.
380. Who else?
I could write more, but I
Of
got
course
all
you
the
could.
words in, but I'm at 528.
Yep, that's about right for you.
At 66.
And I'm annoyed with myself because I just got to the part that I actually wanted to write, but the rest of it was set up.
Oh.
So
We can work on that in editing. That's for
Yeah.
future Natalie and Chandra.
Yeah, same here. I got 414, and I'm like, but I'm right there now. I'm right at the thing.
I finished mine and went and switched my laundry.
That's
Nice.
about right for you. Just about. Yeah, I would say it's finished, but I bet there's more I could add.
I sat down and I had like 6 or 7 minutes after I switched to laundry, and I'm like, I could revise, but I'm just gonna go talk to you. Especially since like I didn't realize that we would be like I didn't know what I was doing today. I just said, "Oh, you want me to come? I'm here." As is Sam fashion. So I was like, "Oh, we're writing flashes. We're editing them live. Well, I guess I shouldn't have bleach cleaned part of my kitchen earlier."
Hey, we were questioning about what I had in my cookies earlier, so we're good now. So I find it interesting that for I've written 247 flashes since September 26, 2021. That is 115,000 words and 115,577 words with an average words of 467.92 per flash.
that's pretty good.
My
Wow.
goodness.
I'm happy. I really want that to be a round number though, like 250 flashes. So I'm going to see if I can get like 3 more before the end of the month. Like before the 26th, because then that would be a year and 2 months. That's when I'll have written 250 flashes. So I'm happy with that. We'll work with it. All right. Has everyone loaded their flashes in the thingamajig?
I did, but I forgot to highlight my words, and I think I used all
you don't
except
have
for one. Okay. I think I only didn't use one.
We're missing one person, I think.
I am who we are missing.
Do you see mine? I think mine was last after
got
yours,
Megan,
Chandra.
Yes,
Laura.
I see you, Mia.
I see Ashley, which I'm trying to get everyone on their own like page.
Ah, nice.
So we don't get caught in that situation where you think you're done with someone's, but you actually have started reading the next story or something. I don't know.
Yeah, mine is long. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you were able to write so much in 30 minutes.
I wrote, I think it said 672.
You're fine.
That's
I
amazing.
can't paste mine because they keep going down.
Sorry.
Sorry. Done. We're done. Okay. Anonymous alligator, you can paste now. I just like calling it. At least I'm assuming that would be you. The only person I can see is Chandra. Everyone else is like all these like anonymous manatee, anonymous goose.
Oh, I want to be the
anonymous hedgehog, anonymous
Oh, wait, I wanna be
anonymous alligator.
If you look at the little icons where it shows who all's in the document, you can see all the little
animals,
little
I guess
silhouettes.
I'm the
chameleon, because I can't see the chameleon.
Who is anonymous shrew?
I don't know.
Because
Me.
I heard you.
I don't see that one. So
I see Chandra.
If you can't see it, is it you?
Yeah,
think
I can't
maybe.
see, so I think I'm anonymous shrew.
Oh, I can't see that one either, though.
Okay, maybe that's
One of us is a shrew.
Don't mind
I
me
bet-
right clicking and correcting misspelled words. It's fine.
Alligator.
It's cool.
I see an alligator, a dingo,
So-
a hedgehog, a goose, and a
I
manatee.
can't
and
see the
Chandra.
gator, so I'm the gator.
Okay.
All right. Somebody else read because my family's loud.
I have not read over my story, so I apologize for.
I never read over. You're fine. Okay. Do we want to start with mine or I'm fine?
I'll read. Yeah, I'll start yours.
All right.
Even the dog would whine for more water. It hasn't rained in over 3 months. Greens have turned brown, and the classical small town is slowly resembling a ghost town. No one lingers outside longer than they had to. Children played indoors so as not to require a bath as often. Parents allowed popsicles to save on glasses of water. One thing that isn't lost in the drought is the town's ability to speculate as to what choices has befallen us to this undesirable state. Was it a secret affair, a playground brawl, or even avoiding helping the homeless over on Pine Avenue? Whatever the reason, the whole town couldn't agree, leaving the questions to simmer as subdued gossip instead of a mass mob boiling over, set to cast out evil. The newspaper already stated a need to conserve our water. Moderation if we're ever to achieve modern the article read. The reservoir was getting... Scroll up a little bit.
Shallow.
Oh, there we go. Was getting shallow. Rain was due, but no one knew when the weather gods would smile upon us. But through this hard time, there was one place that was racking in the rewards. Silver linings turned to coins juggling in the register at each sale. Jingling. Where? Oh, I got you. Turned to coins jingling in the register with each sale. Job applications outnumbered the staff openings. Hours had been extended. Everyone wanted to be at the ice cream shop. It could be for the yummy dairy sugary treat or the walk-in freezer that sent a bluster wave of cold air each time it was opened from the back to the front. The gossip and peeling skin off the leather seats was made easier as long as the ice cream shop was open. The sanctuary of the town when their own church couldn't calm their woes. Ooh, I like that. Also, I will say that between the heat and everything, the peeling skin off the leather seats, it took me a second to get like when you get up and you're stuck to the seat.
Yes.
Versus like, everyone's sunburned.
Like, because you want to wear shorts, but there's that factor. So it's like, are you going to wear pants and be hotter? But Are you going to wear shorts and be a little cooler, but then peel your skin off the freaking seat? So annoying. I hate the feeling. Okay. All right. Who wants to read Megan's story?
Oh, you should probably change that's a little tiny to read.
I can read it.
Oh, good.
Okay. Are you changing something, or am I just going?
You can go. I was trying to spacing out paragraphs because it makes it a little easier to read.
They waited, rather impatiently, for the hottest day of the year. They speculated that it would be the most epic music festival to grace their state, that it would be a playground for young music listeners, away from the judgment of their classical music-loving parents. It was to be held on a few acres of land surrounded by old dogwoods. The day of the festival, the young music lovers peeled down the avenue and into the parking lot to get there before the overwhelming masses could congregate. As they walked arm in arm from their car to the entrance of the festival, they continued singing the song that was last playing on the radio. The other concert goers at the entrance began to sing along with them until everybody waiting in line joined in. The security officers looked at each other concerned, but a young female security officer started to sing along with them, hitting the highest note in the song like she was the next Mariah Carey, and everyone erupted in cheers. And my sister's calling me. Okay. Once they had all been patted down and had their chickens checked, the young music lovers headed. Should it be tickets?
That's supposed to be tickets.
Okay.
Chickens makes it so much better. It's like a sanity check, but a chicken's check.
And had their tickets checked, the young music lovers headed straight for the stage, ignoring the yummy food and alcohol that they couldn't really afford. I bet I can get Ricky Sparkles to invite me on stage, blustered Annabelle, the only one of the group who didn't have a degree in music. Ricky Sparkles isn't a fan of the Tatas, if that's what you're thinking, blurted out Mark, who had been pre-gaming in the car on the way to the festival. He was never one for moderation. He doesn't even play until later this evening. I'm more excited to see Three Wise Men first. I'm in love with the guy who plays the bassoon. The rest of the crowd started to fill in, and the group was glad they had made a beeline to the stage. The view of the stage was immaculate. A woman with a microphone strides onto the stage and shouts, "Hello, Sunnyville. Are you guys ready for the hottest day of the year?" The crowd erupts, and the group of music lovers squeal in delight. Our first act this evening is a local band. You might be familiar with the latest album. You're Too Good at Killing Spiders. It's the Pecans.
If that was a band name, it would be the most argued band name ever. It's like, is it the Pecans or the Pecans? And I would want that band to stay silent and be like, art is up to interpretation, so it's whatever our fans think. And then
That's
they just
kind
never
of what
say
I was
it.
thinking along the lines of. That's kind of what I was thinking when I named them the Pecans, because I'm like, nobody's gonna get this.
That is so fun. I like the story, but I also like the the naming.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the line of he's not a fan of the Tatas. Like, I was like immediately with the I bet I can get invited on stage. It's like, what are you gonna do? Flash them? And then in the next line, it's not a fan of the Tatas. I'm like, ew.
That was fun. Also, album title, You're Too Good at Killing Spiders.
That makes me think of I think it was Under Oath or whatever, or it might have been another one, but they had a song called I Got 10 Friends and a Crowbar That Says You Ain't Gonna Do Jack. And I just think that's an awesome title. It's nowhere in the song, but for a beat there was these songs that were had a random name and it was funny and hilarious, but the song title was never in the song whatsoever.
Oh, very Panic at the Disco.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lying is
Fall
the most
Out
fun a
Boy.
girl can have without taking her clothes off.
Good times.
Yeah, I had fun with this one.
Yeah.
I enjoyed my goal was to see how many times I could make you guys laugh. So I think
you succeeded. The key is to make whoever's reading, since we're reading it cold, to skip up and be like, oh, hold on, I gotta read that line back again because apparently. All right. Someone read Laura's. My husband's still loud.
I will. It was the hottest day of the year. Asphalt shimmered as it melted, paint peeling off the playground down the avenue. The dogwood trees were dead still, leaves aching for a bluster to dance in. Lawns withered as the city's water was given out in moderation to each household. The perfect day for a murder. Classical music hung in the still air of my workshop. I could only speculate what went through the composer's head when crafting such haunting melodies. They soothed my soul, made me see beauty in a world otherwise tainted by unknowable humans. Men and women who went about their lives, their only purpose to be productive, to create things with meaning for others, not just for the sake of creation. They frightened me. It was time I created something for myself, something that wasn't for another human being who may or may not appreciate it. The liquid funneled into the intricate tubing lacing through the neat sculpture, gurgling as it filled the empty spaces, filled my heart with hope. The sharp smell was easy to ignore while working with such an objective in mind. I reached into its jaws and capped the PVC open. At last, my creation was almost complete. It had taken a couple of days, so the flesh festered despite the salt I had rubbed into it. The colorful organic growths and wriggling maggots added to the beauty. It was alive, beyond just me and my initial vision. Nature had seen my design and blessed it, adorned and sanctified it. Time to put on the skin suit. I pulled out of the stirrups of harvested skin I had sewn together into the perfect body glove. It took a lot of maneuvering, rotting flesh slipping between my fingers, but at last my creation was encased. All that was left was the wig and clothing. I decided my art should look like me, so I had saved my cut hair to fashion the wig out of for months. I placed it upon the head. It was shoulder length and brown, styled to hide one of the glass eyes. My best clothes were easier to put on than the skin had been, the inner tubing giving the art structure. It was ready. I donned the clothes that would help me blend in the most with the human beings. I never felt comfortable in cotton or denim, but it was expected. Black was the most common color, except...
You scroll, Natalie.
It was summer. I had to go with white. White like the tubing bone structure filled with gasoline and ethanol. We ventured outside, me and my art. The pounding sun threatened to cook my rancid art through its skin. We had to hurry. It was hard to haul my creation with me as it was as big as me. We made it to the corner and down into the subway station. We went 3 stops and emerged in the heart of the downtown heart of the city. I spied my target. My target stared back. I walked my art towards him, leaning it against his flank. My fingers reached past recycled teeth and dried tongue to remove the cap from the PVC. My Zippo lighter flicked, illuminating my creation from the inside. Liquid caught. Flesh flew, rent asunder. The statue of man fell, destroyed by my hand. My final act to bring humanity to its shattered.
Oh my God!
That was gruesome.
Man, from like funny laughter to this, like I'm gonna get like fiction whiplash.
I warned you it went dark.
Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful though.
I will admit I may have selected the tone for my short story based on how I felt Laura's would be to like be the opposite. So
bring it on. We can take it.
So wait, was it like an automaton?
Like, are we talking like Buffalo Bill dress up with the skin? It puts the lotion on its skin situation, or whatever the guy's.
So it's PVC bone structure with meat put on it like a sculpture, and then put in a skin suit so it all stays together, and then wrapped in clothing so it can get on the subway without being spied
Noticed.
too easily.
Even though it smells rancid and is covered in maggots. Yes. You just go, oof, that guy needs a shower.
Yeah.
Badly.
All right.
Sorry, I copy and pasted from my document and I highlighted the words to make sure I
No, you're
was getting
fine.
them. So
The highlights are fine. I'm just
They're
making sure.
You
there.
were supposed to highlight, so I went back and highlighted.
No, that's
No,
that.
I
If
was-
it's for your own check, no one's coming behind you on it. I just like to space out. Okay,
Yeah,
if
go
you don't
for it.
mind, I will read Ashley's. Hopefully, my family can be semi-quiet. Probably not. Word on the playground was Mr. Dogwood's. Hey, Mr. Dogwood's ice cream truck would be over on Chase Avenue right after lunch. So Rowena and I sped that way on my bike so we could be first in line. I thought the wind would give us some reprieve from the heat, but it only came in blusters and sputters, hardly enough to cool us down. Since the pool had closed last week, you could see those wavy heat lines wafting off everybody as they walked down the street, looking like bacon in a frying pan. And it was only getting hotter as the day wore on. Can you pedal faster? Raina said, bouncing up and down on the handlebars. Maybe I could if you get off and walk, I said to the back of her head. She flipped one of her braided pigtails so it hit me in the face, but stopped complaining. Kid sisters. I rolled my eyes and tried to pedal faster anyway. Everyone knew Mr. Dogwood had the best ice cream truck in town. He had churned the yummy stuff himself every evening and then put it in one of his 5 deep freezers. Daniel McAllister said he'd been to Mr. Dogwood's and his dad.
You're muted, Natalie.
What?
Yeah, you muted yourself somehow.
What the hell? No, I didn't. Is it muted still?
No, we can hear you now. The last thing you said was Mr. Dog.
Okay. Everyone knew Mr. Dogwood had the best ice cream truck in town. He had boy, I'm gonna need you to like back it up. Okay. Everyone knew Mr. Dogwood had the best ice cream truck in town. He had churned the yummy stuff himself every evening, then put it in one of his 5 deep freezers. Daniel McAllister said he'd been to Mr. Dogwood's with his dad when one of the freezers broke and that there was probably 100 cartons of ice cream down there. But Mr. Dogwood only brought a few with him at a time. Sometimes he had regular flavors like vanilla and chocolate. Sometimes he would have the really good stuff. White chocolate, raspberry, balsamic peach ripple, coconut carrot cake, a rainbow sherbet that he swore was flavored with actual rainbows. But only a few cartons at a time. When he was out, he'd go home and there'd be the end of the ice and that'd be the end of the ice cream each day. Until the next day. Mr. Dogwood said that he believed in moderation. Felt more like torture to me. Nearly there, Rowena said, pumping her fist in the air. We passed the air-conditioned grocery store and heard a refrain of classical music from the outdoor speakers, which made the churn onto Chase Avenue feel even more epic. Then I stopped the bike as fast as I had to grab Rowena by the waist to keep her from topping off the handlebars. A crowd of folks were already gathered around Mr. Dogwood's ice cream truck. Mr. Dogwood had climbed up to the top to avoid the mob. I ditched my bike and grabbed Marina's hand and snuck under angry elbows. And we snuck under angry elbows to peep at what was going on. Come on, Chuck. It's so hot. You can't be out already. Mr. Dogwood shook his head. Everything is best in moderation, he said, which set off a groan from the crowd below. Oh, I thought that was the end. Whew, thank God. I heard he keeps gallons of the stuff in his old basement, someone speculated from the back of the crowd. Y'all leave Mr. Dogwood alone, I called out, but the grown-ups were acting worse than a pack of bulls. I don't have any more, Mr. Dogwood said. I make it all by hand. It takes hours to make this much. That's not what we heard, a woman called. It's so hot, Charles. Can't you share what you got? You've gotten it all, I promise, Mr. Dogwood said, pulling his cap off and twisting it in his hands. The grown-ups began to disperse, grumbling, but you could feel the tension in the air, a suspense that wouldn't let go of the crowd. There was a murmur, and then the whole gaggle of them started running down the road. What's going on? Rowena asked. I shushed her. They turned right. They beheaded Mr. Dogwood's basement to get his secret stash of ice cream, if that even existed. I grabbed my bike. Mr. Dogwood climbed down into the driver's seat of the truck. The crowd turned right. I shivered. It didn't feel like the hottest day of the year anymore. The whole world felt cold. Oh, wow. That last
I need
line.
more.
That last line
Was so good. But I need more. What happens? What happens?
Like, how do you deal with an angry mob?
It gave me very Walking Dead vibes, only they're like adults, but it also seems like, you know, in stories where like it's for kids and the kids can't communicate to the adults, or the adults just won't listen to the kids even though the kids are right.
Yeah.
It felt very that, which I think is pretty cool.
Honestly, I think after reading Laura's first, I was just waiting for something to go wrong because, like, I was, you know, just to keep the mood going, and I was like, when's it gonna turn dark? And then I'm like, wait, wrong.
Mine
That's wrong
see, I
writer.
was gonna be like, hey, I brought more. Everybody gets ice cream. And so sweet summer child me was not prepared.
I did like to know where it's like implied that he does have more and that other people have heard that story too, but then he follows up by saying, no, like I actually make this by hand. It takes a while. This is all I have.
That the McAllister kid said, which, oh my God, you could have called him Kevin McAllister. I'm sorry. But he said he saw five deep freezers. So, okay, depends how we're going here. 1, deep freezers are actually full of ice cream. Or 2, what if the deep freezers aren't full of ice cream? Dun dun dun.
That's kind of where my brain
could be
had
full
been
of
going.
frozen lasagna.
Like, have y'all played the game Ice Cream? You know, I mean, where the guy kidnaps kids and plumps them up to eat them.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then he puts them in the ice cream. That's a very different story.
That Tagger's blood flavoring might be more accurate.
I'm just imagining the way you would describe it. Be like, you know what, that tastes a little tart. Yeah, she was. What? Excuse me?
Oh, that's dark.
We're here for it. It's fine. We don't judge here. All right. Who's going for Chandra's story?
I can read. I haven't read yet.
Do it.
Okay.
Yeah, your mic is really funky.
Is it? Can you hear me?
It's like, yeah, it's like pulsing.
Like, got a little disco going.
It's a rave.
Now? Is it still doing it?
Kind of. Oh, hey, it's time for me to think about dinner. Sorry. Okay.
I think that counts as a phone ringing, which, by the way, is one of the bingo scores.
You're welcome, then. Okay. Something about the shade of the dogwood tree made even the hottest day of the year feel a bit cooler. Still, it was by no means comfortable. I waited in the wooded glens, watching the avenue where he lived. It was the kind of suburban peace that one could only find on a day so hot that even the pool was too warm. The playground on the corner was empty too. Everything felt like swamp water, including the air. I was careful to drink water throughout the day, but only in moderation. There wasn't anywhere for me to use the bathroom, not without leaving my post. As the day wore on, the nervous suspense that gripped my stomach faded to a distant buzz. Once the sky faded to a violet blue, I knew it was just a matter of time before the lights in the house began to flicker on. The whole neighborhood, really, but I was only interested in the white one with the black shutters. It was difficult not to speculate. What were they like together? The harder I tried not to think about it, the more the thoughts invaded my mind. Sometimes I thought he really did love her. But how could he, with the classical music she played, the phony 1950s style dresses, big hair, fake pearls? When the sky finally faded from a deep shades of blue to the twinkling black of the star-filled sky, I left my hiding place. It was easy to get the timing right, since she did the same thing every night. I waited, concealed by the corner of the pool house. I could see her through the window. I could hear her bluster about how he needed to peel the cucumbers for the salad. I wonder if she'd ever even asked him if he liked it. I'd never spoken to him, but I was pretty sure he didn't. Still, I had to give it to her. The rest of the meal did look yummy. I didn't like her, but I was still a big enough person to acknowledge when she got something right. When she opened the sliding door, I moved further back into the shadows. She lit the citronella candle on the table and brought out their plated dinner. Darling, bring me my glass of wine when you come. Actually, bring the whole bottle. He should have been more careful. Even I could hear the sigh. What was that? She asked. I didn't say anything, Bev, he said. He sounded tired. I was glad I put my plan into play. I wasn't sure he would be able to take it much longer. I heard you, darling, she said. The edge in her voice was unmistakable. Her hands balled into fist. He just made it to the landing when she started toward him. His hands were cluttered with the 2 crystal goblets and the bottle of red. It all played out so fast, I couldn't stop it. She must have caught him off balance when she pushed him. His head cracked as it hit the pool deck. The wine bottle broke, mixing with the blood that spilled from his head. Where is the rest? Keep going.
I need
Right?
more. No.
I need more, please.
Yeah, like, because the person in the bushes was like, my plan. And then all of a sudden, did they have a plan to kill? And then it turned out the wife was killing and everything? Like, did you pull a U where we're actually scared of his wife love more than him at a certain point?
Loved it.
It's one of my favorite parts.
Well, first of all, for the bingo, I had to kill someone on the page. So
yes, I was
There.
actually going to remind you, but I was like, I want it to be natural.
Secondly, this is where I said that I like everything was the setup, and this was the point that I was like writing to, so that I could get into the like more details of what I really wanted, but I needed the setting and the context. So yes, I have more in mind. I know what happens. I just have to write it.
What happens?
So yes, the person watching from the bushes did intend to actually kill her, not him.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could kind of, I think it was clear that she was watching because of him, even though they'd never spoken to each other. So yes, she is a peeping Tom. But then of course the wife accidentally kills him first, and then I think she'll probably.
I didn't think it was an accident though when the wife killed him. I thought it was on purpose.
I think she meant to push him. I don't necessarily think she meant for it to like.
Yeah,
head injuries are hurt.
Yeah, that's not what she was going for, but the idea is that this is kind of a typical thing for her, not necessarily that she like pushes him all the time, but that she does kind of get a bit aggressive about stuff. And that's why he was not so excited about her having the whole bottle of wine. Probably it's not her first. And then so the girl, it is a girl who's watching from the shadows, and I think she's probably going to drown the wife in the pool, is where I was going with that.
For a second, I misunderstood when you were like, yeah, this is typical for her. I was like, to accidentally murder her husband?
She goes through them really quick.
Gentle black.
Happens a lot. Super cash.
Oh, man. I cannot keep doing this.
I worried for his marriage. She's like, damn it, I liked that one.
Also, Ashley, you should do narration because
Yes. Oh my God, it was so good.
I was like, you make my writing sound so much better.
In other words, you're better than me when I read Chandra's stories.
That is absolutely not what it's.
No. It's completely understandable. I'm not the best. It's fine. I'm working on it. She's natural. She's a natural.
I think it's the different tone of the story too, though. Like that's, I wouldn't.
Inflections and calming down, and it was almost like you knew exactly how she was going to speak.
Yeah, how the housewife should sound.
You're not feeling hurt anymore. I'm so glad.
My hair is no.
Nice. Okay.
Gotta mute. Sorry.
We're fine. So we have Nia's last, right? Nia was last, or no.
Wait.
No. Sam.
Nia hasn't read yet.
Nia hasn't read yet, and
And
Sam.
it's Nia's story.
No.
I'll
Sam,
read
Sam has-
Nia, and then Nia can read me.
There we
My
go.
mic's still doing that weird thing though.
We'll work.
Yeah, your mic's still going really funky and loud.
Yeah, it's
All right. I'm so sorry. I don't. There's like nothing there, and I'm like, I don't know why it's doing that.
It's okay, dear. It's not your fault. It's the internet gremlins, which is also a bingo. Swear.
All right, are we ready?
Ready when you are.
Okay. I'm dyslexic, so misreadings may happen. Clara sought the shade of an old dogwood tree as she watched Jeremy maneuver through the jungle gym at the playground. She dabbed gingerly at the beads of sweat that emerged on her brow. She hated having to go outside of the townhouse at all on what had to be the hottest day so far this year, but with the AC on the fritz. Mrs. Winthrop insisted her little boy not be stuck inside. Clara chose to hide in the big city, hoping she could disappear in the masses, and landing a job as an au pair for the Winthrops couldn't have been a more perfect way to lay low and live a quiet yet very comfortable life. And the job wasn't hard. Jeremy, though a bit spoiled, was a fairly well-behaved child as long as he got his way. Her heart began a heavy thump in her chest whenever she saw a vehicle with overly tinted windows drive by. The suspense of watching and waiting always made her feel sick to her stomach. Every stranger with dark glasses and a hat made her shake, just a little, as she would speculate whether they were watching her. Even the sound of the ice cream truck playing an eerie classical tune and slowly making its way down the avenue unnerved her. When the truck stopped, her heart dropped, but eased as children and parents gathered around and collected their selection of the much-desired cool treats. "Miss Cece, I want ice cream," Jeremy called, jumping from the monkey bars and sprinting over to the truck. "Jeremy, no." Clara tried to stop him, but he wasn't listening. She quickly caught up with him at the truck as he pointed from one frosty treat to another, hopping impatiently as they were last in line. "I want a red, white, and blue popsicle and a chocolate ice cream cone and—" "Just one," Clara smiled, putting up her hand. "You can have a treat, but remember, moderation, young man." "Yes, ma'am," he said politely as he pointed to the popsicle. The moment it was in his hand, he began to peel back the wrapper and began to devour it, paying no mind to anything else. Yummy. Clara handed the driver $2 for the treat. There's a whole ass page.
I thought there was more.
No, that was it. I was deleting the blank space.
Ah.
That
Man.
was very wholesome.
So I read that for a second, that the moment it was in his hand, he began to pee, is how I read it.
One more time. The moment he had the popsicle, he began to pee himself.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking in my head, and I was like, what? And then I saw peel. Okay, cool. Totally different story.
Yeah, there's one more line. I don't know if my mic is acting up still, but there was one more line.
Okay, what was the line?
The line is, he slowly took the money, giving her a smile. And what about you, Claire? What will you get?
Excuse me, sir. You do not know.
Oh
my name.
no!
That's not her name.
Because she was trying to disappear, but he knows her name. Oh no!
And the vehicle that she like thinks is driving by, and this
that's
That
actually a really good
changes the
cover.
whole ass story.
It does.
That
They're like,
missing
oh,
line.
That's a really good cover. Like, you're
So
searching
what is
for
she hiding
somebody.
from? Like, what's she hiding from? What'd she do?
Ex-boyfriend?
I think she's a criminal who's trying to hide from the law or something.
What happened to the old-fashioned just join a convent, and teach the choir to sing, and then have them win the singing competition and everything. Oh my God, it's so loud.
Oh, happy day.
I feel things.
Again, I just keep going.
Yeah.
How much more?
All right, who can read Sam's?
I can read it.
When you're ready, my dear.
Okay. Sticky juice dripped down her wrist from the yummy popsicle. Though it offered Amara some reprieve, it stood no chance against the blistering summer heat. Amara wanted to go home and peel her sweat-drenched clothes off so she could lay in the refreshing artificial climate. Alas, she had to sit on the barely shaded bench so her younger siblings could run off their summer energy. The children ran about, her little sister Naomi commanding the others through some game of pretend, with all the bluster a 7-year-old could muster. Their younger brother Darius followed after her, watching with wonder and suspense. It wasn't hard to confidently speculate his thoughts. Where would she lead them next? Amara imagined him wondering. They darted behind a dogwood, looking for invisible treasure. When they discovered there wasn't any, the small group of children returned to the main playground. There was a classical cuteness to the way they played. Checking her phone, Amara called for her siblings and tossed the popsicle stick into a nearby trash can. She resisted the urge and their pleas to buy more, remembering her mother's lecture on building up good moderation habits. If only she didn't have to lead by example. Leading them down the avenue toward their cool home, Amara held their hands, also sticky and dusty. Though she felt gross and felt her hair sticking to her, she smiled down at them. Their bright faces were worth dealing with the hottest day of the year.
Aww.
That's cute.
Thank you.
I like leaving on a happy note. I thought somebody was going to die.
I was half expecting the kids to get like kidnapped or something. I was just waiting as they went behind the dogwood. I'm like, something's
No,
gonna
I
happen.
was like, Laura's here. I already know. I'm a add some levity.
I don't know what you're insinuating.
I was bracing to be traumatized, especially after the last one.
We were not ready for it. Just like, how dark was it going to go?
I really like the first of all, I really like the prompt, and second,
Yeah.
I like what everyone did with it, taking it in a bunch of different directions. I thought that was pretty cool. Also, I feel like if you had the name one on your bingo card, someone
The same name in two different stories.
That one,
yeah,
that one was
there.
I had
Ooh,
Amara in my first flash that I wrote for today.
Oh.
And then there was another name. Naomi was in this flash.
In mine. Yeah.
I think I had Amara.
I know I
I
had
thought you meant
Naomi
it
in mine.
I thought you meant in the stories that we had just now. I was like, really? I didn't notice. That would have been cool. They would have been in the same world, maybe.
Yeah,
I had Amara.
That's awesome. That's a good name.
I was not here for any of the flashes today, so that's purely coincidental.
It's fine. We accept it. Oh. What else is there? I think I left out the word suspense in my story.
I had to go back and check and see if I actually used moderation, because as I was seeing everyone else's stories, I was like, did I use moderation?
Yeah, I didn't use suspense at all.
I wasn't sure if moderation counted because technically it was moderations, and I'm like, but how does plural unless you're moderating? But even then,
well, I mean, no, I think you can change it that way. Like
I always change it. I
Yeah.
make it fit my story.
Yeah. I suspense was the hardest one for me to get in there. And I think you can tell because it's like shoehorned in at the end.
Chandra and I've done that. We're like, let's face it, this line would not be in here if it weren't for the 10 words.
For the word, yep.
I purposely ignored the word yummy.
Oh,
I looked at yummy and I was like, I'll write about kids eating popsicles, and then like it's the older teenager who uses the word yummy, and I'm like, meh. It's staying.
There was a lot of ice cream on the hottest day of the year.
Right?
That was fun. Ice cream and popsicles were all over our
Hey, I just
balmy
noticed
days.
we have a chat submitted, which by the way is one of the bingo scores. We got a chat submitted story from Diana S.
Nice.
If someone wants to read that.
I can read it.
Thank you, dear.
Let's see, where does it start?
Right after Samantha's.
Remember that day?
Yeah, that
it?
one.
Okay. Remember that day in the playground when we were kids? The first snow of the year. That was the day you told me that the trees were dogwood because the dogs like to piss on them. How does everything change so absolutely? In the blink of an eye. Only not everything. Not everything has changed. Never everything. You taught me that. Everything in moderation, you would tell me. Especially moderation. How easy it is to say things like that. How easy when compared to actually going out and doing them. To live by them. Everything and then nothing. And everything in between. I remember that day in the snow. It's so nice in that moment. Lost in a memory. Walking home down Avermore Avenue. Sucking happily on those yummy cream candies Mother always brought home for our birthday. Walking home. Oh, it repeats twice. That's classical life. The smell of an orange when you tear the peel. The suspense of a bird just about to fly. As if the moment and energy could be frozen there. Frozen indefinitely. The feel of a blister forming at the start of a long day to come. And now that day seems longer than ever. How cold and lonely that avenue is now, even on the hottest day of the year. Nice.
Bravo, Diana.
Very nice.
Thank you for sharing that. Thank
That's
you for
good.
giving me another bingo.
Yeah. Does anybody on the bingo have like blackout?
I have 3 more.
Yeah.
Oh, what are they? What are
I
they?
need happy plot twist. 12-hour stream musical. That was a tough one. Your mic is still on. Win 1 round of words on stream and mug cheers.
So
Okay. Well, everyone hold up their drinks right now. Cheers.
Oh, I've been drinking this whole time.
Not put that down now.
Cheers.
I'm
Yay. That gave me 3 bingos because it was a corner.
So that was a tough one, and your mic is still on. But there's not been a time for me to say your mic is still on because I don't want to be rude.
I know.
I'm
like
a person who's actually supposed to be talking. I'm like, your mic is still on.
Oh, so I read the chat submitted. So I got reminds me of, which actually I think we've said once or twice.
Reminds me of Chandra said that.
Yeah.
Win
Win 1 round of words on stream. I think I might have.
I think you did.
I did.
Yeah, but it was just 1 round, like 1 level, not the whole thing. And that was at the very beginning. Then you're on mute and your mic is still on. One of those. So, I've said those to myself, but I haven't said it to someone else.
So
I said it to you, Natalie, that your mic was muted while you were reading.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that is muted earlier.
That's right.
Genius. Okay. Wait. Where's my? Okay. All right. So now just your mic is still on. So I don't know. Okay. We got through it, team. Go us. All right.
Too bad we didn't have your mic as being weird.
I chose mic over camera quality. I'm like,
it's fine.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm like, I can't comment. I have so many things to say.
I too would choose mic over camera quality. It's like, you don't need to see this, but I have so many thoughts.
All the thoughts.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm communicating with the 5-year-old of he needs to eat, as well as my husband, but my husband's been taking over a lot of the house stuff, so I'm trying to help from my desk.
Go team.
Yes, this is your house. Sorry. So for anybody who doesn't know, I'm the breadwinner. Like I have a full-time job, and he's the as Kelly says domestic goddess. I would call him the domestic god. No, that just sounds too up. No, no, don't let that go to your head. No. You gotta earn that title. No.
He's like now he's just a domestic.
My
dude.
phone is ringing. So
Yeah,
there's
domestic dude. That's what you are. You can work your way up to God.
I like that it's achievable.
He's calling me dude. There's your musical. I just quoted Cake, I think it was. It's either Cake or Beastie Boys. I should not confuse it, but I remember the lineup like, and she's calling you dude or something like that. Okay, back to this. Outros sound great. And we'll do words on stream, and then we will have our final game, which is Fortunately, Unfortunately. That's gonna, I think, be fun. We can make this as crazy as possible. All right, starting with Sam.
A second, I clicked the wrong thing. No, I have to exit it. There we go. I clicked one of the apps on my computer that I wasn't actually using, so it like popped up and took up everything.
You're like, I didn't want you now.
You're not who I wanted. I was sending like. Anyway, hi, I'm writing mom Samantha L. Nassett. On my channel, I talk about writer things, parent things, and writer-parent things. On Mondays, I host live streams where we sometimes are very productive, other times we just kind of hang out, and sometimes we have events like my holiday bash, which will be the 26th of December, the final Monday of the year. And this upcoming Monday, the 12th, Laura will actually be joining me for some sprints, so that'll be fun. If you would like to read... Yes, and Wednesday, I will be on the Worldwide Write-a-thon as we live switch it over to Storyteller's Hearth. So come for the Worldwide Write-a-thon's technically final stream and the Storyteller's Hearth's first one. If you would like to read more samples of my writing, go to my website, samanthallnassett.com, where I have a spooky flash fiction and a murderous villain short story up totally for free. And if you enjoy my writing, you can sign up to my newsletter where you can get early exclusive access to future shorts and website pages.
Yay! I would definitely look at Sam's website if you're ever creating a website or trying to revamp yours, because I used her website as kind of like a guide for my own. And
thank you.
I feel like it helped me like look at everyone's websites and kind of figure out what works for you. Trust me.
I have an advantage as my best friend is a graphic web designer, and
I had to pay somebody, so
he actually talked to me because we have to update it soon, and I'm like, but it's so pretty.
Bye, Ashley. We love you.
Bye, dear. I swear your link will be below.
Oh, no worries.
And
Thank
we
you so
will
much
watch
for
you and
letting
your singing lyrics and all that. Go eat dinner, have fun.
This was so fun.
Bye.
I have extra children in my house, so I got to go see what just happened.
Bless you for being here even more so. I'm surprised it wasn't louder.
Yeah, there are 5 of them here right now.
How have they been quiet? Is your house okay? They were quiet.
I don't know. That's what I gotta go see.
Okay, Godspeed, go. Save the house. Save the house.
She's like, that's the most concerning part.
I've been quiet.
That many kids and that quiet. No.
I'm Laura. My channel is Laura Nettles. I do things spooky, scary. Not always as maggot ridden and grotesque, but sometimes. So yeah.
He's writing a vampire romance.
I am writing a vampire romance, and next year I'm going to start on a horror graphic novel based off of Drabbles. So they're going to be really short, like 5-page chapters of creepiness. So I'm very excited.
And I have a feeling what was read tonight was almost a taste of what it was going to be.
That would be a disgusting taste.
Yes, it would.
Be the opposite of yummy.
Yeah, but it could have gone dark. That's great. Now I'm just thinking of all the stories, and I'm just like, wow. Okay.
I was like, should he end up in the subway or just go through the subway and keep going? It's like, how dark am I going?
God, I just got an idea, but it's very dark and twisted, and Yeah, almost.
And you have my attention.
God, what's it mean? Tactless. There we go.
Sidebar, quick question that's seasonally appropriate. Do you still have those Christmas cards in your shop?
Yes.
Okay, I need some. There could be horror Christmas cards if you want some that Laura has that they're very cute. Must have.
Ooh.
They're so adorable. They were such a hit last year when I sent them. Like, I highly recommend getting them because everyone will love them. Like, everyone.
They're in my cozy shop.
Headed there now.
All right, Megan, dear.
Yes, so my name is Megan McCarthy. I write feminist stuff and literary fiction. I started a Substack newsletter recently. If you guys are interested in reading some feminist essays and essays on disability, my life, and writing, and that can be found at meganmccarthy.substack.com. So check it out. And that is my farewell.
Yeah.
And I am Nia the Vixen of Fiction. You can find me on Tuesday nights at 7 p.m. with Night Write. I also occasionally do Friday lunch hour writing sprints, and I do scripting the book. We're going to be doing How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and then Author Tubers React we'll be doing at the end of the month on a Friday this time. So come hang out with us for that. Oh, and I have a planning sprint next Friday at 4 p.m. So if you want to get some planning done,
All
and
the things
people are doing, yeah, I'm doing something all the time, and I write stuff too, by the way, occasionally.
All right. Well, I will set us up with words on stream. Good luck, everybody, and I will see our people for. I'm not hanging up. Are you want me to quit the stream already? Goodness, you gotta eat your dinner. Sit down, boy.
It's only been 10 hours, child.
I still got 2 more hours, kid. All right. But yeah, I will see everybody on the flip side. Whatever. I'm trying to be cool. It's not working. Okay. Bye, everybody. Can I just say, I want to know what words we miss.
Yes. Same. That's
like, let me know what we miss.
How do you expect me to get better?
Yeah, if you don't tell me what words we're missing.
Also, I look in the chat and I see some of the like words and I'm like, no, that's 100% a word. Like I can't spell, but I know that's a word.
But I think with a space, they have to limit what options, you know?
Yeah, but still, I'm like, that's rude. That was
Yeah, I tried Gene, Gene, for the last one, and it was like no, and I'm like, excuse, that is a word. I know that's a word.
Guys, let me know if my mic is still being funky. I'll go back to the other camera if it is.
It sounds
fine.
It sounds
right now.
better.
Okay, I figured out what it was. This is my first time using the phone camera, so I had to change the mic setting and things.
Yeah, I usually when I'm on my phone, I'll have like an AirPod in.
Oh, frick! No, I fell. Oh, shoot, this dancing cat. Like, what's the background?
Oh, it's my child. He's doing his computer time, so.
Oh, my. I almost
He spends half of it learning to build things in the Roblox
Oh,
game and
God,
studio thing, and then the other half he just plays Roblox. So.
Fun times. I did put the Google Doc in the chat.
Oh, excellent.
It is. It's out of my eyesight. Spencer? Okay. Sorry. Chandra, did you send me the list or text me where you sent it?
What list?
For me to add in the description so our people can be found.
It's on the
Boss
tab, the
No, he
last page of the Excel document.
Thank you. Okay. So, got a few ways we can do this because we're
Turn this
going
down.
until 8 o'clock and then 12 hours be done, which is funny because I have more energy than I thought I would with this. Like, I was spent last time I did this back in February, but now I'm like, yeah, sure, let's go.
You've built up that stamina.
Yeah, worked my way up there. All right. By the way, does anybody have a blackout yet? On what's it called?
The bingo. Now I need happy plot twist. Your mic is still on, and that one was a tough one.
Yeah.
I'm going to lie and say this is a tough one, regardless of its level of difficulty.
Is this tough? This last
Because I am a cheater.
We did say with the words on stream, we were like, that was a tough one, you know, a lot.
I'll take that.
Oh, well, there we go. I'll take it.
I just need someone to leave their mic on accidentally.
I'll do it.
Give us
Mainly
time.
because I keep forgetting to turn it off. Somebody else keeps doing it.
Yeah, totally accidental.
So if I yell at you that your mic is still on, please know it comes from a place of love and wanting to get a blackout code on my bingo.
Fine, do it. Yell at me specifically. Give me
Your
the blackout
mic is
too.
still on.
Okay. So I'm closing some windows down. I really, really want to make sure that I get people's information up. So I'm going to go ahead and knock that out of the way now. You said it was which spreadsheet?
The info one.
Guest host info.
Yes.
Okay.
That one. Under the names tab, everything's there.
Don't
And
worry.
is it a new Google Doc? Because I
Yeah,
might need it.
it's a
I'm gonna
new
get
Google Doc in the chat called Fortunately.
Nia needs it sent to her Insta.
Oh, my B.
No problem. Unless it's in the if it's in the YouTube chat.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Could post it there.
Oh yeah, I could, couldn't I? I'll just put it in the YouTube chat. Everyone
Alright.
should be able to really join.
I mean, we could kick people out if we need to.
Yeah,
So
come out.
Oh, my dog just startled me. I felt something on my foot. I'm like, what is that? It was a dog.
I've got one here. He wants to go out and my daughter just left. So I'm like, oh, I need another child.
Rory's being very vocal about wanting to go outside right now.
There we go. It is in the chat.
People ask, why do I have 3 children? I say, in case one's busy.
I remember when I just had my daughter and she went to visit the family in Georgia. We were in Texas at the time. And it turned out she had pneumonia or something. I forget what. And I called my mom because she was being very horrible about like letting me know what's going on as my daughter like had to be taken to the hospital and stuff. I was like, Mom, unlike my sisters, I don't have a backup. This is my only one, okay?
I don't have a spare air, Mom.
Yeah.
I need to be up to date on this one.
But now I do, so. Technically, though, I mean, I don't know what their gender will be, so technically I still don't have a backup. I don't know. I got one of each, and they could end up the same or different. Who knows? Okay.
Wait, first of all, what are you having for dinner?
lasagna.
Ooh,
Homemade
nice.
lasagna.
Ooh.
And it's the second night we've had it, so the flavors have been able to meld. And
Oh, yummy.
That sounds really good.
I married a guy that can cook.
I'm trying to decide between mint chocolate chip ice cream and ravioli.
Ooh, I got mint chocolate chip ice cream too. I'm sorry, how about
I had mint chocolate chip ice cream today.
we just did an entire ice cream segment with like the hottest day of the year, and we're all talking about how it's like in the 40s and 30s and stuff. And we're like, yeah, let's get some ice cream.
That's the best time to eat ice cream. Your outsides meet your insides.
Yeah, I'm acclimating my body to.
It won't melt if I eat it outside.
The one
I'm
time of the year it
already
won't melt.
cold. It won't matter.
Right.
Okay. All right, opening up the Google Doc. I still gotta add the documents because I'm having issues opening stuff right now. Hold on. Open Sesame. There we go. No, wait. No, I already copied you. What I gotta do is go into. I know what I'm doing.
To go so I can take Roy outside.
Aww.
Yeah.
First 5 minutes of this one is going to be finding a child or taking him out myself.
It's just me.
Okay.
Yeah,
how
Laura
about
has no
this?
choice.
How about this? Instead of like going completely, you kick us off with an opening line of a story.
That I've written? Or
Nope. Just make up something right now, Laura. And then Nia will kick us off with the fortunately or unfortunately start of the next line and say the next line. And then y'all can go walk your little fur babies. And then we'll be here when y'all get back, and it might come back to you by the time you get back.
They're gonna be doing it in a second.
All right, you ready?
Ready.
Yep.
There was something off about the reflection in the mirror.
There was something off about the what?
Reflection in the mirror.
Ooh.
All right. So I do unfortunately or fortunately, or do I pick?
You get to pick which one.
Unfortunately, it looked like the shadow of a person, but she was home alone.
All right.
Y'all can jump in there and type your part too if you don't want to say it. So, but the only thing is, whoever goes next has to start with unfortunate. With fortunately, sorry. With
Oh yeah, you got to alternate. All right, are we having that rule of alternating?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't quite. Could you repeat it one more time? Because I don't quite understand.
Whoever goes next will start their sentence with fortunately, and then just write whatever they want, and then the next person will go unfortunately.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And write their sentence. Also,
Yeah.
this is in the chat, so if you're in the chat and you want to jump in here, you totally can.
The things I sign up for.
Next time you're going to read the fine print, aren't you?
No. Never. Let me reread here. About the reflection, unfortunate. Fortunately, it was her long coat on the door hook.
Her what now?
It was her long coat on the door hook.
Ah.
Thanks.
Are you typing or you want me to type?
Who's on first? What's on second?
You know, just opening up the shared document will save me so much time. I started typing it in a document because I thought we were doing another flash.
It's okay. We don't judge here.
I'm learning. It's all good.
The key is not to make the same mistake twice.
Yes. I announce my mistakes to the world so they feel less bad about theirs.
Oh, that's part of the reason why I feel like by us doing a public first draft editing, like it's expected to be bad. So if I had just happened to be good, it's like a happy coincidence because the expectations were so low.
Can we like put the words on the screen so
Oh, good
I
call.
can look
Yes.
at both the people and the words?
That's a good idea.
100%. And I'll do that in a second. I'm still trying to post all of our
Gotcha.
names. Oh, thank God, Excel. Finally. Like, I thought I was going to have to go in and copy and paste every single cell by itself, like the name, then the link.
Oh, no. Yeah, you should be able to just...
Yeah. I mean, I'm going through and putting dashes so it's kind of clear where someone's name ends and their URL begins, even though the HTTPS should be a big clue. Or Linktree. All right. So,
Megan, do you want to go next?
Yes. Okay. Let me see. There was something off about the reflection in the mirror. Unfortunately, it looked like the shadow of a person, but she was home alone. Fortunately, it was the long coat on the back of the door. Unfortunately.
No, we ain't going nowhere until you die. No.
Unfortunately, her coat was being worn by another person.
wow. You know what this makes me think of? Like when kids are playing make-believe and they go, but I have my special duper shield that can block.
Well, I have the anti-super shield.
This is true.
Okay. So I guess I'll go next.
I'll join in a second.
Lee.
Everyone's links once I click save. And if you want to refresh the YouTube stream, everyone's links exist in the description because Chandra is amazing.
I may have come here not having a clue what we were doing today, but I have had a blast, so I have no regrets. And you can invite me to all the things and not give me any details.
I got enough street cred that you're like, yeah, she might actually have some fun stuff going on.
You were like, hey, you're invited. I'm like, I'm there.
I have a social life. That's what that would be my reasoning, is that I'd be like, wait, I want to be social with people.
Oh dear.
Yep.
All right,
Is that me? Am I going?
No.
So fortunately, it was just her ex-boyfriend.
Wait, that sounds like a bad fortunately.
That's what I was
Hold on. That's what the next sentence is for.
Can I go? Oh, wait. Change your cipher.
Oh, you want to go?
I was going to go. Yeah.
Fight.
All right. No, keep with unfortunately. And then.
That's not spelled correctly at all.
Yeah, that's even more belief that I typed it then, even though you did. Wait, where's my mouse? Okay. Unfortunately.
Anonymous mink.
Oh, are we going to share this on screen?
Oh, shit. Yes. Hold on. I'm doing my job, I swear. Very poorly. But I'm doing it.
10.5 hours in.
It's fine.
This is the appropriate time for things to descend into chaos.
I mean, like the after party is when we go into chaos, full chaos.
We're doing so good.
We are.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to miss that because I have to go back to work after this.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm glad you can pop in and join us, though.
Yeah.
Okay. Birch, unfortunately, has once. Excuse me, computer. Wake up.
Hey, and now we're in a line, so we know whose turn it is.
There we go. His once wiry got that's wrong.
Ooh, someone's a hippo.
Google said no.
Hippos.
Wiry frame. By the way, what am I, if anyone can see? Wiry frame.
You're anonymous mink.
Ooh, yes, I am. His once wiry frame is now buff and chiseled. I'd be scared of him not turned on. Hold on. Is buff and blooming. There we go.
That was was about to be like, I don't know if that's an unfortunate.
Here we go again.
Fox and Louie.
Yeah.
Okay, who's gonna go next?
It's like we're in a
Oh
straight
yeah, just go
line,
down the line.
so-
All right, Chandra.
Oh, okay.
All right, and then everyone tell Chandra what she is.
Fortunately.
No. I meant like the
Oh,
animal.
she's just Chandra.
Yeah, she's just Chandra for me.
Yeah, because it's my document.
Oh.
She doesn't get to be an anonymous animal.
I'm so jealous of the person.
She's
who's
so
the
anonymous.
hippo, though.
She's not anonymous. What's the dumbest thing I've ever said? Fortunately, he was frozen solid. Wait. When we say frozen solid, are we talking in like Han Solo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so he's in ice cube.
Okay, now unfortunately, Chandra, this is the most fun game. Thank you for finding it. Unfortunately, the hero was on full and right behind him.
I'm stealing this game for my stream parties.
Go ahead.
Whose turn is it next?
Megan, yours.
Oh, it's mine. Okay.
Yes.
Darn. Okay. Let me think real
Fortunately, I got an idea if you need it.
Oh, I'm in the wrong spot.
Anonymous lemur.
Fortunately.
Hold the plug.
Wait, what am I?
I feel like this is Dude, Where's My Car? And we're trying to find out our tattoos. Like, dude, what does mine say?
I'm the deep pink one right in front of Fortunately.
This unicorn.
Yes. That actually is so fitting. Oh my god, who's about to type now?
That would be me.
You're an
Yes,
anonymous
you're
hippo.
the anonymous hippo.
Yay!
Oh, I love it.
I think the names make this even more fun.
Go hippo, go.
Wait,
I'm the hippopotamus. My lyrics are bottomless.
Can we start a new paragraph soon? It's gonna
Oh
get really
yes,
hard for me
we
to
should
keep
probably. We should probably adhere to conventional writing rules.
We don't necessarily just like 5 lines is max before my dyslexia says fuck you, bitch.
I'm like, I can't read anything but the first and last line.
Fortunately, he was beginning to smell.
Here, I'll make a new paragraph here.
All right.
Very fair follow up.
There you go. Okay.
All right.
Oh gosh, does that mean?
Sam, you're up.
No, already.
No,
That was
it's
mom.
Nina's turn.
Am I up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nina's up.
For a hot minute, I was like, "What you mean it's all the way back to me?"
My bad.
Okay, when we were doing the words for stream, I didn't realize there was another Sam, and so it was like writing Sam, and I'm like, I didn't type that. Oh, there's 2 of us now.
We almost had another Sam at work, and I'm like, no.
You shall not be hired.
She wanted to go to a different store, so it all worked out.
Anonymous blobfish.
Is that what
Yes, that's you, Mia.
These are amazing.
Like so random. Okay. I like how we're correcting each other's.
I know. I'm like, whoa, this is being fixed as I'm.
What spell check?
I don't know.
Autocorrect is amazing.
It's just this.
Okay. Fortunately, she was able to light some scented candles as she wondered. Oh, I got it. All right. It's my turn, right? Okay. Unfortunately, sirens pulled up inside her and Blue. I was about to say red and white. I'm like, no, that's not. Please. Blue. Okay, streamed.
The Christmas
through
tops.
Okay. Chandra, dear.
Yeah, Chandra's got to get her out of it.
Like, do we have like, oh my god, you could totally play a game of like who's evil and who's like the evil side have to make the unfortunately's and then good side.
That's what I'm saying. The unfortunately
God.
has got to like fuck with her. The fortunately has got to save her.
Yeah.
Bedroom widow.
No.
It needs to be window, not widow.
I gotcha. All right. The question is, when is the story done?
When we say it's done.
Yeah. There was, I'm going to read this out loud. There was something off about the reflection in the mirror. Unfortunately, it looked like the shadow of a person, but she was home alone. Fortunately, it was her long coat on the back of the door. Unfortunately, her coat was being worn by another person. Fortunately, it was just her ex-boyfriend. Unfortunately, his once wiry frame is now buff and looming. Fortunately, he was frozen solid. Unfortunately, the heater was on full and right behind him. Fortunately, being frozen for so long, he was now dead. Unfortunately, he was beginning to smell. Fortunately, she was able to light some scented candles as she wondered how his dead frozen corpse ended up in her apartment. Unfortunately, the sirens of police cars pulled up just outside her building as the red and blue lights streamed through the windows. Fortunately, her bedroom window had easy access to the fire escape. Unfortunately, she had broken her leg the week before. Oh.
I like how certain key details in sentences are just like non-important as the story goes along. Like he was buff and looming. Doesn't matter, he's dead.
Is it my turn next?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So fortunately, let's see.
This poor girl. And you feel bad for your main characters.
Speak about a rotten surprise.
I'm just imagining a main character like this is like the Office Space version of a main character where the main character has 6 authors chiming in instead of 6 bosses, and we're going, did you get the memo?
Oh my gosh. What are we doing to this poor character?
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately, they were on a break. Was it a break though? The big debate.
Unfortunately, he's a zombie.
I thought it was the hammer before.
Oh, the plot thickens.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, because of the number of us there are, we switch like each time as to whether or not we're trying to help her.
Oh, that's even better. Yeah. All right, blobfish.
Take it away.
No, I feel like I've gotten
wait, no, I was
unfortunately a few times. Wait.
No, I thought you were going right now, and then I was.
Oh, yeah, no.
That's my fault.
I was like, wait a second. So we do have evil and good.
It's you, me, and Sam. In the unfortunate
Natalie and the Sams.
Yes.
Or
we're a band.
Actually, I was just thinking even better. It
or
would be like
two Sam Nat.
Yeah. No, I was thinking of Hamilton, where it's like, oh God, where I'm the Aunt Peggy like character. The Eliza, the Schuyler sisters. All right. Wait,
The
what
murder
is the
weapons in the
weapon?
apartment?
What's the weapon? Nitrous
I'm not
oxide?
saying, I'm
Not,
not
no,
saying.
that's the laughing gas. What is the weapon? Not glycerin.
I was just thinking glycerin.
Nitrogen.
It's the thing they freeze ice cream with.
Yeah.
Oh, liquid nitrogen?
Liquid nitrogen. Our powers combined. I'm like, nitrous glycerin, no. Nitrous oxide, no. Nitrogen?
Wait, what? Fortunately, he was willing to help her get rid of
Oh, not fortunately.
He managed to make sure her fingerprints were on.
That seems
Which
like an
one should
obscure
really be the
detail.
X here?
Or stop helping.
Christ.
What? No. No. I'm dead.
I love how you're like, they have to marry. You're like, oh, 1,000 children. Oh my God, this is a horror
I
novel.
read like the 1,000 children, like 1,000 children.
Oh, no, I'm not done. Chandra, back off. I'm
Like,
not
we
done.
might have to just go down for this murder.
It's like she had to swear to marry him and give him 1 dozen
Dozen.
children.
Like,
That's
that is
like
the close-up
how our
with
internal
the-
voices all went.
That is the close-up of the light underneath the chin moment. And all the girls around the campfire scream, oh my God. Okay. 1,000. I'm talking to my friends who understand me.
And 1 dozen.
Yes, they do understand me. Oh my God. My husband and my son both are going, nope.
To rebelling,
One of
you wouldn't
us.
just give him the god status right up.
Within
No,
the
oh,
house.
he came down from upstairs and was like, domestic god. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm like, no, hush.
How's she
How's
going
that
to have a
even
dozen
possible?
children in the next 4 years?
Embed the uterus with
You would have to have multiple
implants and stuff, like, you know, when people are trying for kids,
Like
and they
IVF?
in vitro.
yeah, and they put like 5 eggs in there hoping one of them catch, and then what do you know, all 5 do.
That is fair, but poor dear.
I know. Like, we feel so like I just gave the kiss of like the worst story. Everyone else is like, unfortunately this, unfortunately she's got to have a dozen children. I was
I
like,
broke her leg, okay?
I'm
I don't feel
ruining
I
her-
went soft.
I'm ruining her figure and her self-image for the rest of her life, that she's going to have to counter that and go against the societal pressures of what a woman should look like after childbirth.
Natalie, you need to scroll down.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
As you wish.
Fixed it.
Fortunately, he didn't know that she had already.
If anyone's wondering who we're protecting on the Fortunately, it's her. Oh, and now we're bringing back that he's buff and looming. So the poison is going to take longer.
Oops. I'm in the wrong spot.
Fortunately, the ex wasn't actually dead. Because he was a vampire.
Breaking like all the writing rules where you're like, you're not supposed at the final climatic scene go, and they had in their back pocket the whole time.
There are no writing rules.
The only rule in this segment is chaos.
Yes.
The only rule is to destroy what the sentence before you accomplished.
Pretty much.
Hey, can you feed the dogs, please?
Oh.
Did I just call my daughter because she
That's
didn't
what you
text
try.
back?
But I
Yes.
think I do.
And I said, please feed the dogs.
I do the same. Sometimes if my oldest doesn't text, it's because like he was playing a game on his phone, so he didn't get the message. So then I'll call him,
My
but he won't
daughter's lately
answer,
been
and
sleeping.
instead I'll just hear like, and I'll be like, okay, and he'll be like, yes, mom, because he just didn't want to exit the game he was playing.
Guess
That's
what?
hilarious.
Gotta answer the call.
I know that's true. What, you think I make up stories about you? I have enough real ones. I don't have to make them up.
Whoa, wait.
This,
Oh
New
my
God.
This is great.
I'm gonna steal money.
Oh, I skipped a sentence. Unfortunately, she had a man on the side who would be willing to help her finish her task and run off to Tijuana with her.
Unfortunately, he was already in Tijuana and would take hours to get to help her.
Yeah.
Her help.
This reminds me of like both in anime or like in a Sherlock
Oh
thing.
my
the
god,
whole-
yes.
When they're sitting there and it's like nobody's moving, nothing's actually happening, but they're like giving you detailed plans on what is about to happen
Like-
or what could happen. But then the other person is like, but I would have thought of that. And
Alex and I were joking, but at the same time speaking the truth. When he just finished watching Dragon Ball's, it wasn't Dragon Ball Super, and it was like, we still have, the start of the episode is, we still have 38 minutes of the final battle. End of the episode. We still have 32 minutes of the final battle. It's like, whoa. I just watched a 20-minute episode. How do those numbers work? And it's because they're chatting. And they go, and every single time he'd come on. So he's like, well, they're still fighting. And I'm like, is anyone out of breath and going, oh, I can't believe he has all this power, but he doesn't know about my power. And he's like, yep, that just happened. I'm like, it's going to happen about 2 more times. I swear, anime. Fortunately, while she waited for the new guy, she had time to figure out what the cop did with the murder. Wait, we just call him the cop. He's not even the boyfriend anymore.
not anymore.
The cop did with the murder weapon, so she
He's
could
not
get rid
worthy
of
of the title with those dozen children.
it. Mhm.
that's why he had.
Unfortunately, one of the first. Right. Unfortunately, the first symptom.
Do we
of
have
the-
to keep this contemporary, or can we add some fantasy elements?
Oh, bring on the
Can
fantasy.
nobody tell you what to do when you got the talking stick?
It makes me, oh god, was it a Papa John's commercial where it's like, there's no rules, and then he rips off his shirt and they're like, put your shirt back on, there's one rule. So in this case, there's no rules, but keep your shirt on, because or if you're gonna take your shirt off, go into avatar mode.
There went my plans for the evening.
Oh, that just makes me think of in Clueless, where Amber's like, Miss Breiser, I have a doctor's note that says due to my surgery that I can't have balls flying at my face. And then Dion goes, well, there goes your social life. It's like, dang. Okay, the first symptom of the poison is.
Can this
loss.
entire thing count as a happy plot twist for the pink?
Yes, we got to make it happy, but that means unfortunately it's gonna have to somehow be creative.
No, that just means we have to end unfortunately.
True. It's all how you end. I mean, like, for example, earlier when we thought Nia's story was done, we're like, oh, okay. And then the last line is like, oh, one sentence can change anything. Do we ever want to hear what he has to say?
Where were
But
we?
he's dead.
No, this is the cop.
Oh,
He's
is
not
he
dead
still
yet.
alive?
He's still alive.
Okay.
But he's that poison.
Yeah, he'll die
I thought
within
he
the
was
hour
dead.
though.
Yeah.
I thought because she had already called the guy and it would take him hours to come.
That she called the side guy. Yeah. No, side guy is.
He's in Tijuana already.
That makes more sense.
we have such. Can you imagine the freaking like plot? Like this is more intertwined than a like George R.R. Martin novel or something. Like we got so much going here.
Who's this best friend? Ooh.
I felt like I needed to bring more characters.
Bravo.
Since we're killing people.
I need this best friend to be sassy and like the no BS. This is the friend, you know, all those jokes of like your friend will hang out with you and pick you up from jail. Your best friend will be with you in jail.
Yeah. The best friend that's helping you bury the bodies, literally.
Yes. I'll help you for all my online friends, I'll help you bury your fictional bodies as you're trying to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
When you kill your darlings.
I won't harm the best friend yet.
Yeah. Anonymous lemur.
Someone's just going to be out here killing the characters before we ever get them into the room.
I don't know who you could mean at all. Except half of us here.
Oh, I'm about to, just because I want to see how someone's going to recover. So Chandra, you would have to recover, but I got an idea. And I'm going to see how you're going to bring this back.
Holy cow. I'm brain dead. Okay.
I like that.
Fortunately,
because we're always going in the same order, it's really good none of us are taking the next person's thwarting personal.
Yep. Like I feel bad, Chandra, that it's gonna be you, but I want like to see how you can write your way out of this. Ugh.
Oh no.
Damn.
I thought that the ex-boyfriend was the only cop that's smutty.
I thought there was like a bunch of lights.
Like, whoops. Am I up next?
Yes, dear.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so is the best friend the one that just got arrested?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure I'm following.
Here, we'll do this. There we go.
Oh wow, dragged her
Well, you're
down.
in the wrong spot.
Oh, I thought she was like being creative, and I was like, "That's a twist."
Go back. Can you? Or is that keeping your shirt on?
There's one rule: you must go in succession in the story. You can't go back in the other paragraphs. There we go. That is the only non-chaos rule.
You'd have to reread the story every time somebody did that to try to like...
Oh god.
Oh man. It would become a tournament bracket at that point.
Oh, and then what if we were all typing at once? Different sections. That's pure chaos. That is unlawful chaos, right? In that tier structure thing. Whatever. It's not a tier structure. It's a... Yeah. 3 by 3.
The cops didn't search the bestie, and she was able to toss
the tea. Oh no!
Not tossing anything.
Man, my mind went horrible with that comment, and I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. It makes me... There's a phone going off. And was able to pick the lock and choke out the cop. I mean, Bessie is awesome.
Oh my.
Oh, whoa. Easy. I wasn't clicking on the right thing. Oop, okay, let's go to the document, Natalie. Come on. There we go, girl. All right. On.
That's my hint.
I love you, Chandra.
Finally, we're able to pick the lock and choke out the cop. Unfortunately, the dark sky light up as a comet world destroyer size came down to Earth. There.
I feel like this was always going to be a tragedy, no matter our best efforts.
Chandra, that was awesome. We went full sci-fi. I thought you were going to say, fortunately, Bruce Willis and a few others made it to the comment time. Oh my god.
Is it my turn? No.
After Sam. Sam out. Unfortunately, a twin comet was heading to Mars.
I couldn't resist it.
That is awesome. Oh dear. Oh my god, this is so fun.
I do want to clarify that I never said she lived on Mars.
Let's see.
So
that
if
could
anybody
help
has
your other
I actually have to
fortunate
find this, and then I'll say it.
Yes, baby? You want to come do your computer?
Your mic is still on. I'm gonna count that. I got blackout.
So do I.
Episode.
Loki, stop. Loki, stop it.
My children all have dinner alarms on their devices. And my middle child was about to do his computer time, and then the dinner alarm went off, and he was just like,
Natalie, scroll down.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Okay, so this situation of us like trying to kill and then trying not to kill her makes me think of season 2, episode 21 of Bluey, Escape. If you look it up, it's this whole thing where the parents are trying to run away from the kids, and the kids are like, but we hired a butler. And it's exactly like what we're doing right now. And we have a mansion on wheels, and it's got 16 bathrooms and 24 bedrooms. And it's funny. So, season 2, episode 21.
triplet. I'm so glad you went with the triplet comment. Makes me so happy.
Who's up next?
Nia.
Okay. Somebody better do something about these comments. Before it gets
I love how it's just a full. This is so good. It's like bad and good and bad and good and like not just
but
good
isn't
and
the bestie
evil.
still
But
in police custody?
No, she choked him out, remember?
Oh, that's right. My bad. I did.
She's BA.
I'm glad I didn't also break her leg and make her fall down the fire escape, which was my first thought.
I was half expecting her to fall down the fire escape. I was
I
really
was so
surprised when
tempted, but Natalie sounded so hyped about the bestie. I was like, I'll spare her.
For now.
For now.
Okay, come on, spell Natalie.
Natalie.
Wait. I'm not sure if everyone was there, but my daughter came to me earlier in the stream, was like, Mom, there's a monster under my bed. I'm like, what is there, a spider? What did you put a stuffed animal? No, Mom, there's a monster. You really got to look. And I'm like, all right, fine. Go look. It's a freaking Monster energy drink. And I was like,
I love that.
okay, it's a Monster hydration drink. Apparently they're branching out. Okay, I was wondering, because I was like, why are we giving her, we don't even really let her have coffee. So, okay, makes more sense. Thank you. And then she did it to my husband. I'm sitting there going, man, this fuck kind of moment. My husband goes, that was good. I should have seen that coming. I'm like, you encourage this? Okay, back to this. Whoa, chipmunk. By the way, I don't know who's Chipmunk.
Who is Chipmunk?
Chipmunk. If you're one of the people in chat, either say it in chat or type your little thing here, your name in the document, and then we'll delete it.
Dog just gave me a heart attack again.
Okay.
Felt something on my foot. It was a dog.
Oh no. They must decide. Bestie or the MC.
Black hole.
Yeah, they can be in here.
Viciously. I feel like Porky Pig, sometimes slowly. Nope. Expeditiously. Pulling. Oh, I did see something interesting about black holes, where in our lifetime, this black hole pulled a star or a planet or something. Like, it was lit and like shining and stuff. It got pulled into this black hole. And then of course, eventually the light went out. 3 years later, it was spit out in pieces.
Oh, nice.
So apparently something happens in black holes. Just to creep us out a little bit more.
I knew that black holes could burp, but I think it's funny that they call it burping.
Yeah. Oh my god.
We never named the main character, did we?
No, we didn't.
Give her a name.
Or the bestie.
Pick a name.
Call her Mary Christie, and then bestie is Beth.
Actually, call her Crispy Bacon.
Yes.
Christy Bacon is fine. And then the friend will be, all right, come on, give us a pun.
Oh, I'm so bad at puns.
Oh,
Gunhilda.
This is actually from Grey's Anatomy, but genitalia.
Oh, yes. Do it. Both of those.
Oh, no. Sorry.
You're not going to do
it? I'm trying to save the world right now.
No, remember, wait, whose world? Because it's not Earth, it's not Mars, and it's definitely not Jupiter.
Yeah, but they fled the galaxy, which is now being pulled into the center of a black hole.
They're not fleeing the galaxy. The ship only has one seat.
Oh. Wait, so what?
So they're deciding now who
Oh,
gets
I
on
have
the
this. Okay.
Chandra's like,
No
oh,
big deal.
this isn't as bad as I thought.
Thank you, unicorn. You're gonna be the grammar unicorn or the spelling unicorn.
I love it.
Oh, well, we definitely went away from contemporary.
Yeah.
Oh God, where is this gonna go? It's the instructions. Oh, the pump.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, you don't need a band-aid. Okay, I'll get you.
Yo, I'm
one.
kind of glad that I'm on the unfortunately, because I could figure out how to tear things up so much faster than I could.
That's our teams. We got Wreck-It Ralph and Fix-It Felix.
Yes! And I don't know what that says about me, though.
No, it's always more fun to tear things up. Fortunately, the woman was a tuba player in high school and excellent lung capacity. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
This is so good.
I would just like to remind everybody this started with an unknown shape in the mirror.
Wait, is that Laura in the chat?
I don't know. I lost the chat. Hold on.
Wait, who's Chameleon?
That's what I meant, because we had an anonymous chipmunk come in.
Yeah.
And there's an anonymous coyote.
Who's here?
And there's an anonymous Loris.
Raise your hand if you're here.
I'm unicorn. So.
Sorry, I started scrolling. I was trying to.
And Nia's blobfish. I know that.
I think I'm the No, I'm not a lemur. What was I?
Maybe it changed.
You're
some of
mink.
them.
You're anonymous mink.
Mink. That's right.
Yeah.
Why I'm scrolling at the top like it's gonna tell me what random animal I'm giving. Oh
No, but if you hover over the color, as long as you know what color somebody is.
So who's typing now? Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so she became Chameleon.
Oh, you changed.
Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Fortunately, the friend remembered that her ship.
The ship. The ship.
Or her ship. Her ship.
Yeah, her ship now. The ship. Sorry.
Was huge inside, like the TARDIS, and they could live it up inside. You forget the preserves that I spoke of.
Could
All right.
someone fix TARDIS as TARDIS?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Unfortunately. Okay, did mine change, by the way?
Are you typing right now?
Yeah.
Anonymous mink.
Oh, still the mink. I still get it. All right. Unfortunately, man, what am I gonna do? All right.
That's fine.
I don't know who's all watching, or I think a lot of people are in the document just watching us type it so they could like scroll back and actually read everything we've already written.
Yeah, that's actually probably beneficial to having it in the chat.
Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately. Oh, all right. Hold on. I'm gonna Chrissy Bacon and her best.
Crispy bacon.
Yes, I know. Her best friend.
Oh, they're typing. We're all typing together.
Who all?
Pam.
My turn.
Oh. You're talking to the kid. I was like, who all's typing together?
Oh, if her name is Pam, can you make her name? Can you name her Pam Scranton?
Oh, okay. I'll do that. I was gonna do a like make it pancake or something like that.
Oh, that would be cute too. That'd be cute too.
I was kind of going to breakfast thing, but I'll go Pam Scranton. All right, her best friend Pam Scranton.
I'm so sorry, y'all. I've got a terrible idea.
An awful, terrible,
evil
idea. Including
evil idea.
Their pet. Wait. What are the other ones? Hippo.
Chameleon. Yeah, chameleon.
I'm even including blobfish. It was there for a bit.
There's a loris.
A loris.
Oh, wow.
How do you spell that?
LLRIS.
Okay.
Lemur, mink, chipmunk, chameleon.
I think you got everything.
All right. Thank you.
Is that me?
Yeah. All right. Now it's your turn, dear.
That's a lot of things to have in their pockets. Oh, can you?
I want to know what jeans these women are wearing for them to fit a hippo in their pockets. Let alone it has pockets, but to fit a hippo in the pocket.
Their pockets are like the TARDIS. Also, it's like a TARDIS of doing.
No.
All right, for
Please
clarity,
add with all the animals. Like they wanted to say the animals. They were like, screw the humans. We're taking the animals.
I need clarity. Did they kill the people, the animals, or the people and the animals?
Oh.
And what exactly did they fit inside? Were they fitting inside people? Because
like are we talking about the little character that was in Men in Black that said the galaxy is on Orion's belt?
Okay. It killed them all.
Just all of them? Okay.
All.
Even I don't like these aliens. Somebody kill the aliens. They killed the animals.
There you go.
Oh dear.
So it's my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
So there are no living
What the
characters.
hell?
Is that what we just got?
Oh, I just got an idea.
I don't even know the rest of the sentence yet.
Sci-fi fantasy.
I don't care if I snorted. I don't know. This is hilarious. You're missing out. One day I might read it to you if I trust you enough. Actually, you'll probably read it yourself. It's
Oh my gosh.
it's like watching a Rick and Morty episode.
We just like to watch the world burn.
Watch it. We're desperately trying to burn it.
Put it on the animals.
I like the little as they should. The goddess of the forest.
Is that foreshadowing? Perhaps.
I'm trying to put this without cursing.
Why?
It's been clean so far. I'll fix that for you next time. And then you'll have to worry about it. Hold on. I got it.
There we go.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
All right.
Yes, the sentence 100% would have been lesser without that. I'm glad you added it.
Oh gosh, that's so long. Okay.
We've taken a turn. Actually, we've taken like
2 hard turns.
This is a scribble.
The moment the X was frozen.
So you know how kids scribble on 2D? This is like a 3-dimensional plane scribble situation.
Oh, I have a fun thing I'm gonna do.
Well, hopefully my fun thing doesn't screw you up.
I don't think it will. I don't think it can.
Bring it on.
You're like, challenge accepted.
Hi, dear. Love you.
We're so pulled in.
Oh,
we've
we're
stopped
at
reading
that
it.
point?
Yes, I did mean to answer. Oh, someone else corrected at the same time. I already saw it.
Wait, who's Claire?
Oh wait, sorry, Christy. Is her name Christy?
Christy.
Like, it didn't matter. Claire was a new character. A new beginning.
Oh, okay. I was like, Christy's dead. Wait, no, she's not.
No, I thought
Wait,
I thought the alien was in love with Pam and killed everybody. Like they went on a murder spree.
Who's alive?
But then the goddess of the forest.
Yeah, the goddess.
Oh, that's right. Okay. We can't
The
even
goddess of the forest also resuscitate the aliens because that was not specified.
No.
No, it does. It says the animals and the people.
Oh,
So
okay.
I think it specified people so that the aliens weren't excluded. Poor Shof, which is what I decided to name that one alien.
Oh.
Yes, we make lots of typos, baby. We fix them though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got each other's back.
Do you make the funny one? Or something, or do you
Yes, we've made some funny typos. I do not recall what they were, so do not ask.
This is gonna need some comma fixing.
He's
I'm
going
making up as I go.
He's going through a phase where he's having trouble learning to spell. So I let him know that, like, 1, you don't really need good spelling as an adult anyway. That's what spell check is for. And 2, we all make typos and stuff. And now, like, every time he sees me typing or live streaming, he's obsessed with being like, "So did you typo?" And I'm like, "I didn't know I needed to write up a report for you."
Because I'm pretty sure your kids can't hear. I don't mind sharing this, and I don't.
Yeah, they can't hear it.
Okay. But my husband, every now and then, we talk about how if you're going to insult someone, you should probably spell it correctly. Because in like sixth grade, keep in mind, years ago, Alex and I are in our 30s. So you remember how the F word for gay people was thrown around a lot. Well, he wouldn't give up his seat. So this girl called him.
That was
10th grade? Oh, I thought it was middle school.
No, that was like 2004.
2004. Okay, either way. So this girl called him. She said she wrote a note, said you, and spelled it instead of OT, IT at the end. Of the F word. I feel bad saying it. So hopefully everyone understands. And he still to this day thinks about, like, if you're gonna insult somebody, like, try to spell it right. And he's like, and also it didn't age well either because we don't use that. But just the whole situation. And I don't want to hear kids hear that, because your drive to insult someone to learn spelling so you can insult someone correctly should not be the drive to learn spelling. Just throwing that out.
That's how
I'll take what I can get. I'm
I
kidding.
feel like that's when people start like learning. They like learn to swear in a new language, and that's how they start to learn the language. Same. Who's?
It was me, right? Like,
yeah, Mink.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just finished. Okay. Fortunately. Sorry.
And it was all a dream.
Workshop.
Scroll down, Natalie.
Get there. Hold on. Just in the middle of typing.
I like the whisper like it's your conscience.
Hey. Yeah. Are you my conscious? Yeah. You haven't spoken much lately. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I was reading his grandson well.
You should ask Mike if it written for that.
He said it was fine.
I want to open our.
This is the biggest run-on sentence ever, but I wanted the nod. All right.
It's fair.
Chandra.
Let's see here.
Give it to me to be the first person to include dialogue. Dog, I gave you food. Well, actually, dog, I called Zoe to give you food. And
Well, they've been streaming for 11 hours. I haven't been here the full 11. I had mom things to do.
Yeah, I did too, but I did them between breaks, and then I was like, "You're fine. Here, eat up."
The stream? You left the stream?
Well, my mom things included bleaching kitchen walls, so I could not help with
Bless
that.
you. Well, at least you only bleached. You didn't use bleach and ammonia. You know, kind of frowned upon in some groups.
Our old fridge died, so we're putting in a new fridge, and the area behind the fridge.
Oh
had
God,
not
that
been
never gets cleaned.
Yeah. Like, I had been meaning to get to it, but as you know, I've had health issues the past 2 or 3 years, and now it's like, well, the new fridge is quite larger than I. Therefore, this is probably not getting cleaned for another 5-6 years, so it's getting bleached the fuck down. So that's what I was doing. Fortunately, that was when the alien woke up. He couldn't understand what a grandpa was. He was reading a book. Hold on. And he didn't know what a princess or a bride was, so he called a meeting with the elders to ask them about the strange dream.
It was all a dream.
Yes, it's my turn now.
All right.
I feel like at this point we've actually gone from like trying to keep characters alive to just like trying to wreck whatever else people are trying to do.
Wait, and we abandoned our main character.
I have not been shy that was my goal this entire time.
Like, Christy got the powers of the goddess of the forest.
Yes.
And that's been it. That's all
it.
we know of Christy.
We're done with them. But there was a story. That was part of one of the stories.
One of the stories.
That was one of the stories that
Sure.
Grandpa was reading, which is a really inappropriate story to be reading to kids. But how old are these kids? Maybe it's appropriate.
There you go.
Okay, let's see. Oops.
To untangle this web we weaved. First,
Fortunately.
oh shit, how does that go? This web we weave. When first we something, then to deceive.
What a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive.
Thank you.
Y'all remember more than I do.
I don't even remember what it's from. I just like how it the saying.
Was it?
Okay, it's a Shakespeare quote. I guess. That's Walter Scott.
Yeah, so our new freezer like lights automatically by using water and
Yes.
keep it all very cold.
Fortunately, for the answer at the first stop on his journey, it turns out he just needs to wear socks more often. Touche. No, it is hot in here. No, we're not turning on the air conditioning. It's winter. You just sweat until it gets cold again. Socks for
But the goddess was just a story.
Or was it?
Dun dun dun.
Story.
The never-ending story. It's the song that never ends, goes on and I'm sorry, I just made a Loki bark. I know.
Loki said, "End it now."
No more singing.
With her last breath specifically. Followers and storming and
By cotton thread choking.
Brain is gone, y'all.
What is brain?
I left it at work, I think.
I found
Breaking the Law is Death by Cotton Candy Thread Choking.
Oh goodness. Okay, so
Perfection does not need to be revised. Just
I had a friend who had a shirt that said, "I cannot brain today, I has the dumb." And,
I need that shirt.
I do too. I would like that as well. Wish I knew where she got it.
I would also like one that says, "I cannot brain today, I has the fog," just like as somebody with chronic migraines. I would never take that shirt off.
No.
They would always be accurate.
I want somebody to make a shirt that says, "I cannot brain today because you're not worthy of it."
Ooh, my braining. No brain today. There's just like a brain on a throne with a crown and sunglasses.
You should see me in a crown. Okay, sorry. I got a song for everything.
A premonition. Will he be able to save Pam?
All right. I say this next round is our last words where Nia will finish us.
Oh boy. There's a
Luckily,
lot,
she is a fortunately.
there's a lot of pressure on like getting everything into this next.
The thing is, what are we missing? What do we have? Not
Ice
what
cream?
threads do we still have?
All of
like
them.
because I feel like we look like a completely frayed rope, or not even a rope, like the pieces that make up a rope that haven't even been touching each other yet.
Hence the thread choking.
Ooh, solid. Comes full circle. In reality, everything was connected.
So we're back to thread. What is
Trying-
it? 6?
Wait, hold on. What?
Unfortunately.
Get black hole found the comet shooting about the Milky Way galaxy and Pam and Christie trying to escape. Oh my god.
We brought it back to our original cast.
What happened to Christie's goddess powers that were given to her by the?
Apparently it was a dream, and now we're back.
Yeah, we don't know
it
how
was
much.
part of a hold on, it was part of a storybook, but
Yeah. So yeah.
part of that was it was part of a storybook that turned out to be a dream that was then discovered to be a premonition.
So Christy might not know she has these powers yet.
Yes, or she
Who
might not
knows?
have gotten them yet.
Who do we know who like edits stuff? Who doesn't know what we're doing that we can send this to ask
I
them?
would not wish this on anyone.
I don't think I have enough money to pay Eva to go through this.
I think we should send it to them and not tell them what it is. Just say,
Wait. So are you saying one of us needs to put our reputation out there and be like, hey, I really need this help, some help with this one story that I created where it seems like it was just us. No, some friends and I created. I really need your help. It's just, I'm worried about it. I think the meat and potatoes are there and it has potential. I'm just trying to get the flow right.
yeah, I'm struggling a little bit with the storyline, and I need some help ironing it out and giving it like
And
fluid is really
connecting the threads between every single word.
I have the gall. I have the give no fucksness. I don't have the funds though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if somebody else wants to fund
Like-
it, I'm there.
It depends. Hey, if y'all do the market research on how much it should cost, let's talk.
Well, wait, don't they do like a sample to begin with? So this could be the sample. Because usually that's like 2 pages, right?
Yeah.
Or like a chapter.
Oh god, you make them think this is an entire story.
Oh man, that's just mean though.
Oh my god. Can we hold
Make
on
them
to
think
this
that
until
there's an
April
actual
1st?
I was gonna say we do it April 1st. We just get an email back that's like, unfortunately, I will not be able to take on this project.
Fortunately, I know someone else.
Unfortunately, I know somebody else who can. I did the unfortunately thing just accidental. I didn't even mean to or realize I did it until I heard the reaction. And then I was like, oh, I see what I did there.
No ship.
Just gently push her by the collarbone off the couch. She has a collarbone. This part.
I had to bring the pets back. Well, I brought them back to say that they don't exist.
I might have to go kick my pit bull off. She's trying to love my daughter, who does not want her love right now.
Aww.
Who just wrote that?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
So this is our last round through.
Yep. It's our last round through. And worst of all, they had no pets to be by their side.
Oh, what
just
just
happened?
happened?
I didn't touch anything.
It dropped to the second page.
Okay.
Oh, good.
We're saved.
It wasn't letting me scroll
Unfortunately,
down.
the words
so I was
disappeared.
concerned.
Fortunately, it was on the bottom page.
I'll be back in just a second.
Okay.
Fortunately, the milk.
Oh.
What I love about this game is like it's like having 2 conversations at once.
Yes.
Like there's the person, we're all writing the story and building off each other, but then we're having this side conversation. And it's not bothering whoever's writing at the time anyway. We know they'll jump back into the conversation a little bit. Oh my god.
The auto formatting is fucking with me.
I know.
It
Keep us on our toes.
It won't make it up its mind. I don't like where this is going.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. How was this fortunately, Chandra? I feel like you don't know which side you're writing for here. I support it.
Yeah.
But
Okay. I have to figure out what's going on here.
Richard just came in. He was like, is this still going on? Best of luck all. Death to Google Talks.
Okay. Fortunately, they didn't realize the entire universe is inside the stomach of a giant blue titan who was having really bad indigestion. He also kept looking out his bedroom window and he could see a dead guy over the glass. The dead guy just floated. Just like...
Oh boy. Fortunately, the pain from his indigestion was getting so bad, he was considering eating the dead guy because that famously helps blue titans indigestion. Oh, yes, Richard. So this is called Fortunately,
There you go.
Unfortunately. If you click on the link that Chandra has, Richard, we did not hit your buzzer. Pineapple and pizza is staying out of this. But what we do is everyone writes, alternates between fortunately and unfortunately, and we can only write one sentence apiece. So we've started this story, and I think we're on page 3 now. Wait, who's Anonymous Raccoon?
That's Richard.
Richard. Here's a rule. There is one rule, Richard. You cannot go back and change, unless it's to correct spelling, previous lines. And we've corrected spelling thus far. You know what, Richard? I might be nice. Here's an idea. If my fellow personnel agree, Richard will be the final word. The final sentence.
No.
Now we're ending on an unfortunate.
That's too much chaos.
He's leaving on an unfortunately then, because I think I'm a fortunately.
Yeah, and I don't like the idea. Well, he wouldn't be bound by the rules. It would just be to end the...
Okay, so he just gets to end it.
Yeah, he doesn't get to say fortunately, unfortunately. It's just ending the single sentence to end it.
His brother's turn.
Can I correct spelling from US English to UK proper English?
Absolutely.
I mean, it might take you a while, but knock yourself out. I'm not going to notice the difference.
Yeah,
because
guess what? We're going to take what we have here and save it, and then just save back over what you did.
Yeah, I should be able to go
Richard,
into
we will allow you to write the last line. Here's your thing. You need to go quickly read everything up to now.
Go, Richard, go. You can do it.
One of us. One of us.
All right, whose turn is it? Because I'm lost.
I think it's mine, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I just finished. So.
The tuft from the end of my braid just kind of looks like a little flower now.
That's adorable. Mine usually just looks like a little drop. like little water droplet. I don't know. Wait, what? It was an indigestion, but a heart attack. Is this Grey's Anatomy? So the Pepto-Bismol did nothing. Heart attack, tack, 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 tack. What song was that? Oh my god, what song was that? Where the guys...
I bet it's called Heart Attack.
Probably. I'm thinking the guy that sings the song where he's like... Heart attack.
Oh my gosh, y'all.
This is...
Brain names, mad names, whatever. I'm just making up.
Including the song.
Oh, that's a throwback. Callback, yeah. All the way. All right, heart attack.
Richard. The last comment.
Yeah, we've already said heart attack, so Richard, be nice.
What?
Oh. Oh my god, if I see Demi Lovato heart attack one more time.
Am I spelling that right now?
Yeah.
So it's just making it possessive instead of plural, unless you intended for it to be plural.
Yeah,
Multiple
go off.
Christies.
Go off. Yep. Not plural, possessive.
There's a Christy in the stomach and a Christy in the heart.
Hey, with this story, the possibility of there suddenly being an army of Christies was not outside of the realm of possibility.
Christy is the giant's toe.
So what is it? Is it just a giant titan?
A giant titan.
Titan.
Yeah, it's a giant blue,
blue
titan. So presumably this titan is large even by titan standards.
It's not the time, Santa. Jeez. I'm sorry.
Billy Joel, moving out.
Ah.
Billy Joel moving out. Wow, that took me way too long. Okay, where are we on the story?
Fortunately, Pam realized that with Christie's powers and Shov's help, they could break out of the great Titan's body and create a new world.
Did they just, but okay, this is like a combination of Pinocchio and that Bible story about Jonah and the whale.
Jonah and the whale. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, we're trying to get out, and the whale became a giant titan. Giant blue titan. Okay, was that?
Is that everybody?
Yep.
Are we now waiting for Richard?
All right, Richard. You do not get to say fortunately or unfortunately. You have one sentence. Monstro, yes. You have one sentence. What's going to happen? Yeah, it terrified me too. What's going to happen? Actually, the marionette scene terrified me in Pinocchio. To Pam, Christy, and Shof. Anonymous Shrew is back.
I was too... I'm not sure how to describe as a child, but when I saw the marionette scene in Pinocchio, my first thought was just, so is he essentially dancing with a bunch of corpses?
Ooh, yeah.
That's where my little kid brain went.
All right, Richard, one sentence. Come on. At the bottom of this Google Doc. Are you? Because you're typing in chat instead. Stop chatting. Start writing, which is kind of the same in the written chat. Whatever. Moving on. Clenching. They harness the powers with exhalation of angels and realized that to create this new world, they'd have to emerge from only one last. What the fuck? Bravo. I think that was a great line. Great job, team. That was awesome. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my.
Chandra, save this document. It shall live in infamy.
Oh, dear.
What's up, kid?
Oh my.
I think it's perfection. Whichever editor we send it as a
we
sample
got
to
it.
will
Seriously.
absolutely love it.
Someone
They're
do
gonna
the
charge
mark.
us
How many
triple.
words? How many words do we have? I need to know. Tell me, baby girl, because I need to know.
1,277 words.
That's actually not bad. I mean, technically, for some people, that's under a flash fiction because they believe 1,500 counts.
That's probably the most ridiculous thing I've ever.
It was the best thing ever. Oh my god, we kept it
We went
going.
contemporary murder mystery, sci-fi, fantasy.
This was like a JoJo episode.
You know what I did throw in there that I meant to is when all the comets were crashing towards wherever they were, because that's really what started to happen. Wherever they went, the comets were following. And I was going to say something about Kim Possible, but then I got distracted. So.
Oh, okay. So I do have something for us, if y'all want. Just a fun little trivia thing that I did for work, and I want to share with y'all. I've already shared one of the questions with y'all, which was, where was St. Nicholas believed? Yeah, it's believed to have been born. So let me jump over to my email. Won't be sharing my screen because then you'll have the answers. Open Sesame. Here we go. God, that was glorious. And I was actually really afraid of what Richard might do, but I think it worked out. Okay. So, in Dr. Seuss's How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the narrator believes the Grinch hated Christmas because his heart was how many sizes too small? How many? All right, we got 3, 3, 3. Nia? Chandra said 2. What do you think, Nia?
I think it was 3.
3. It was 2.
Oh,
his heart grew 3 sizes, but it was 2 sizes too small.
Okay. I'm like,
Yeah, everyone hated me for that one.
Hey.
All right. In A Christmas Story, what large Ohio city was filmed for most of the exterior shots?
Oh, I know this one, but I don't know this one at the same time. I'm not gonna.
I know this one, but I don't know it.
Like, I've heard it. I just heard it recently because Carrie lives in Ohio, and she was talking about how it was filmed in this place nearby her, and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And then I promptly forgot where that
big
place
city.
was.
I will give y'all that.
Is it Cleveland?
All right. What else? Anybody else guess Cleveland or any other cities?
Was it Cincinnati?
Is that the 2 guesses on the table?
I've
never seen
Christmas
the movie.
movies, not my specialty.
It's Cleveland, Ohio.
Nice.
Ohio. Sorry, I had to go the Cleveland Rocks, or what was it?
Cleveland.
Drew Carey show. Okay. True or false? Unlike most of the actors who played German-born terrorists in Die Hard, Bruce Willis was actually born in Germany. True or false?
I have no
I
idea.
got a 50-50 shot, so I'll say true.
All right.
I'll say false just to be contrarian.
One of us
Very,
is
very
right.
quite contrary.
I
And
think
today, huh?
I think it's false.
I want to go with false too. Something's saying false.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
False. Sam is the winner. It's true.
Oh wow.
Okay, but he
Yeah.
doesn't have any accent at all.
Yeah,
Oh, he
but
was born in
my
a-
son was
probably
born
grew
in
up speaking
Germany.
English.
Yeah.
My son was born in Germany. Like
Accents
English
primarily develop because your vocal cords are also a muscle. So if you grow up not speaking certain sounds, then you'll never be able to speak those sounds without an accent.
True. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
anybody who like grows up speaking multiple language likely doesn't have an accent in any of them.
Oh
And
yeah, that's true.
We have so many military bases in Germany where that's doesn't really mean much as far as accents go.
Well, and then also
No,
most people
I grew
overseas
up
they
on
learn
military
English.
bases, and I do get that a lot, that I don't have an accent. Like people can't tell where I'm from.
Mm-hmm. All right. True or false? In It's a Wonderful Life, the scene where Uncle Billy drunkenly stumbles off screen, and there's a crash heard, and he proclaims, "It's all right," was a scripted scene.
I'm gonna say no.
False, yeah.
False. Correct. A crew member accidentally dropped equipment and said the words himself, not the actor who played Uncle Billy. The crew member got $10 from the director, and the scene was kept in. And he was even credited as another
great.
Uncle Billy in the credits. Yeah. And considering we're talking like when It's a Wonderful Life was created, $10 extra was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Back then. Okay, multiple choice. A Christmas Carol was originally published in 1843, which is plenty of time to have over blank adaptations across television, film, video games, and shorts, according to Internet Movie Database. A, 120. B, 100. C, 140. D, 130.
I'm gonna go with 140.
I'm going.
What was the first? 120? Was it just 120?
120. All right, so I'll put this in order. 100, 120, 130, 140.
Technically, anything over 100 is the correct answer. So technically, A could always be the correct answer because they're all over 100.
Well, she specified according to a specific website.
So according to the specific source.
I'm gonna go 140.
I think there's a lot.
I'm just doing 120 because it's the prettiest number, and I will not lie.
I'll go with 130.
120.
The answer is 100.
Oh,
I originally
I should have stuck with my A answer.
Yeah, I originally had this where I had like 80 and stuff, but then one of my creators or whatever for the party that we were planning was like, "Hey," he said what Nia said and was like, "Hey, we probably need to make sure." And I was like, "Fine, I'll make 100 the lowest option, so if someone brings that question up, they can't argue with us." So I had to put everything under 100. Okay, do more Americans get real or artificial trees?
In what year?
Artificial?
Yeah.
In this, the year of 2022, I'll go artificial.
Artificial is correct. What is the Yiddish word